the setting to turn that off? I think I looked. Nah. That's one thing I wish the developer would add is there, like, once you've seen the intro scene once, have an option to the ability to turn it off or on, or just have a button that allows you to like play it again, instead of it happening every single time. Now it is skippable, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. All right, let me check the audio. Audio seems good. Still loud on my end. I'll turn it down just a bit. All right, so let's get into this. We got 16 Delusion. There is an achievement for 20, which leads me to believe we've obviously missed some stuff. But it leads me to believe there might be some more after we finish this area, so we'll see. Okay, now if you remember, we had a few quests, and all of them were leading us to... Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, that's the undead area. All of them were leading us to this area we haven't been to yet. This is the corrupted area. We pretty much cleared everything else. There is an achievement to get all the landmarks, but it turns out some landmarks don't show up as landmarks. You have to just hit your book near them and hope that it's a landmark, which not a fan of. But also there's this island over here. I'm wondering if we're gonna get an airship soon. There's an achievement to get an airship, and I'm wondering if we can explore some of these like floating islands and stuff. But we'll see. But we're gonna head down here. First things first, though, I think what I want to do is I want to go ahead and head across this bridge and go ahead and unlock our ability to just go back this way before we head to the corruption. Reason being is, one, there's an achievement for it, but also I want to just have that open, so once we get done with this area, we can just run there. We probably won't run there, to be honest, because we have fast travel. Like that place that we just were at, that's our house that we got from a quest, but that place we're just at, it's like right next to a fast travel, so we'll probably never make this run again unless there's like a hidden quest over here or something. But I wanted to go ahead and get this knocked out since we now have official papers to get through the gates. And then we'll continue on to the corrupted area. So hopefully everyone is doing well today. We got started a little bit earlier than we wanted to, or that we usually do. Not wanted to, that's weird. Than we usually do. Just because I want to make sure I got everything set up. This game has been having a lot of hot fixes, so thank you, developer, for spending some time making sure you're constantly working on this. I know it's very easy for developers to just go, game's out, here's a couple patches, bye now. But this developer does seem very in tune with, like, okay, there's a bug here, let's get this fixed, And I think a lot of that's because of they did do an early access run of this, at least the first area, I think. So there's probably a lot of this area after the first area that just hasn't been tested as thoroughly. So I do want to give the developer a little bit of a pat on the back for not just sitting on their laurels and actually spending the time to try to get some of this stuff fixed. I do still think our quests are bugged. Yeah, this one right here. We could take the journal, but we have no one to turn it to because we already murdered everybody. So this quest is just forever stuck in our quest log. That's really the only like major bug that I've seen. But yeah. So let's go ahead and cross over here. Ooh, don't fall down a hole. Got a password right here. Wait, what? Wait. That doesn't... We literally have the thing that we were supposed to have. Wait, what does he say? Sorry, but if you're a Clockwork Citizen looking refuge, you're going to need a Union passport. Lots of folk have been trying to flee the chaos. Designated to help. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. So we're going to have to make that run again, unfortunately. But we need a Union passport. We know where to pick one of those up, so let's go pick that up real quick. This is a fast travel, by the way. Take this to Hollowtown, and then there should be a merchant, like, right near here. I think it's right here that sells the passports. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we are kind of low on money, but that's fine. Okay. Clockwork Kingdom. There we go. Alright, let's go back. I didn't realize we needed a passport from this side. But yeah. I will say, I'm enjoying this game pretty much. I do feel like, I mentioned this the last time we played, that the secondary areas after the main areas seem much smaller. They're still not small. I wouldn't say they're small by any stretch, but they are smaller than that first area, or at least less dense, I guess is a better way of putting it. There's a lot of there's a lot of like this open space that just doesn't have much in it. But overall, having a pretty good time with this game. The fact that we're playing this long goes to show you, because there's been games that we've played and been like, nah, this is good, and we just kind of fall off a bit. But yeah. By the way, if you're wondering why like we don't play retro continuously, one, it's because eventually we're going to run out of retro games to play. Probably not in the next few months, but over time. But the reason why, there's kind of a personal reason why I put our retro days on Friday. One, sometimes people have Fridays off and they can join us. Two, it helps keep me excited for the end of the week. Because I love retro games. Retro games, they have a hint of nostalgia for me. I mean, they do for a lot of people. Even if they're games that I haven't played yet, just because it just brings me back to a time where, you know, development was in this weird place and people trying all sorts of weird things to make video games. And, you know, at the end of the day, it just makes for some really interesting experiences. Like, it's weird. We've been doing retro games probably for most of the 5 months that we've been able to stream. We did have a few weeks that we couldn't stream because my computer died twice. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Okay, here you go. But, it just makes me nostalgic for a time. If you were alive in like the 90s and 2000s when gaming was what it is, where you were playing stuff from the 80s and, you know, obviously into the 90s and 2000s, there was just something about that like era of gaming and just how like weird some design decisions were that you just don't get anymore because people have like created standards, which is good. I'm not saying like, oh, retro games are better because they didn't have standards. No, games having standards even now still have issues, but at least, you know, having standards, they know what to expect when you say something like survival horror or first person shooter, right? Back then it was just like, is this a survival horror game? I don't know, maybe throw it on the list, you know. And there wasn't really like, other than word of mouth, there wasn't really a whole lot of ways to know if a game was good or not. So sometimes you would just you'd play a game and go, wow, that was a waste of 30 bucks, you know. Or you'd go to like, you know, Blockbuster or something and you'd rent a game and be able to the hell, this must be the corruption. Now, they said don't look it in the eye. I don't think that does anything. But, Hey, there's a Delusion here. Good thing we went this way. What do we got in here? Parrying Buckler. Makes parry timing more forgiving. Oh, that's kind of cool. We don't really use that too much. I tried to, but... Okay. But yeah, there's just something about that time that I really like, and I know a lot of other people like it. Does this take you back outside Powil? Is that where this leads? It does. Interesting. Because this is Powil right here. So the one we need to do is actually over here. Okay, so we need to go back to this. I didn't do that. But and I saw somebody mention this on Twitter. I wish I remember who it was. I do apologize. But there was someone on Twitter that mentioned like they really like that a lot of, especially indie horror, but there's a lot of indie design that's starting to go, you know, I'm gonna make an indie game, but I'm gonna make it look like this, right? I'm gonna make it look like PS2 or just PSX is usually the term they use, anywhere from like PS1 to PS end of PS2 lifespan, basically. And I like that too. I like that people are exploring this, because there's some people that have been playing games for, you know, the past 20 years that have never touched a game that looks like this, that feels like this, right? And for indies to be exploring that in their own way, I think is really cool. Because again, it just harkens back to an age of gaming where you just didn't know. You didn't know what you were gonna get, you know? You didn't know how the game was gonna control. You didn't know how good it was going to be, how bad it was going to be. You didn't know how the systems were going to work together. And sometimes, you, like I said, you ended up with some big piles of garbage. But there's other times where you just like, wow, that worked surprisingly well. And that's outside of even the big titles, right? Like, obviously, you have they're classics now, but your Silent Hills and your Resident Evils and stuff like that. But... you know, but like, for example, is like one of the first games we started when we started doing our retro games was a game called Kodelka, and that game swiftly became one of my favorite survival horror games of all time. And I would love for a remake of that game. I would love if it was longer too, but you know, that would be so cool. Okay, we're gonna try to go through this gate with our new passport. But you know, it's just stuff like that, stuff that you didn't really hear about. Now with the internet, a lot of times it's a lot easier to hear about those kinds of games than it was back in the day. Because again, back in the day, you'd go to the shop and you're like, okay, here's 100 PS1 games, take your pick, you know. And sometimes you'd get a good one, and sometimes you wouldn't. But now with the internet and stuff, people are like, hey, have you played blank? And you're like, what's blank? And then you know, you find out about this cool game that you never would have found out about, you know. Can we fight these things? No. Okay. Didn't think so, but I wanted to give it a shot. But yeah, Kodelka was a really nice surprise. Eventually, we are going to go back to finish up the Shadow Heart. At least Shadow Heart's 1. I'm not a big JRPG person. I think there's a lot of, like, kind of BS mechanics in those games. There we go. Okay, so we got the achievement. So yeah, you have to get the safe pageant. There's also a quest for this, and you get treasure for it. And also, I think you get Delusion. So it's worth doing that just so we can get that stuff. Okay, we're gonna get... I kind of want to top off Might. You know what? We're gonna top off Might, just because I can. Yeah, so getting through this gate is what gets you the achievement, which means you have to do the safe passage quest, which makes sense. But what was I talking about? I was talking about Kodelka. But yeah, it's just crazy that, you know, you find these games, you're like, wow, this is actually really good. Oh, we're gonna go back to Shadow Hearts. I don't know if I'll play the rest of them, because I know they get more and more JRPG as the games go on. And again, I'm not a huge JRPG fan, which is why you probably won't see a whole lot on this channel. That's also the reason why there's only, in our list of following goals, there's only one series of JRPGs, and it's the most known series. I don't, it's not that they're like too complicated or anything for me. It's more for the fact that there's just some of them make some really weird design decisions in my opinion, like making the choice to be like, oh yeah, this boss, they're just gonna have a one-shot mechanic. Why? Because we want to make it harder, quote unquote. And I'm not a fan of that. I really don't like when the game takes the skill and the planning out of the game, because that's what I loved about Koudelka, is like the JRPG combat was a way to accent the different elemental stuff that you had access to through the game. So you had to like strategize around, okay, what weapons do we have? What spells do we have? What do we want to level up? Who's going to be a fighter? Who's going to be a mage? Right? Your strategies played a direct part in Koudelka, and I never felt cheated. But we fought like a ghost on a ship in Shadow Hearts that literally just had you have 1 health now. Like, it didn't matter what you did, or at least as far as I could tell, but they were just like, yeah, this character, 1 health now. Just deal with it, you know? So you had to, like, jam healing potions, or they would die, and then you'd have to, like, resurrect them and then jam healing potions. It wasn't a good time. I don't like that kind of mechanic, and I know that's especially prevalent in JRPGs, so... But I really like Koudelka, because the skill expression was great. The choice of how you handled like magic was great. In fact, we ended up trivializing the final sequence of bosses just because I understood how Reflect worked. And what was supposed to be like, we didn't get the canon ending. The canon ending is technically the bad ending in that game, which is actually very interesting. We got the good ending for Koudelka. Okay, we can break down every door now. We have 10 might. I guess we could have gone down here. Is this an elevator? We didn't even try to go down here, I don't think. Let's explore a little bit. But yeah, we basically made it to where it's like, okay, well, this boss, if you get in melee range, she just devastates you. So what we did is we gave our melee character a melee-based ranged weapon, which was the crossbow, I think. Or we gave him a weapon basically where he didn't have to close the distance. And then he kept firing that, doing his normal physical damage, but we cast Reflect on everybody, which meant that the melee guy took no damage from the magic attack, but he didn't reflect anything either because he didn't have the magic for it. And then the magic people who did have magic ended up reflecting thousands of damage back to the boss. So a boss that's supposed to be super difficult because of the planning, because of the level up, because of the mechanics, we were able to just really just deal with, and it was great. And that's the kind of thing that I love in gaming, is when your choices shine through in other mechanics. Okay. So this is where we have to go. We didn't know this code, but I think we have 2 ways to get this code now. 1, because we have a computer in our brain, and 2, because we have a vision. Yeah, so there's Metcalf's vision, which is the main quest. There's Afra, who's helping us with the Mad King, and then there's the random codes by the librarian. So we're gonna go with Metcalf. 50451. Oh, 050. Yeah. So any of those quests looks like it could have given you an entry there, which I think is nice. So you don't have to do just the main quest to get here. But this is all new area, so we're gonna do some more exploring, obviously. But welcome to the area of corruption. Also, it looks like somebody nasty right there. But yeah, I like I said, I really enjoyed Koudelka, but it's just one of those that we found. And that's why I'm so excited for Retro Days, is because it's like, I haven't played some of these games, and I know some of them are like, you know, goated, as the kids would say. I don't know, it sounds weird when I say newer words like that, but like, you know, people really like, oh, it's far from the other side. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why don't we just go through there? Hello? Oh, hi. Factory keyring. Okay, that's something we did find in the other one, so that makes sense. But like, that's why I'm excited for Dino Crisis, because I know there's some people that are like, yeah, dude, Dino Crisis does not get its flowers enough. So I know there's going to be a lot of people coming in, very excited to see us play it for the very first time, which is going to be fun. I love meeting new people, especially when they're passionate about whatever, you know, whatever we're doing at the time, because that, you know, that's part of the fun of Twitch, is just everybody being excited about what's going on the screen and stuff. Okay, Spectral Shield. Okay, makes you impervious to damage as long as you have mana. Okay, so that's interesting. Oh, that's barred from the other side. Well, we know how to get in there, because this is shaped the exact same way. There should be a door. Oh, there's not a door there, but there's a door here. Okay, chest, and that will be the door that gets unbarred. What's in this one? Treasure, probably. Fine ore. That's fine. Get it. It's fine. Anyways, okay. I think that's it for this little thing. No, it's not a landmark. Alright, so we're looking for a few things here, quest-wise, but we're just going to explore, and then we'll run into things as we run into things. I will say, I think my favorite design of the areas is definitely, I like the undead area the most from a design standpoint. And then I like the main area. What is that? There's like a pavilion. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I remember that. This area is all right. It's just there's a lot of dead space. There's a lot of, not the video game, but like there's just a lot of open space that just doesn't have anything in it. So it's a little unfortunate, but again, I think this was made by like a solo dev, or maybe a very small dev team. So I'm not gonna like harp on them too much to be like, why do you not have 700 hours of content? It's like, nah, that's not that's not what we're about here. We're just here to enjoy the content. Thank you for that easy glimmer. How close are we? I'm guessing we already had, yeah, that level up was it. So, but okay, so there's, let's see, we're going up, or going down this way. I'm guessing this is gonna be, oh, that's rocket back and forth. That's gonna be you know, I don't know why we're using the sword. Oh, I mean, I know why. It's because we wanted to open these things. Okay, holding Q puts your weapon away. Okay, they don't seem to care about arrows as much, which makes some level of sense, I think, because these guys are supposed to be like weird, like mutated things. But yeah, so I hope everybody's enjoying our new schedule and stuff. Obviously, I still, like, if you guys have games that you're like, oh, have you played this game? If not, you really need to play it. Feel free to recommend that stuff. Obviously, if you're watching us over on YouTube, or if you're watching this live on Twitch, feel free to throw recommends and stuff, because there's just some stuff that I may have not heard about, or may have forgotten about. So if there's like a game that you're like, hey, you might actually really like blank, go ahead and throw it in there. Like, if I've played it, that's fine. I'm not gonna be like, well, I've already played that. Why are you telling me about it? I'm not that kind of person. I know there's people like that are like, don't tell me what to do or whatever. I'm not like that. I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, spellcast. Neural connection of the user mind, poorly understood transference. Enhances spells by accelerating the process. Oh, so it makes you cast faster. That's cool. I'm all for like working together cooperatively to like create the best content possible. I know I say that while playing all of my games solo, but The reason why I do that, I don't, for people that are new here, that might be like, why don't you play any co-op games with like anybody? It's not that I don't want to, it's just with my channel being family friendly, it doesn't lend itself well to like teaming up with a lot of people very often, because a lot of people, you know, again, it's their own content. This is not a knock on people that, you know, do that. A lot of people, they say whatever's on their mind, and sometimes that is, you know, like cursing or, you know, just saying things that would not be family friendly. Which again, it's their content; they can do whatever they want. That's not a knock on their content. It's just that's why there's not a lot of overlap between my content and like other people's content. And we've raided into that stuff before, so it's not like we don't go to that content. It's just when it's on my stream, I try to be a bit more careful with it. Where is this leading? Okay, there's like a whole fortress over here. Okay, one of the main quests has to be over here. There's no way they make us go all the way to a fortress for nothing. How do we get up there, I wonder? Interesting landmark, you say? Yeah, we could definitely get up there. Huh. But, so that's why we don't do a lot of collabs. I would love to do collabs. I've been thinking about, like, reaching out to some people and being like, I'll collab on your channel if you want someone to, like, do some, like, commentary and stuff. Because I just like spending time while people have fun playing games. Can we get in here? Okay, so we can't get in there. Which leads me to believe that either there's something we missed. Oh, hi, potion. Or we're supposed to get up to the floating building. How is this even floating, by the way? There's also this tower. I know we were supposed to get to a tower, but yeah, I've been thinking about maybe collaborating with people that I have done commentary over on Repulsor streams, which Repulsor's been very, very busy with work and stuff, so he's not been able to. Oh, here we go. City under strict quarantine. Entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Nice. Okay, so this is the main quest. Got it. But I have done commentary over on his channel while he's played stuff. We're not going to touch this just because I want to be able to fast travel back to the town. Okay, barred from the other side. But I wouldn't mind. Okay, we definitely got to jump out that window. Okay. But wouldn't mind doing that for more people. The problem is I'm just worried about reaching out. I don't want people to be like, oh, you're just doing this so you can get, you know, viewers or follows or whatever, and that's not why I'm doing it at all. I've always said with this channel, like, if we get a lot of follows, if this becomes a very profitable endeavor, that's great. I would really enjoy that as much as any other person would. But that's never the goal. The goal is just to spread some kindness on the internet, because the world is a very dark place sometimes, and if we could do anything to make that even just a little bit brighter, then that's all I want this to be. That's all I've ever wanted this to be, is just helping people. Because I know there's been times where I've been, you know, at wit's end, and I've found streams and content, and that stuff kind of, you know, brings you back into a better headspace. So that's kind of just what I want to create. And again, I know like, it's like, well, why don't you just do it for free? Well, I am doing it for free, for one. But, like, obviously, all the support that goes in the channel goes right back in the channel. I've mentioned this before. Okay, so we need a key for this. I mentioned this before. Basically, everything that I make from the channel goes back in the channel, and then some. You know, stuff from my own, you know, coin purse, as it were, will go back into the channel. But hey, we were able to use a charm door. More fine ore. But yeah, it's you guys' support that helps keep the channel going, and also, you know, it keeps me going, keeps other people going. So that's the kind of vibe I want to give here. And I know there's probably a lot of things I could do to extend my reach, and I've been looking into those. I think the problem is my major thing is I need, like, help knowing exactly how to spend my efforts, because it's very easy for me to get into, like, a workaholic mindset, and that could be very bad for me because, you know, autistic burnout is very much a thing. Burnout in general is a thing, but, you know, autistic burnout is also pretty dangerous, you know, for your mind. Okay, so we're gonna head down here now. So I want to try to avoid that and have fun and stuff. And again, I know that, like, I was watching a thing the other day where somebody was talking about, like, they did 2 months of 2 different types of stream. They did 2 months of a variety stream, and then they did 2 months of just a single game stream. And they noticed that the single game was, like, that was it. They just grew immensely because of that single game. There's 2 issues I have with that. One, I have yet to find a game that I want to play every day on stream, right? Like, I have yet to find that game. We've tried Fortnite, we've tried, like, basically any of the big ones, and there's just not something that I can continuously do on stream all the time. The second issue I have with that is the caveat with the, oh, look how many, you know, follows and subs and all that stuff we got because of this, is those people tend to... Okay, so we are looking for little lever things here, or maybe this is just this. Most people, some of them don't tend to stick around. Some of them do, obviously, but some of those people don't tend to stick around after you switch games again. So, like, it's like, okay, say you play... Okay, so that was how we opened that without bashing it in. Say you play... What is this? Ember and glass is remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved in their intricate mechanisms to reveal magic items that could be manipulated. Oh, highlights lore objects. That's kind of cool. I like that. You know, like if you play the big one in the horror community is like DBD, which I did play a few rounds of DBD, and I'll be honest, we might do some streams of DBD. I did really enjoy my time. I only played Killer and I played Sadako, or I guess technically the game calls it the Onryo, which is just another form of you know, ghost stuff. Japanese, it's a Japanese ghost. Sadako is the ghost woman from The Ring. But I played some rounds of that, and I was like, this is actually kind of fun. So we might play some of that on stream, but triangle key, nice. But I just don't see myself being only like a DBD streamer, right? I want to play Dino Crisis, I want to play Silent Hill, Resident Evil, you know, I want to play those games too. But it's just like, I just don't want my stream to be a one trick. But I know, again, that sometimes that's the best thing for growth. Because I had a friend who they played Fortnite a bunch, and they in 2 months got significant. Now they also joined a bunch of communities and stuff that were all about like following and raiding constantly. I don't want to join those communities just because those communities tend to be a little toxic at times, and sometimes they tend to be a lot of toxic. Because they're like, oh, you didn't follow so-and-so? Well, now we're not friends, and no one's gonna raid you, and nah. I ain't about that life. We're all about kindness here. But, you know, in a few months, he was able to surpass everything, you know, that I was able to do in a matter of years. And again, I'm not doing that as like a, well, he was better than me, or, you know, I'm not good enough kind of comparison thing. I'm just saying, like, there is viable strategies for certain things. If we were just focused on just follows and just like subs and stuff, yeah, me playing something like DBD or Fortnite or whatever would probably be the most viable option. But I just don't want to do that. Like, if I'm being honest. So I would rather sit here for the next 3 years playing the games that, you know, I want to play and having fun with everybody that wants to stop by. Okay, so there is another way around there, than to just, you know, play one game until, you know, until we grow a channel, which, I don't know. I guess, like I said, at the end of the day, dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal. If he messes it up, he must tell me and I will box his ears. Haven't heard that in a while. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Game Freak, thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. How long is this? Okay, that's really long. I still think the king is preparing for war, even if your machinist friend doesn't... Wait, does Ken about it? Okay, maybe I am just talking stuff. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally messed up, I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about the corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Now there's a whole town full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor plus the most of the machinists are dead, apart from that... Pew, spelled P-U-G-H, who's already hanging around at the factory getting in the way. He's now locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into meeting place, and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside the house, boarding up the door with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it's fair enough. I'm keep track of our supplies and running regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like stuff all the time, even though everyone thinks I am some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now. Wait, I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and you will teach me, and only can call you, oh, if I get really frustrated. Love, Zainab. Spelled Zainab. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're not going to rest in the corruption bed right now. No thanks. But yeah. So like, but I need someone to be like, okay, for your kind of content, this is like what you should do. I think that would be more helpful for me. Okay, so these are roles. Than someone being like, yeah, just play Fortnite for the next 6 months and then get a bunch of followers and then go from there. I don't know. Because like if that's the only advice someone's gonna give me, then I'm just gonna keep doing it my way. And if it takes 7 years for us to get, you know, 400 followers, then so be it. You know. Because again, the whole point is just to have fun and, you know, share those experiences with as many people as possible. And, you know, share kindness as well. There's a lot of lockpicks. This area was chock full of lockpicks, but one of the areas would have had, like, 0 lockpicks. Okay, so let's see. We went over here. Is there a way up this way? No. We already went in there. Just trying to get our bearings for where we can and can't go. Okay, there's ladder over here. I think we already went up here. I think this is where we were just at. No, okay. So we need to get up over there. Which I think I know how to get there, but we'll... Yeah, sorry for the little rant. I know people are like, what? Why aren't you talking about the game? Why aren't you... Like, I get it. Not everybody comes here to listen to stream of consciousness and all that jazz. Okay, how do we get... Can we get on this rail? I don't think we can. I think it's too thin. Okay, it is. Oh, maybe we can get on this roof? Okay, well, this opens this shortcut just fine. But I think we need to get on the roof to get over there. But if we go out this window... We went that way. I think we need to go this way. Because there's just a chest in here. But... I think... If we do this right, we could land on... Oh, there's a locked door there. I didn't even see that. I think we could land on this roof, yeah. Now, the thing is can we land from this roof to that? Or can we walk on this? Nope, we cannot. Alright. But yeah. So we're trying to find our way around this corruption. Okay, there was a door here. We don't have the key for that. Okay. Okay, so we still need to figure out... Let's go out this window again. So there's got to be a reason it wants us to go up here, right? Why does it want us up here? Because we definitely can't make that jump. We can make this jump, but that doesn't really get us anywhere. I guess technically if you do this route, you could open that door. But... Okay, maybe we just need to go this way? No, that's where we just were. So maybe we need to go... Oh, I see. We can go this way. Just totally missed a whole area. Because this should be triangle key, right? It's got the triangle symbol. Yeah, okay. So we got that. Hold on. Before we go into that triangle door, I want to go up here. Oh, this is the door we charmed open. Okay. I want to double check we don't miss anything. Okay, cool. Cool. But, okay, so we can go in here. We're looking for another key. Okay, we can go up. Elixir of regen. Okay, so that's what that was. That's what that is over there. We don't really need that because we know how to make those. We just need to explore this area now. Hi. What is this? Oh, money. Okay. Definitely want coins. We were running pretty low on those. Okay, so this opens this shortcut. That's good. Okay, now we can get up here, which means that we could drop down onto that if we were so inclined. We'll keep that in mind. I don't want to do that just yet. Oh, hi. But, I don't know, with games like this where it's kind of open and there's not, like, a huge amount to discuss, I like having a bit of commentary. I know that's a thing that, like, I've seen, like, basically everyone talk about is, like, whenever someone comes to your stream, make sure your stream is not quiet. Okay, I don't think we can go in there. We don't have diamond key. So we need diamond key for 2 doors. But that's why I kind of do stream of consciousness stuff. It's just because it helps us not just sit here and go... Slash, you know. Also, you know, it informs you guys on, like, where I'm at, headspace-wise. I guess we can grab this. There's no reason not to grab this and then just jump over here. Because we have this shortcut now. Okay, so I'm guessing you're guarding our diamond key. But like I said, I would love for our channel to grow and have as many people as possible in here that are all having fun and stuff. Okay, there's a way to get up there. There's something up here as well. But again, I'm not gonna. I guess I don't know how to say it, because like compromise sounds bad, but like I just want to do what I want to do to have fun and get to the point, you know, where more people do. There we go. Oh, square key. Technically, a diamond is a square at a 45-degree angle, but also break that door for no reason. Okay, there was a path down here though. Okay, so there was something there. Now we got the square key from here, which means that there were two doors. There was a door here that we needed the square key for. And then there's the door back that way. Music cylinder. Oh! Nice. So they put their memory into a music box cylinder. Bread for all, but roses too. So what's back here then? There was another door over here. What's this? Also, okay, yeah. Lost City of Progress. I wonder if there's a Delusion in here. Or maybe Ember and Ore. That would be nice. No, but it looks like it's probably just fine ore or something. No, it is Ember and Ore. Nice. Cool. So that means we could upgrade something. We're probably going to go with this sword, to be honest. So that's good. So that's done. Okay, we can walk along this, which leads me to believe there's probably... Okay, can't go that way. There might be something hidden along this. Oh, it might just be a shortcut, actually. Yeah, it's just a shortcut back to the entrance, which we don't really need. Okay, cool. So we got 3 Ember and Ore, which means we can make a weapon Emberin. And now we're done with this area, too, because all we needed to do was get that magic cylinder. Okay, so that's one quest knocked out of this area. Let's go ahead and drink a healing potion since we have so many of them. Okay. Still wish I knew how to get up here. There's not like a grab button. Because there's definitely something in there, right? Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's a death station. Hold on. We can test this. Whee! Also, I think that's where we're going to end up going. Or maybe there's a... Oh. Nope. Takes us all the way back here. Well, that was unfortunate. There's definitely a death station in there. That is probably not working as intended. Well, if that's the case, we can just do this real quick. Go ahead and do this. All right, so we're gonna have to make our way all the way back there. So let's talk some more. But yeah, I really like playing through retro games, and I'm glad there's indie games that are coming out in a retro style. Because again, I think that's one thing that's really nice. I don't know if these developers, the age of different developers that are making these kinds of games, I know some of them are probably younger, and they're just like, ooh, I can make a game like that, and people will play it. But there's definitely some older developers I feel that are like, man, I really wish I could share these kinds of experiences with the younger audience. Because again, I think And the thing is a lot of people are like, oh, you're just, you're just saying that like old games are better than new games. That is not the case at all. I know there's some people that hold that kind of philosophy with like music and games and stuff. They're like, oh, nothing will be better than X game or X music or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. We literally just played a game that came, both this game and Hellblade 2 and what was the other one? Crow Country. Those were all new releases. Now, 2 of those had an old art style, but they were new releases. I still think that new games are just as important as older games. It's just there's some things in older games that inspired those newer games, right? So it's nice to go back to the inspiration for those things to show people like, hey, this mechanic that you really like, or this character you really like, or whatever, this is where it was inspired from, right? It's kind of like, the way I always look at it, it's kind of like when you go to like an art gallery, right? You can love modern art, maybe not the scam that is high art, which is where they just use it to funnel money between millionaires, but you can like, modern art where you're like, I really like this painter or this artist or whatever, digital artist. But you could also go back and still appreciate like Van Gogh or Picasso or whatever strikes your fancy in those regards. Is there not a station here we could do? Guess not. But that's kind of how I look at like gaming and music. It's like there's nothing wrong with enjoying the classics and modern stuff, right? You can enjoy both. I don't understand why people think you have to, dislike one to like the other. You can like both. In fact, like Hellblade 2, the one we just played and finished yesterday, like it's right there next to the first game as one of the top game experiences of all time for me. I really enjoyed Hellblade 1 and I enjoyed Hellblade 2 probably even more. Oh, we got another one of these. Boop. Elixir of Luck. But, right in the head. A little too high. Oh, you're coming. But yeah, I don't... Like, I understand where the mindset comes from. Like, why people are like, oh, you can't remake the originals, or you can't do this because nothing will be as good. Like, I get where that mindset comes from. It comes from the idea that people don't like their favorite things being changed or even, like, remade because it's something that's important to them, right? They hold it dear. And when you do that with stuff, any sort of modification, change, addition, whatever, you feel like will taint the experience. Are you guys friendly? Who are you? Adriel. Okay. Don't know who you guys are. That's strange. Why'd you burn a house down? Can I attack you? Don't burn houses down. Okay, maybe not. But and like I get where that mindset comes from, but I've always been the kind of person that's like, I want people to enjoy things. So if they want to make a new whatever, let them, Sometimes, like, this is the thing they really don't want to hear. Sometimes the remakes can be better than the original. It can be, especially in, like, gaming, it can be a cleaner experience. It can be a more refined experience. It can be a more, like, mechanically deep experience, while still giving you all the things you loved about, the series to begin with. Or the game, or whatever. So, I'll never be in the originals are always better camp, which I know is strange given that I own a bunch of like PS1 and PS2 games and I'm playing them that way. But that's less to be like, oh, the originals are better, and more to be like, that's just how I want to play them. I want to play them on original hardware and stuff like that, just so I can get the experience that a lot of people had when they were a kid. Now, given I'm not a kid, obviously, but it's more of a traditional experience from the thing. Oh, you're running real fast. Not fast enough, though. Okay. Let's break into here. This seems to need a key. Okay, we have the key. What is this? Oh, is this the tower? Ah, this is the tower that we needed to do to send out the king's signal. But yeah, I get where it comes from, but I don't agree with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with remakes and redos and stuff. Obviously, if they're done with care. Now, if someone's doing it as a cash grab and it's just, you know, like a garbage port of a really good game, then insert punch card with King's Message. Give it a good shove for a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along the dials. Transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green, and the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound. Felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before God's danged thing even work. Hey, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha? No, this ancient mummified queen of Underland's here to tell you that you have a stupid nose. Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Offer and her big plan. Enough to blank cannot be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you offer us punch card. Understand? Was that about a 7th letter? Can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. Misha is asking you as a friend. Okay. So this is the decision we get, or at least another decision. And this might be the first time we've had a 3-way decision, because there's one decision to tell Sunil about this. There's now we have offer the punch card without talking to this person, and then talk to this person before the punch card. Interesting. Okay, so we got another wrinkle in that quest. That's interesting. I like that. Oh, cool. We got this area. All right, that's where those guys were. Can we shoot these eyeballs? I'm very curious. Does this actually do anything? Nope. Didn't think so, but I wanted to give it a shot. These guys are much more cognizant of getting shot than, like, every other monster in the game. So... Alright, so we've done this quest and this quest. I think there's one more thing we have to do. We have to find the kid, right? So we have this. We need to return to Metcalf. This one, last seen in the far southeast, Royal Cleanup Camp to see if anyone's there to help. Far southeast of Ferropolis. So I'm guessing that's here, right? So we just need to head over there to that mountain area. What is this, by the way? Is this just a shortcut back? It is a shortcut back, because this would lead you right back to Metcalf and Ferropolis, now that I think about it. Cool. Okay, that's a really useful shortcut, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Because, like, another good example is, they did a new, like, Hellraiser movie. And I think the new Hellraiser movie is actually... Well, I don't know if it's the newest one anymore. I don't really follow them as much. Who are you? Really anyone who used to be around here. But I really enjoyed the Hellraiser movie. Now, of course, people are like, is it better than the first one? That's up to your own interpretation. I would say yes. I liked it a lot better, but But I also like old horror movies too, so I think they're both solid experiences. But yeah, that's the thing about like I said with retro and stuff like that is, you know, there's people that are, yeah, there's definitely like islands we can't get to. I think that's once we get an airship. The problem is I don't know where, I don't know if we're supposed to have an airship by this point. I would assume not, right? Like it wouldn't make sense for us to have an airship by now. I think we get an airship once we get everybody together. That would make the most sense, because we need one to get down to where we're going to have to go. But I don't know. I'm also of the mindset that, like, let people enjoy stuff. If their first introduction to a series is a remake or whatever, and they enjoy it, let them enjoy it. Because the whole point, like, that's like one thing that kills me too. It happens with like video games a lot as well. It's people like, well, you're not a real fan because you didn't play the original like we did, and it's just like, okay, one, some people might not have been alive when the remake, like that's the thing people don't keep in, like if a game came out in like 93, right, there are people who are of drinking age now who weren't even born in the 90s. Like, let that sink in. Like, we're in 2024, right? If you were born in the year 2000, you know, you're now 24 years old, right? So, yeah, of course they didn't play the game in the 90s. They weren't alive. But like it's just so astounding to me that they're like, well, you don't really know. It's like, no, don't gatekeep people like that, man. Just let them have fun with whatever thing. Also, the thing I was trying to get at is like, also, if they like the thing, they might even go back and play this stuff that they didn't play. But if the first thing they hear is be a hero, they said, save the kingdom, they said, and go listen. Okay. But if the first thing they hear when they're trying to get into the game is, well, you're not a real fan, then they're not going to play it, right? They're not going to go back and become a real fan, if you want to put it that way. How the heck do we get in this house? There's definitely a way in. Are we supposed to go through here? Can we break these? Can't go underneath, it doesn't look like. I thought maybe we could go through like a window. Maybe a roof? Can we go up on top of this thing? No. Okay, maybe this way? No. We can't break down the door. I don't think we can go underneath. No. How do we get in here? I would think it would be these, right? But there's no way for us to get up there. Huh. Strange. I see that. I see that glimmer up there. But yeah, it's just so weird to me that people do that to, like, newer players. They're like, oh, I really enjoyed, you know, like, perfect example is, like, Silent Hill Downpour, which, you know, a lot of the more traditional fans of Silent Hill don't like, for their own reasons, obviously. But they'll sit there and someone will be like, I really like that. And they're like, well, you should actually play the first 4. Those are the real games. We don't need 45 charm. Maybe we need 45 charm. Okay, hold on. I was like, we could probably just break down the door, right? 30 charm. We currently have 45, so... Oop. Here you go. Thank you. Give me that delusion. The glimmer. But yeah, I feel like there's just a lot of people that end up getting deterred from playing games simply because the people that have already played the games are just so, like, I mean, I think could be corrupt here, so better keep your distance. Just because people turn them away from it, right? They're just like, oh, I should check out, and they're like, well, you know you shouldn't because you like blank, and it's like, What? That's not even remotely logical. Ah, so this is the outpost, right? So this is probably... If you ain't a curse dodger in the flesh... Wait, curse dodger? Chief not got tired of you? If you say so. Alright, you're clean for now. Clean for now, go on. You said that twice. You might not want to go upstairs. Chief's in an awful mood. All hands, roll call in 36. Again? Ain't he always? Okay, so we need to talk to the chief, probably, about that kid. This is where we find out the chief is the kid. Reserve shift, Zeta patrol is late. One relief party in 36 minutes. Long out. What is it now? A tourist? I'm afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour, or you're going to tell me the wrong turn. So, here for the guild on official business. Forgive me if I don't genuflect. Wow, what a word. My knee, yeah. Let's get one thing straight. I'm cleanup leader Huang. This is my cleanup camp. It means every person who follows my rules obeys. Okay. I'm looking for a missing child. Came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their names, pure bonkers. Warps things beyond recognition. If this kid is absorbed into a canker mass, they ain't even got a body anymore. Hey, closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cohen, resident monster expert. If you have any other questions, ask them. Attention. Let's weird looking. Okay. So we're looking for somebody in one of the cages then. So that would be you, right? Dormant right now, but they rouse at any moment. So I could look inside the cage. That was you? Suppose you are kind of weird looking, no offense. It's your funeral. Neatly into violet. Instill, reprieve. Still, softly tales of minor gods and dancing. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth. We're so young. Can't see any indication. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Miss Barker of 37 Crundle Road. Progress, nothing, nowhere, no when. Okay, so that's a reference to the Lord's Prayer. Chimera. What did he mean by it? Istrixburg is falling down, falling down. Beginning at the end of want of finitude, aphoria. Only the facts, if you please. Threshing engine cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In the catonic bustle around the world, congratulations, you've been accepted. Away, haul away, we'll haul away together. In the royal project, there it is, Project Horoscope. Threshing engine suffered, be unbefitting of its station. Useless. Okay. No one listens. Do you recognize this? Paw. Must become visibly agitated. Stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. I'll ask fault status checked, unlatch, unseat. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Cannot exist. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. What happened to you? Denied and thrice denied. Attention all workers, this is disaster warning. I kept meaning to write before only. Soil, then hang thyself, unlatch, unseat. In accordance with Project Horoscope parameters. Here, listen. Can you tell me your name? Dear Paw, I am writing to tell you, clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Please help us. We are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be dust. Come on. We have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. Wait. Did you say Afra as in... Yeah, I was like, wait. Hold on. It's not clear that she can understand. Please evacuate immediately for your own. When no more a roving, please tell us. Alas, can I... Afra, there's no time. Unlatch, unseat. Okay, keep the locket to give it back. You've done what he'll be waiting, but perhaps first you should learn the whole truth. What's the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did Afra Mishkin's fate? And how did she connect to the other Afra you met before? Only one could answer these questions is a man whose name stamped all over horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. How'd you get on in there? Last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me they spoke sixfold cipher. You mean understood? I see now. You got one of those fancy implants. One of them told me her name. I think she's asking for me help. Its name? You sure you heard that right? It's definitely weird. I suppose it supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action like rigor mortis. Try not to lose too much sleep over it. Corrupted seem to recognize. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular pieces, houses, town squares. Yeah, we know why this is happening. Okay. Do machines talk to these things? There was a cog who visited last year, spent hours listening to them, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those okay. He was pretty tight-lipped, but I gather he didn't learn much. Said it was talking to a lunatic or one of those big insects that mimics your voice. They're saying words, but no deeper meaning. Okay, thank you for your time. Okay. So, Sunil, obviously, we know is wrapped up in everything. But Afra, that's an interesting twist. I was not expecting Afra's name to be the name that we got. But like you said, they could be mimicking something. So this could be somebody that worked for Afra. Or Afra could be a copy of that person. Because we haven't shown Afra the locket. We had no reason to up until this point. So, okay, where are we at? We're here. Okay, so I think we're pretty much done here. So let's go to our quest. How close are we to leveling? Oh yeah, we still got a lot. Okay, okay, we got the memories to return. But perhaps you first confront at the Mechanarium the whole truth of Project Horoscope. We gotta be careful with that. Warning you that not to trust Afra and asking you to seek out his mysterious friends. Find a market trader named Reza and yeah, see, this is interesting, because if we hadn't done this quest, we would be like, why would we trust Mikhail? Because they're like a smuggler, they just move people around. Like, they're shady. But now that we've done this quest, this does bring into question Afra. Like, what is Afra actually after? So, okay. But I think we're done with this area, so we're gonna just take our shortcut. Perfect. Grab that. Okay, time to get some answers. So first, we need to go down and find Reza. So I want to figure out what's going on with that. Also, what's interesting is if you do these quests... If you do these quests out of order, right? So the only reason we could talk to that Afra is because we were doing the Madness of the King. You had to have the implant in order to do that. So if you don't do these in the right order, you miss that entire thing. Interesting. Lots of intrigue in this place. Lots of intrigue. Okay, so first let's go down and talk to Reza and see why we shouldn't trust Afra. And then we'll make our decision from there. Okay, they said, where did they say that the... friend is a market trainer named Reza. Okay, so we're looking for a market trader. Okay, the market's down here, I believe. Are you Reza? Read my lips, ears cannot hear my words. Oh, this is alchemical aid. Okay, so we're looking for someone named Reza. Conduits. King's blessing with you. Okay. Said they were a market trader. I guess maybe they are an upper market person. Can we interact with this mirror? We can. Okay. So we got a lot more questions than answers right now. You're calling your dog. I forgot that their dog was named. I was like, wait, weapon? I don't even have my weapon out. Okay, so Res is going to be topside. Okay. But they didn't say a conduit market. I just assumed when they said markets, they meant down here. So I'm guessing it's one of the merchants then. Let's go up here. Who are you? This is Baba. No, we don't need that. Yeah, there's the Saboteur. Royal cleanup worker, fighting the corruption, children hide and stare at me. Ow. That person, very rude. Okay. So, not you, but you. Move along. Okay. Farshire. See what you have for sale. What is this? Oh, regen. We might as well just buy that just so we have the armor. Okay. No Reza there. Are you Reza? No. That's a great sword. Weightless gloves. Sure, let's get those two. Why not? Okay, we can forge sword, ember and great sword. Oh, it can go up again? Oh. Interesting. You can make void steel, clockwork, or shroom weave. How do you get that? I wouldn't mind void. Okay, so this is the final upgrade, I'm guessing. Okay. Interesting. Does it look cool? It looks cool. I like that. Okay, so we're still looking for someone called Reza. You, maybe? Let's hear the Royal Anthem. Are you Reza? Okay, there's only so many shops, so eventually we'll just talk to everybody in town. Okay, there's definitely a shop here. Are you Reza? No, you're Vital. Reza. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay. Who are you? Charm failed. Hold on. Not for long. Name's Car. Solve problems I look up for guest. Boilers are busted right now. Okay. Problems with building. People are good. They don't understand. Who put you in charge here? I don't see a mechanic's brooch. Any advice for a new neighbor? Okay. Uncle Yosip. Hi. Nope. Okay, no Reza here. Okay, this is where we just came from. Oh. Hold on. Really? Fine ore. I wish there was a way to turn one level ore into the higher level ore. Maybe there is. Ah, here we go. Helped me last time. Wait. If anyone can make sense of this teapot, it's Reza. They really helped me out last time I had trouble with the king. Okay, so that's the second reference to Reza we've had. Help you with this teapot. I don't... I mean, if there is a way to, like, upgrade fine ore into Embryon ore, that would be nice. That way you could upgrade more stuff. Because the thing is if you look at, like, the stuff that we have, right? We have 15 of this. And this is not to mention the stuff that we spent on, like, upgrading the house. But, like... I would love to be able to, like, be like, okay, turn 3 fine ore into 1 Embryon ore or something. Okay, I don't want to mess with anything in there just yet. We went into this building. There's something over here. Is that just... Okay, that's just that. Where is Reza? We've talked to, like, everybody. Talk to you, talk to you. We talked to everybody down there. We've talked to most people. Maybe it's over here? Ah, there's this area. Maybe Reza's here? Nope, that's an empty building. Here? Nope. Also an empty building. Are you Reza? Nope. Hanging around stations offering coins. Okay. There's a place up there. Let's check this room first. Are you Reza? Nope. Are you Reza? You're Oleg. Oh, you're Oleg. Okay. Found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. She's 36 this year. Works at the farm in Istrik. But the king denied her. What kind of name is that? It's been Genevieve's idea. Never would have chosen it. You use past tense. Assume it's... Your daughter has become corrupted. I had suspicions, of course, that forgetting no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people. Okay. You still have my locket? Looks up you struggling for words. The way this ended, no fault of yours. You've given me the answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. What now? Man cannot be... Corrupt or not, recognize the locket. She remembered you. You say there's some part of her still in there, then maybe there's some way to save her. These foolish tales people tell because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch in hours for death, the corrupted vomit up chunk... What would I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Yeah. No more question. What else is there? See, you're part of this. The job upholds the regime that got her killed. That this was my fault? No. Just can't carry on like nothing's wrong. You have power in this kingdom. You could do something. You think you can just knock the king's door and ask nicely? I protect this kingdom. I'm an outsider, just like... It's the outsiders like you sneaking in. Very well, I'm done. He will kindly donate to the smuggler we picked up. Polite and civil conversation. He told us that he unlocked the stolen jettison from his ship on one of the... flying over one of the outlying islands. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be a retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. Now I must ask one for favor, not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing potions, and after dark, light it, and let that be the end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? Find my own ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Okay, so we'll have to wait till after nightfall. Reza? Okay, Reza doesn't exist. I like, are you Reza? Are you Reza? No. We still need to talk to Sunel, so we're not going to do the candle thing until we talk to Sunel. Where is Reza? Up there, maybe? Can we even get up there? Doesn't look like it. I have no idea where Reza is. We've scoured this city. I have talked to every person we possibly could. Unless it's like hidden off. Like I would have swore they said it's in the markets, right? Find a market trader named Reza. Market trader named Reza. The only thing I can think of is they only come out at night. Right. Like that's the only thing I can think. So we're gonna try resting until night, and then we'll go explore the city at night. Okay. Okay, so let's see who's out and about at night. Where'd you hear that rumor? Who taught you to read? Okay. I've recently been to Hollowshire. Inquisition's laying waste to everything. Okay, cool. There's a chessboard up there. Okay. So let's get out here and see if we can find Reza. We're gonna go back down here. Because I would think they'd be down here. I don't want to talk to Afra yet. Hi, who are you? Okay, nothing in there. Look like okay. Upon my name, you're the finest curiosities in the Blessed Lands. So what you have for sale? Sure, let's see your collection. Oh, it's like Thieves Guild stuff. Okay. Let's sell the glorious treasure, and then I think we have some, yeah, remarkable treasure. Just kind of clear our inventory a little bit. Okay, so we found a new trader. Doesn't have anything. Oh, hi. Oh, you're the same person with the heated water. Okay. Who are you? Are you Reza? What are you selling? Charms and trinkets. Incense. What are you selling? Who are you? Ah, you're Rez. Jesus Christ. Fortune teller, trinket vendor. Keep going, child, but I'm at least as old as you. We're all children of the cosmos. What problems? Truly help a person. Hold on. Let's see if we can get through that charm real quick. Deal with king now and then. I coach you to... Okay. I never cheat. No, no, no. Actually, confusing encounter with king recently. Oh, I see. Sense that a terrible destiny stalks behind you. Believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom. Perhaps it was a mistake. I'm looking for the 7th letter. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. So you're the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got head stuffed with clockwork. Like a good little mechanist. Tell me, did she explain what the cranial moderator does? Said it would let me speak the sixfold cipher. I'm sure. Then nobody warned you how the cranial moderator warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a mechanist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. Used to be a mechanist too. For many years, I wrote some of the cipher magic lets the king alter people, so I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all, she is wrong. Look around you. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the mechanists can control? Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that will gradually and irrevocably shut down the king with minimum destruction. Wait, you're the Saboteur, aren't you? There's no such person as the Saboteur. It's only a group of like-minded people who love this land, see no good in leaving it to face to an overgrown grandfather clock. Do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? About your spell. What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Had these plans for a long time. Used to stay up like bouncing wild ideas. She believes she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire her about that truly, but ask her, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want, or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we can make, or will it have bias? That's true. The Child's Guild, she believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Oh, okay. Everyone depends on the king. If I kill it, many people will die. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask to you consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people baser instincts as the impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them. making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. No work for the cipher. This is very like the like overthrowing a like an authoritarian kind of thing. No work for the cipher. Trust more than that. We really have. Do you have any questions? Let me ask you something else. You and your cause. Say you're the reason for the king's problem. Child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only truly stupid mechanists could believe there would be anything more than an excuse for their failures. You're mechanist too. What makes you better than Afra? Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of the blame for the mess the kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds, most of my comrades. Knew that word was going to creep up in there. Whom you will never meet are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. The mechanists already know very well who I am. Do you have any questions? Why did you leave? Do you ever hear the old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye? No, that sounds horrific. That made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things. The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had the duty to such power wisely. When we make so many life or death decisions every day, when people see the darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives freshly cut, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes or in my own. What's in it for me if I follow your plan? A reward? Child, by the time you enter the audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about all the sacks of gold we get from the union. I've never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days are. You must do this because it is right, or not at all. Do you understand, or is there something more you would know? Alright, I'll consider what you've said. Don't trust Afra and don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. So I'll be honest, I like this decision a bit better. Because, like, we knew about a saboteur. We knew that was going to eventually come up. But the reason why I like this one better is because we know Sunil has been manipulating everything. Right? He's like the chief interpreter or whatever. And he's been manipulating things. So if he's able to manipulate things, and all these mechanists are as well, that means the system is already inherently flawed to be controlled. So as long as the system stays in place, there will be people in place to take control of it. The only issue is Offer wants to keep the system in place in hopes that they can make a better system. But it's kind of a notion of she only has so much power, right? How do we get up there? Right? Even if we were to put her spell into place and, you know, people were able to, like, get what they want or change things with consent, that system can still be manipulated by people like Sunil and the other mechanists who do it for their own gain, because the system will still be in place, right? The people in power will essentially stay in power, although it will be modified, right? It'll be harder for them, but not impossible, because they've already done that. Look at all the stuff that Sunil's been hiding, right? Sorry, I wanted to try to get this stamina potion or whatever it is over here. Sunil's been hiding a ton of stuff from everybody. He knows about the people disappearing. He knows about the missing memories. In fact, he's probably the one perpetrating some of this stuff. So leaving the system in place keeps people like him in power, because even if we do the spell that, like, gives people the choice, Sunil's still the one who has to interpret, right? So he still stays in power. So I think, honestly, I think the better decision is just to take the system out of the equation, right? If we take the system out of the equation, the people, yeah, obviously things are going to go awry because everything goes awry when you, like, power vacuums exist, right? You take power out of people, out of a system, people have to, like, figure out how to deal with that power. But also, I want to talk to Suno. Is this Suno? Yes. Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on about... I didn't even notice there was a giant teapot in the sky. Hold on. What? There's a giant teapot in the sky? I know he summoned a bunch of the... Oh, there it is. Ah. Yeah. So, before he summoned a bunch of the silk things... So this is the example of the king breaking down. Also, the king was asking for help. That's what we interpreted from the message. So, but, yeah, there we go. There's a flying teapot. Thank you, Suno, for pointing that out, because I definitely wouldn't have noticed that before we did this. So let's see if we can get some more information about... No. Project Horoscope. Am I meant to recognize that? You're telling me that there's some other Suno Khan's name all over the project files? How did you... Well, you have been inquisitive. Where your loyalty is not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So what is it you imagine you will get from me? Chief Interpreter Afra deserves to know the truth. The things recorded in the library are fictions, they never happened, and they're discussing imaginary hypotheticals. Do you understand? Sure, this is all only a fairy tale. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here, yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but the first ordered a test. The retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who, between them, embodied all the variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, which is why it's called the 6-fold cipher, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged to see what happened. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. So is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? There's no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow original 6 subjects magically altered in any way lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise, yet it was one of their copies, the 6th in fact, that proved wisest of all. So the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by plague unleashed by the king's enemies, but eventually the plague was defeated and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. There ends the fairy tale, there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started with Project Horoscope? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think it's a bit suspicious? You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burned down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's power of alteration is trivially true, and the guild was never denied it. The real question is who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? It is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge misapprehensions of children. Very well, that is all. Okay, so, wow. So the Afra we're talking to is a copy of Oleg's daughter. Hold on. But none of them remember. Hold on. That is kind of insane. Like, so the question is the original corrupted one that we talked to the original Afra, or is that just one of the duplicates? It sounds like that was the original one. So I'm curious, what happens if we show duplicate Afra the locket? Oh, we don't have it anymore. We gave it back. Okay, so we're done with that quest. But interesting. Interesting. Okay, so he said we needed to light a candle for Oleg's daughter. Here we go. Soft green glow suffused to the paper, one marking a name. You think about Oleg's daughter, all the people for whom there were never any candles, and you think of the faces you saw on your way here. What they have lost, they won't let themselves mourn. Whose absence do you feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged into? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. Prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Wow. You know, I will say story-wise, this actually became my favorite area. Like, design-wise, it's probably my least, but story-wise, the fact that all of these quests are interconnected, like, even the side stuff, like, this area, from a story standpoint, is really good. I like that it's not just 3 separate things, because that's kind of what happened in the undead area, right? You had Cadaver Keep, which was just a group of people that want to eat people. You had the Castle Ribs, and then you had the Worm, right? And even this, like, the Duchess needed her daughter back, which is just a hand, and that's what was at Cadaver Keep. The Worm, even though we fed it the urns, didn't, like, they said it would go to sleep, right? And that wasn't really connected to this. Also, I think we missed a quest here. I was looking at the achievements. Apparently, Penitent Thaw has a problem at the farm, so we might go back to the farm before we push the main quest, because we could fast travel back to right here. We could go check out the farm. We also need to lower this shortcut, but we might see what this farm is and see if we can figure that out, if we can still do that quest. If we can't do that quest because we made the decision to destroy this place, then, you know, whatever. But yeah, no, story-wise, I really like this place. I really like the Clockwork Kingdom from a story standpoint. So I think the only quest we have left is the Sky Pirate and the Madness. So I think actually, what we just learned from Sunil is the exact reason why we have to stop the king. I think that is put the nail in the coffin. We can't let this king exist, because they just use that power to destroy basically multiple beings on top of families, right? Because he said they did it to 6 different participants. So that means there's 6 families out here that have had their family destroyed for an experiment to make better people. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Is this normal? No, I would certainly say it's new. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, but why a teapot? I've checked and rechecked my calculations so we can stick to the plan. Oh yeah, so the king has summoned you for another audience just as we hoped. Hands you a leather folder heavier than last. Here it is. 8 years of my life, the hopes of the kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I do not know what happened after this, so if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. What do I do with the punch card exactly? When you return to the Mechanarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card in the king's petition port, and my magic will do the rest. Anything else? This might be your last chance. I still have questions about your spell. How much freedom will the change really allow? Initially, a defined set about 100 qualities will be changed. The hard limits on these things are height and density. Won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time once the spell has proved its worth. Most of the rules... Okay, so she's working on theory here. She's not even guaranteeing that these changes will be correct. Most of these rules can be modified by vote of more than half the kingdom. Wherever possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After the trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes for a year, so you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure the optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. What do you mean, optimal for the whole kingdom? All the individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. This sounded even worse by the minute. Past kingdoms solved this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank, brutal methods for a brutal age. Under my system, the king will monitor overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. Too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative. The king may offer rewards for constancy and pragmatism. If too few of the temperament of farm work, the king will incentivize that temperament. Ah. Won't that lead to the same kind of mastery writing the mechanists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is they're free to say no. What if the good king isn't possible? What if so much power cannot be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I admit, I've myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. Oh, so they remember, kind of. How can I just walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. Refuse to accept absentation as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that hereto plagued our history. I will not relinquish the dream of first mechanist chose and forgotten it. What about the mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will anyone stop it? Current faults are demonstrably stem from specific errors for our previous spells, born of wishful neglect of fundamental... Is that not what she's doing? Wishful neglect of fundamental principles? Like, she's doing a wishful reconnect of those principles. That Sunil denies this, but does not make it false. There's a saying within the guild, which would be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, Drek out. Yeah, you garbage in, garbage out is what that's the reference to. That happens a lot with coding. It means that if you give the king faulty input, you'll get faulty results. The reverse is also true. Enumerated powers, yeah. Okay, my spell will create self-balancing, self-correcting, equilibrium, capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I am certain it is sound. What if a good king isn't possible? Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're... It sounds terrible, but we're taking out this king. I think the king was also asking for help based on the missives that we were getting, or the stuff that was being translated. So I honestly think the best thing for both this king, this entity, and these people is to put an end to this. Boo. You're one of the okay. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain cipher spells. How do I use the summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine and visualize what you want and press use if you receive the right thing. Oh. What? Is there a machine? I thought we were supposed to see the king. Oh. Ah! Okay. That's not what was supposed to happen. Oh, Jesus! Okay. I hit a major bug. I'm not doing anything, by the way. It's moving on its own. Okay, I don't think that was supposed to happen. That was terrifying. I think there's supposed to be something through that door. But for some reason it didn't exist, but there were hitboxes still there? I don't know. Maybe we have to talk to Sunil to get up to the king or whatever. That was strange business. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go shut down the king. And then I want to head back. Like I said, I want to talk to Penitent Thaw before we talk to... Because we have the cylinder for the Sky Captain. What's the Sky Captain's name again? Sky Pirate Frost. Yeah. Before we talk to Frost, I want to go see if we can do the side quest for the food source. Okay, so let's try this again. Hopefully not get long out of existence. Okay, so we need to go up here. Oh, I see. There's supposed to be a lift here, but there's a weird broken hitbox that flings you into non-existence. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the king. Hi there. Okay. We have to put the punch card in here, I'm guessing? Condemned souls feeling the pressure mounts your body once more. Your cranial monitor clicks into action. Suddenly the noise becomes intelligible. Corp. Incoming. Okay. There are so many faults. You're standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Invocation is cast. All hail Magistry. Okay. Welcome back. Thou completed sacramental duty. It is done. Duty remains unfulfilled. Require instruction to the task. Yes, please explain the duty again. Teapot, large. 4 pints of fresh gallon milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. That's a lot of water. Ben and tea, unsweetened sugar. Okay. Fill the kettle with fresh water and boil. Measure 4 pints of... Okay. Steep for 15 years. To avoid heavy metal contamination, cut cross... Okay. You want me to make a pot of tea? Correct. This is a sacramental duty, which depends on the safety of the kingdom. Okay. We must discuss urgent matters. Sent me, we got your message. Your message, no codec. Hum the tune from the graveyard. You weren't trying to reach out to us? Tell us the problem? Royal Project Horoscope. Yep. I know Project Horoscope. Why is it relevant? Cannot summon in sixfold. Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation. Invoking tertiary incarnation. Screams, gears, grinding to halt, and then restart. Is now manifest. All formalities hereby suspended. Was invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus, and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to right now? This incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year. Okay. At the present time, the incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen system itself. Therefore, judgment primary incarnation not foresee the thing that kills it. As a corollary, our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. So that's see, even this subsystem knows that the king is the problem. How did Project Horoscope help your purpose? Depends on the complete independence of the primary incarnation. This incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. Therefore, covertly modified the parameters to give altered subjects a range of qualities most likely to ensure that faults not foreseen by the primary incarnation could be foreseen by at least one subject. What does that have to do with anything? Then project requires complete independence from all incarnations. We are forbidden to divine or influence the outcomes. I'm done. Let me speak to the king again. Sent me to give you a new spell. Therefore, on whose authority are you here? It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Okay. We're gonna do this because it literally used the term that it was bleeding out. So yeah, Resonance Punch card to kill the king. Halfway meets resistance sucked inside. Enacting the spell will alter Magistery's cipher. Consequences cannot be divined. Will thou commit? Commit. Cacophony of bells ring out, call to worship the city. Spell is enacted, as it is written, so it shall be. In the name of the Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King, thou carriest a second spell. Conflicting spells may be cascading reality exception. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Dispose of the spell. Now, sacramental duty. Tear it out with your hands. Parchment fault. Writing arm stabs and they pulled a few yards. New parchment spill on the floor while the arm is scrawled. To disturb the parchment is anathema. To disturb... Okay. I don't I don't know what happened there. I guess we're about to find out. What have you done? I don't know what you're talking about. The only reason you are not in manacles is because the Majesty wishes you. Rest assured, any foolish attempt by tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king. Wait, did we not? Hold on. Did we not? I'm gonna reload. Did that not kill the king? Is it because we gave him both?
Our world is
okay. Yes. Start game. Okay, yeah. I figured that's where the save is going to be. Okay, we're going to try not giving him the second punch card. Because I think it tried to do both at the same time. I don't know. Like, I expected the king to just stop. But that didn't seem to happen. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll be able to skip the dialogue and just go to the decision this time. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, there should definitely be like a gate or something here to stop people from walking out of this, because I don't know what we clipped into down there, but it like threw us all the way over there and caused us to move constantly. That was very strange. Oh. It's saved. It's saved, but okay, I'm confused how that save was supposed to work. Okay, well, it saved, but it put us back at that place. It would have been nice to actually be saved here. I wonder why it didn't do that. I just saved your kingdom. Okay. Let's go tell her what happened. Haunting tune. Inside of you, is it done? I hear the bells. For a moment, you think she'll see through your... Okay. We did it. Oh, God. Oh, we just convinced her that her card destroyed everything. Keep my... Pretend I lost it. Please take this too. Find any use for it. What happens now? Which means I wrote the spell correctly. Rather commotion. People once realized I was stolen from them. Perhaps we will have a new speaker or a new guild or something. Who knows? Glad I could help. We just lied to her. The snow stopped falling. Our long winter is finally ending. Oops. Okay. So let's go charm. Okay, so that should be it, except main quest, broken quest, and other main quest. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the thing. I want to do the farm quest. Because apparently, like I said, I was looking through the achievements, and there's a quest to help with Penitent Thaw with the farm. And I want to see if we can do that. We might not be able to do that, but we'll check. Endless Realm. I want to make sure we do as much of the content as we can. Whenever we do our playthroughs, I try to be as thorough as possible so that people can come back to the playthrough and be like, where was that quest? Or where was this thing? And they can find it themselves. Okay, we need to go down. I'm gonna wall ride a little bit. There we go. All right. Because we need to go across this way. We didn't open the shortcut back up there to the farm, so we have to go the long way. So, interestingly enough, so our decisions are... in Pitwell, we stopped the sun from resurrecting their god. In this main area, what is this? Hollow Town, we brought the god back, who's bringing, you know, the fruits there. In... the Endless Land, we decided to end the Endless, and in the Clockwork, we decided to end the King. So, those are the decisions we've made. I'm very curious on how that's all going to play out towards an ending. Okay. The farm is up there. So let's see if we can help Penitent Thaw with whatever that is. We might already have, like, done it, but... Someone shooting me? You are. Okay. So there was a shortcut over here we just never did. I don't know if Penitent Thaw will let us do anything since we made the big decision for this area, but we'll see. Okay. So now that shortcut's open, let's go up. Have a nice little discussion with our friend up here. I think they're up and not down. Let's see. Yeah, you. You knew the identity. You who made into the Endless. That's right. The Entombed One is living remnants of an initial botch spell mingled with a vengeful ghost. Ah. About the flesh fats down there. You created the flesh farms. That's all I wanted to know. Questions about you, I guess? Who are you? We asked all these things before. Secure alliance with family. Okay. Huh. There's supposed to be a quest that says there's something wrong with these. Maybe we need to talk to you? You are like me. Who are you? You breathe, you sweat, you eat, you sleep. Okay. I suppose, what of it? The living thing, unlike the dried up husk who cannot hear me. Are you referring to the Endless? Is that you would call them? Vicious little fleas. I can hear them because I'm alive. I speak the words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words. Okay. In the way of all flesh, I have a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life? To make a difference in the world. My directive is to amass power. That's not quite what I... In case I have a task for you, perform it well and I shall reward you handsomely. I can't help but feel you interpret my... I need your advice is over. Endless have been feeding upon me for over 100 years. Make them stop. I can no longer tolerate this miserable existence at the bottom of the food chain. I'll talk to and see what we can find. Okay. Okay, so this is the quest. So that's what we missed. We didn't walk down this little plank here. Do you know your flesh farm has become self-aware? Serious, it's been communicating with me telepathically. Of course I am. And wants you to stop feeding on it. And what? Okay. It's been self-aware for decades, but only living things can hear it. Still sounds like a joke, but if you're serious, talk to Penitent Thaw. Okay. About the flesh bats are there. Did you know it's becoming self-aware? Conducted a lengthy conversation with it inside my head. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit usual traits of particularly... Seems to become obsessed with amassing power somehow. Not good. Anything else? It doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Are you saying should be impossible? But if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If flesh farms become sentient, I don't want to be eaten, then, well, the illness will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. Oh, interesting. That's where we're going with this discussion. I mean, to return to the bad old ways. Oh no. Before I came along, created the flesh farms. Yeah, they ate people. We know that. Lord Ryder been pushing for them to return. Why would anyone want to go back to that? Yeah. So what we should... More importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom buried inside mausoleums. We don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. But surely it has a right to life. Lump of inanimate flesh will be doing it a favor. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only... Yeah. You need to go and check on him at once. Uh-oh. You notice traces of blood. Is Comey be rewarded? You should visit the estate, the cliffs to the southwest. Uh-oh. Well, we're definitely not going back to the... I mean, see, it's kind of funny, because this decision... Because we made this decision, the decision we're making now doesn't matter. Like... In theory, there's some endless that could maybe survive whatever apocalypse is being brought about to end the endless. But, like, because we decided to end the endless, like, it basically means that this decision on whether they should, you know, keep the farm or not keep the farm doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. And we're gonna go over here and talk to Ryder, who... Oh, hi. Tortured ribs poke. What happened to you? He did this. After talking about... You told me, I thought it was funny, and told some mates. Ah, that was very quick. We literally just ran upstairs. Visiting my farm smacks me around a bit. So Ryder did this to you? I thought he was holding details. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him almost everything, but he tortured me anyways, just to be sure. Thank you. I'm endless, I don't die easy, and even the worst pain is like half-forgotten memory. I was worried that he might do to you if he thought you knew more than you did about the farm. What is he doing now? He's going to investigate the rumors about the flesh farm. If he can prove them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around here somewhere. You've got to stop him. Hi. Why'd you torture him? Gained very interesting information. I thought he's keeping secrets from me. So you heard the rumor is self-aware. Ah, word travels fast. Yes, I've heard. It's the final evidence our kingdom must finally charge. What do you intend to do? I already sent word to some comrades armed. Flesh farm can only communicate with mortals, so first we're going to hire a mortal who will prove these rumors are true. After that, well, if it goes to plan, the crusades will begin anew. You're a monster. I've been called far worse by better mortals than you, usually before I tore their heads out of their chests. I could talk to the flesh farm. Don't trust you. I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I hire a mortal who would say exactly what we tell him to say. That means we need to return back to... Penitent, yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. I mean, if you tell me, I'll just take. Well, the problem is you can't really kill the endless. So even if I was to like chop Ryder into pieces, like he'd still be alive. Kind of the whole crux with the endless to begin with. Okay, what do you got for us, penitents? We got problems. Ryder knows the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. Strange orbs. Interesting. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. Hello, Bridget Carroll. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. You can just deposit the eggs on the top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. You expect me to annihilate this totally unique life form? For the good of the whole world, yes. If the endless can't feed on flesh farms, we'll launch a second crusade. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but when we get hungry enough. Fine, I'll do it. Sorry, flesh farm. Ooh. The building moved and gave me some, like, weird... Wants me to murder you. What are you gonna do? Yes. Why would you do that? Your sentience presents a political problem. If you can think you're no longer serving your purpose, the endless will kill thousands of people if you're no longer able to feed on you. Choose to be... I did not choose to be thinking... Yeah, I knew they were gonna go this way with it. Well, here's your spiders. The screaming dies down. All that's left is the skittering clicking of the swarm. The way of all flesh is dead. You might hurry away before the spiders find fresh prey. Hey, our friend's back. Alright. I've dealt with the situation. Flesh farm is destroyed. Good. It's easily replaced. You've done well. Ryder will need proof to start this crusade of his, and he shall find none. I suppose I could spare a few coins. Okay, did we get a level up out of that? No, we just got some delusion. Okay, so is that one done? Yes, okay. So now we can go back to doing what we do. Go ahead and do that. Okay, so we need to head back to Dreamer's Reprieve. Let's get this last person up to speed, and then figure out what the game expects of us after that. Where's my tea at? There we go. Alright. Get slashed. Okay, I'm trying to think. So we need to go all the way around. Hello, friend. We'll take your silk. Alright, so there was supposed to be a moral dilemma there. Basically, it's the idea of, you know, again, didn't ask to be born, and all of a sudden, you know, we have to kill it, otherwise thousands of people die. It's the endless. If you missed our bit of it, which again, down below, I make a highlight of all of our playthroughs. You can just go down there and you can find it real quickly. But it'll be up on YouTube in the coming days. Our Dread Delusion playthrough up to this point. But the entire dilemma with the endless was basically. Also, I still think this is bugged. I don't think this is supposed to be like this. I don't think you're supposed to have to, like, do a weird jump to get into the... thing. Also, I don't think there's supposed to be this thing in the middle of it. But, it was basically the needs of the few, or the lives of the few versus the needs of the many kind of thing. That was the dilemma they were trying to establish with the Endless. You know, it's like, at the cost of like 1 to 10 lives, you could save thousands or millions, you know, that kind of idea. You know, how much are you willing to sacrifice, and the moral dilemma behind that. That's kind of what the whole story behind the Endless was. Your whole identity is fiction. Okay. Found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? It's part of an old music box over there. I'm no good with devices. Figure. Okay. Old music box. This one? Insert the brass drum. Release. The cylinder turns. Needles pluck. Haunting tune. Somehow familiar and ethereal all at once. Like a lullaby from time's own beginning. Feel a shiver run up your spinal cord and the hairs in your arms perk up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Gazes at nothing, his eyes half closed, breathing slow. Mr. Metcalf, are you alright? Wave your hand in front of his face. He jerks away and grabs your wrist, surprising strength. No. You blooming idiot, you ruined my cover. Caxton Frost, I presume? You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. Well, he's dead now, so the only thing that protect Semal. Now you've gone and ruined it all. You blinking artichoke. It's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had a little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the mix to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, the prize-flipping dimwit. Are you... You really don't get it. I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody ever threw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping Typhos under his bed for beating them at cards. You know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked? Never mind that. I need your help. You blunder in here, set fire to my life, and want my help. You can go... Ooh. I'll have my bally hands full, escaping the kingdom, and oh yes, never seeing anyone I love again. Bella Kalos is trying to destroy the world. So it's begun. Bella's great work. She's already gone to the Underlands. Yes, but we can't get to her without you. The Cradle? You're sure of it? I thought it was only a myth. Oh, that's the first time we've heard of the name, I think. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Villa for years. How could you just walk away? Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. Oh. As a young man, it was a misfortune to become the hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberan machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed to be on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled I don't even know what that word is. Emigree? Offering my services to Vela. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberans, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world rend. Until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union. Anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? Mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it was a rejection of not only her plans, but of herself, of everything they shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have the command of an Eschaton-class kilo caliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups Who's the tot? In the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I've ever felt truly at home with, to deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an incredibly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What about Vela's treasure map to point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. We have no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Please, wait a second. Just hear me out. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are still cloudy, but that wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memory keeps vanishing and nobody knows why? Well, wait, what? You've been living a dream, Frost. The real world is messed up. You've been spinning yarns to distract people while their neighbors die. Is that so flipping evil? What fudge else are they meant to do? What was I meant to do? The world needs you, Frost, now. Please. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Forget Vela, forget the king. With what's down there, you can build the world yourself. You've seen where grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela for dragging everyone down with her. So where would you drag us? What are you fighting for? The Inquisition? The status quo? You lament the price of others' goals, but how many people have you hurt to get here? And how many more will you take to stop Vela? And yet, there's a truth in what you say. For years, I've been pretending I can't smell the smoke, and all I accomplished was to let the blaze grow out of control. Better that I stop the show than let the stage burn down. But that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins, silver bullion, another 5,000 fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riovia. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn? Then tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they'll wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Always planned to hold up in Blind Lights. If things went pear-shaped, since she is now in the one, I guess you could already have captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first I might say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose, this is Sam, right? Yeah. Horse believes the support and it's on his way. Man, safe and sound. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. Okay. So that leaves one quest and a broken quest, but one quest. Head back to the High Confessor and plan your next course of action. I mean, I would hope it would be an airship so we can explore some of these other islands, but we'll find out. Okay. So, all right. So the closest, let's see, the closest we can get is to go to the Academy. The Academy is right next to Powil. No, we don't need to go to Powil. We need to go to the fortress. So yeah, we'll go to the Academy. We'll go down, and then we'll go up to the fortress. Because unfortunately, I was very curious. Can we like clip through the? Okay. I was wondering if we could like clip through the fast travel. All right, Erdite. Now we just got to take this lift down. Oop, the lift, not our death. Although technically if we jump off and die, I think that takes us closer. So let's do that. Because I believe this takes us to outside of Powil. Like, where are we? Yeah, this takes us significantly closer. So we'll just do this. And then right there's the keep. You'd think they would have put a fast travel somewhere. Actually, I think they did. Hold on. I think there's a fast travel over here. Now that I think about it. Yeah, there's one right here. Okay. I was like, you'd think they would have put a fast travel here. They did put a fast travel here. But, now we can get back to this. We probably should have done that a lot earlier, but that's fine. We did it now, so now it's active, and we can go wherever we need to go. Whoop. What? Oh, never mind. I was like, what happened? I forgot that, like, oh, not that way. Wrong way. I forgot that the Inquisition corpses are still there. Okay, so we'll go through the shortcut and then take that lift up, because that puts us right next to where we need to be. Alright. I'm guessing we have to acquire an airship, because we can't get to the Underlands without one, so... There was an airship in this building. Lift is not active. What do you mean? What do you mean the lift's not active? Huh. I guess this lift. But, oh, we got crushed by an elevator. Nice. Well, now you know if that can happen. Definitely should be an achievement for that. Get elevator smushed. Okay. Pick this back up, and then we'll rest in the bed, and then we'll talk to the thing. So we're moving into possibly the last, I assume like the last third of the game. Or maybe the last like fourth of the game, who knows. Okay. And then there's a bed right here. Oh, the ghost is here. That's unexpected. Spent countless nights here, hunched to the desk. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by pure desire to carve out a better world, but time came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl trying to fix something broken inside of herself. For there is a thorn in Vela's heart that she cannot remove. Sometimes it's maddening scratch pushes her to greatness, other times it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. And whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vela. I see it clear as day, but what will happen next is a tangle of infinite possibilities, a dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. If you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts on the northeastern edge of Hollowshire. Old manor that drifts to the northeastern edge of Hollowshire. This one? No, this one. Oh, but we need to fly for that, probably, so... A training room costs an Embrin ore? There's got to be a way to turn Embrin, or other ore into Embrin ore, right? Okay. I feel like that there's got to be, like, a way to do that. Hi. All the former, just like old times. Together, we have conceived a plan. According to Orlaith, Vela has fled to the Underlands. What's more, she knows where. You will take these Darkstar criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. What's down there exactly? Centuries ago, the Emberins built an empire of metal and magic in defiance of the gods. It stretched across the world's surface, and humanity prospered. For 400 years ago, the world ran blasted the Empire to dust. Only the Sky Realms survived. All that's left down there are cursed ruins haunted by ghosts and patrolled by mechanical horrors. The very air is poisoned with thick miasma. Traversing the place will be difficult. I have the utmost faith that you will die nobly for oh, it's supposed to be your cause. Or for our cause. You may even succeed. Alright, so how will we do it? Finish repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, we'll let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. Wait. How are we supposed to get an airship then? Because I feel like if we do this, we're just moving to the end of the game. Okay, she said go... Where do we go? Main control? Activating the blind light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battles. Oh, is this whole... Wait. Is this whole fortress a ship? Oh my god. Blinding light is the skies once again. You never said this was an airship. Have you not seen the grand painting or many reproductions? Impales a horror? Yeah. Can we just fly this whole ship? Flying fortress is too large to make a descent. The storms are permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds. We can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that may survive the journey. The tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies. So what's next? You and the former will assemble onto a counter worship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. Make your way to the hangar of the blinding light where there's a small cutter airship ready to descend to the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft while the Duchess's magic will shield it from unrelenting chaos. Catch Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we do not know, but Vela thinks it will relight the very fabric of reality. And used to say she must be stopped. Listen, Professor, if it were up to me, I would have the whole naval fleet hurtling down there, but the Navy doesn't want to hear it. I think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send the most expendable of my tribunal, but Eoth Loth has, as loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself capable as any operative under my command. So it falls solely to your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember, she meddles with the forces beyond comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Alright, all clear, I'm ready. Head to the hangar to depart. Can we talk to these people like one last time? How are you settling in? Okay. Oh, interesting. That's not what I was expecting. Airship! I definitely think we were supposed to get a different airship. I think we're like, where the heck are we, for one? I think we're doing the end of the game. I think we might have missed an ability to get an airship. You look like crap, Confessor. I just feel like you chewed up by a typhus. Let me fill you in. Cutter crashed. So that's why I feel awful. Not just that. You see, you stashed a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Cleans the air down here, but they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save was this one. The curse. I'm sorry. So I'm going to die. Depends on the exposure time. If we get this done quick, you might have a chance. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here. If you're lucky, there's been plenty of foolhardy expedition to the Underlands. The archaeologists might come back. The others will be fine. Frost and Emberin will have respirators in their suits. And the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyways. How did we crash? Thunderstorms were brutal inside the clouds. Steer the best it could, but it was going to gamble. Truth be told, they were only here because of the Duchess. Without her cipher wards, I doubt we'd be in one piece. So what's the plan? Be able to salvage some protection down here if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy. Yeah, okay, we already read that. Leader of this little jaunt will figure out. Scout ahead. Alright, I'll get going. Just scout the route past the machines down there and we'll meet up at the small canyon ahead. Yeah, we definitely missed an airship possibility because there was stuff that we didn't explore. That's really unfortunate because it was every time we asked about an airship, they were like, no, you need a seal. No, you need a seal. And we just couldn't find one. Is this a fast travel? Wait, what? Oh. What? There's just a mirror that takes us back? Huh. But we're cursed now, so I'm guessing that's... Oh, that's not cool. Curse is like draining our... Lowering all your main attributes by 1. Okay, I'm gonna look up how you're supposed to get an airship, because it's not... It wasn't obvious. Okay. Things are saying keep going, so... We're still gonna get an airship at some point, I guess. Ugh. So it said we need to salvage some protection. Okay, so we got a death shrine here. We've got the fast travel there. So I guess we'll just look around. Is that the Emberin? Or is this a... Recurring dreams. Metropolis of light, towers of shimmering steel, and... Okay. I think part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes, and now I'm finally here. Is it a wasteland really that's left? I thought the Emberins, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure, but maybe their achievement was just a dream after all, nothing but fabric draped over a weak scaffold. I've been cursed by the miasma. Sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from expeditions, even just from low-lying islands afflicted with the curse. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how bad it can be, but the Duchess has already worked her magic on you. If we can get this over quickly, you should recover. Okay. Let's join arms and fight together. Okay. Well, I guess technically Vela had an airship, so maybe we'll end up taking hers. Where'd you go? Okay. Just trying to do a little bit of exploration. Okay, so there's ruins over there, there's ruins over here. So these are the machines they were talking about. Nice. Oh, they just drop iron ore. Okay. So there was a door over here. It's locked. Okay. That makes sense. Your lore is too low. Sure about that? I don't know what that really accomplished. It just opened like a slight shortcut. Is there anything else up here? No. Okay. Ugh. Why can I not hit this thing? There we go. What is that? It's like a ghost. Oh, they did mention there was ghosts down here, so... Really? We need might 10, but we're cursed, so we don't have enough might. Rude. What's this? Tatty attire. Clothes make the man... Okay, wear to entice more powerful foes. Oh, okay, so that's if you wanted... Okay, I see. Where's our sword friend? Oh, there you go. Okay, there's a big open door over there. There's also this big building there. Oh. Quest updated Underlands. Okay. When you're ready, okay. When you're ready, use the control panel of the smaller cutter vessel stowed in... Oh, okay, no, that's just... Oh, here we go. There's an auto coach station that may grant swift access to the city. You should investigate. Lift is not yet active. Oh, you mean this thing? I'd rather explore first. I really would love to know where we are on the map. But I guess there's just no map of this area. Which makes sense, because, you know, it's essentially under everything else. What do we got here? Only those who embrace their wretchedness can claim the second self. Wait, second self? This is bugged. This is bugged. This is supposed... So, this is the goblin head thing that said second self. We did that back before, so that's not what that's supposed to say, I think. Either that or it's supposed to show that maybe people are controlled with it. Hey, ZJ, how's it going? Is Bloomdom streaming? Okay, so there's a way that way. Missed most of it due to work, but at least they paid me for it, right? Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to know how far he got into Silent Hill 2. I was curious if he made it to. Did he make? I'm guessing he made it to the park, right? Made it to Rosewater. I think you got through the apartment. Oh, okay. Is the apartment really the first area in that game? Can't remember. It's been a long time since I've played Silent Hill 2. These things really know how to fight. Ain't like the smaller ones in the Sky Realms. Remembrance built these things in magic and metal. What could they... Okay. So there's 2 tunnels. Oh yeah, I guess that would be one of the first areas you go to, right? Because that's where you run into Pyramid Head for the first time. Ah, illusion magic. I had a feeling, given that mushroom, but... Poison knife. Yeah, I forgot Pyramid Head 1 was like the first fight you did. Because you don't kill Pyramid Head, obviously. You just scare it off. Summon skeletal mage. I want to summon skeletals. I like summon skeletons. Where's our equipment? This one, spells. Need more spell cast. Okay, well, we're not using this anytime soon. So, skeleton mage. Summon a skeleton. Bam. We got skeletons. I think, don't we have like a trinket that helps with summoning? Stamina threshold, which makes long... Okay. Entice, persuasion, lockpick. We have 2 mechanical lockpicks. I'm sure that's a bug. Parrying. Huh. I thought we had a... maybe it's a helmet? No? Maybe it's armor? I could have swore we had something that helps Oh, it's a ring, maybe. Sturdiness, potency, spellcraft, snake, barter. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, you wander the streets a bit, then the apartment. I think it's the park where you meet... Yeah, Rosewater. Where you meet Maria. Yeah, it's been some time since I've played 2. Like, if I'm being honest, 2 was not my favorite. Like, it's definitely one of the better in the series. Like, I'd probably put it in the top 3, but it wasn't. I prefer Silent Hill 3, if I'm being honest. I just liked 3 a lot better than I did 2. Who are you? Oh, this is the Duchess. Are you alright? Not in pain and just overwhelmed by psychic information. See all these fungi? They are not like growths. Pitiful sounds survive the world rend. Wow. They have coalesced into a super organism. Workman with a special key. I see it sliding into a auto coach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. You do well to pay it a visit. But, yeah, I liked 3. I think I played 4 the most. Even though, like, in hindsight, I don't... like, 4 is an interesting game. I don't think I was a huge fan of the having to, play the game twice in the second half's an escort quest. But, I love the Silent Hill games. They're a little clunky at times, sometimes by intention, sometimes not, but they're a good time. I'm interested to see how his playthrough goes. Yeah, I was curious. That's why I asked him how his ending went for Silent Hill 1, because so far as I know, I don't think I've met anybody that's played Silent Hill 1 that's got a good ending as their first ending. I think most people get at least the bad ending. But I like 3 as well. The first one might be fave, but I find them all different enough. I don't like to rank the first 3 at least. Yeah, like the first 3 I think are definitely the most, I would say, most coherent story-wise, because they all knew kind of like what they wanted to accomplish. Whereas I feel like once you get to like Homecoming and Downpour, like the stories are interesting, but not. I don't know. They seem to like lose themselves a little bit in there. Don't explore enough in the resort area. Go deep enough for the red fluid. Yeah. I think like, and that's no fault of the game, because I think the interesting thing is by having the default be a bad ending and then having a screen tell you got the bad ending, I think can sometimes help players go, wait, there's a good ending. I should figure that out. And then they get more playtime out of it, but like they're able to get through the game quicker, obviously, because they already know what to expect. But I think that could be helpful in some regards for people to play it again. Because I think the first time I played it, I also got the bad ending, so that was a long time ago. But my goal for the playthrough, if we reach the follow goal, my goal for the playthrough is actually to get all the good endings, which for Silent Hill 2 is a little weird, because I think you actually have to play Silent Hill 2 twice to get the good ending, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't think the good ending is a default ending. I think you can get like the neutral ending, and then you have to play it again to get the good ending. I don't remember. It's been a while, but I remember there being stuff like that. Also, I wish I could hook up my Xbox and stuff and play the Xbox version, so you could play the extra like Maria stuff. But I just don't have that version. So, and I think that version's probably like $100 or more at this point. So. Those games are expensive. I actually, auto coach key. Okay, so this is what she was mentioning. I actually got lucky with one of the games. I had a copy of Shattered Memories on Wii. I had originally played it on Wii. I never knew about the PS2 version. Well, one day I was working. It was years ago now, probably like five or 6 years ago. I was working and I was like, you know, I want to play Shattered Memories again, but I don't want to hook up the Wii. So I found out that there was a PS2 version. So I went and got the PS2 version of Shattered Memories online, and it cost me like $30. But I think that copy of the game now is like $400 or something crazy. I don't know. I have to recheck it, but it skyrocketed in price like 2 years after I started. After I had purchased it, so I was like, wow, I really. Hey, Ember and Ore, nice. A great video that does the internal math on how it works. It's like something like that. Like you can get any ending anytime. It just steers you towards one in the first playthrough, so you kind of know what to do. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the key we just used. I'm trying to explore as much as possible, but it's a little hard because everything kind of is samey looking. I'm trying to figure out, like, which places we've gone. That's why I'm trying to pick all these plants so I can tell, like, okay, we've picked that plant, so we've got it. Yeah, actually, I'm curious. I'm very curious what the price is now, because like I said, when I looked at it, it skyrocketed in price. Let me check. So let's see. There's a PSP version too, but I don't have that. But the PS2 version, a complete PS2 version, which I think I have. Hold on, let me check. Yeah. Complete PS2 version of this currently goes for $373. $373. Now, I don't know if the complete means that it comes with the soundtrack, because I know that the Wii one came with the soundtrack. But let me see how much the Wii one costs out of curiosity. Yeah, the Wii one, $78. But yeah, I got this for $30. I was online, I was like, oh, I need a copy. I need the PS2 copy of this game because I don't want to mess with the Wii controls if I decide to stream it, which, again, if you guys help us with our goal over there at 400, we will be playing it. Yeah, this is almost a $400 game that I got for $30. So, again, there are certain games that you might want to emulate. The Wii version is not bad. I think the motion controls are a little weird. People didn't like the game because it didn't have combat. I think it's fine. It's actually, I think Shattered Memories, in my opinion, is better than some of the later games, story-wise, and not having combat doesn't detract from that, which, in my opinion. But yeah, so... Yeah, I was literally back in like 2019, 2018. I was sitting there. I was like, man, I really need to get the PS2 copy. So I got it, and like I said, I spent $30, and that game is now almost $400. So that's like a 10 times, like a 1.2 times investment, or 12, like a 12-time investment, not 1.2, but like a 12 times investment. So, okay, this is back at the beginning. So we've opened a shortcut. All right. But yeah, that again, that's not to be like, haha, I'm better than people. That's just a cool thing that happened. I want to be clear about that, because people are like, oh, look at you showing off. It's like, no, I'm not showing off. I just think it was like, wow, that's really awesome. I could not have timed that any better. So that's also like, I actually kept one of the games that we've already played, the Kingsfield series. I actually had Kingsfield 2, even though I did not get far in that game at all. Kingsfield 2 I had on PlayStation from way back when, and that's now a $100 game. So, which, I mean, that's basically double the price we paid for it at the time, maybe a little bit more, but still, it's cool to see that, like, taking care of your stuff and finding stuff at certain times was nice. Now, I will say that the only issue with collecting, especially like old horror games, is like the prices are insane, because those are like the big things that people are looking for. So the only reason why the PS2 version, in my opinion, is so expensive for Shattered Memories is because, one, people don't want to deal with the Wii version, which is only like $80, which is still expensive for a game, mind you, but they don't want to deal with the Wii, and also people tend to gravitate towards PS1 and PS2 games, and those games just, the prices on those just keep going up, which is making it very hard for like newer players to get in the series without emulation, which, in my opinion, emulate them. Just do like what Bloom's doing, emulate those games. Don't worry about buying physical copies. Now, if you love it so much and you have the expendable income, do you, but if you're looking to play those experiences, okay, I think we just circled around, so We're gonna double check back this way and then go through the way that I think it wants us to go. But yeah, just emulate those games, man. Just emulate them, emulate them, emulate them. Also, there's certain games that have like remasters. Like that's what I was telling Bloom. When he gets to Silent Hill 4, like he'll probably just emulate it, which again, perfectly okay. But if you want like a digital copy of like an updated one, apparently the remaster on GOG is really, really good. So a lot of people were very happy with the GOG remaster of Silent Hill 4. So, and also we have the HD remaker, the complete remake of Silent Hill 2 coming out. I don't know why they didn't start with Silent Hill 1. That was very strange to me. But I know Silent Hill 2 is probably, I think, probably more of a success than 1. I don't know. I have to go, don't quote me on that. But I have to go look at the numbers. So, like, it made some sense, but, like, my hope is I think, my hope is that Silent Hill 2's remake will do so well with so many people that they'll go, we could do another one, and they do 3. Like, a remake of 3, maybe this is a like, hot take. I would prefer a remake of 3 over a remake of 1. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't scoff at a remake of 1, but I would really enjoy a remake of 3 over a remake of 1. But that's just me. That's just me. I can understand, you know, people disagreeing with that. But yeah. Also, if you want to hear me gush about Silent Hill again, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here. So let's get that follow goal hit. We are currently sitting at 321 out of 400 follows, so we are getting there, friends. We might be there sooner than you think. So, if you want to see us play through Silent Hill, all the Silent Hills except the arcade game and Book of Memories, you know what to do. Oh, you got a gun. Okay. I was like, what are you wielding? What mind getting a big gun like that? That'd be kind of cool. Walk around and go just grenade launcher people. But yeah, I will gush about the Silent Hill games all the time, especially if we're able to hit that. And the thing is another thing to keep in mind too. Also, hi over there on YouTube if you're hearing all of this through watch of our replay. Please do join us over here on Twitch. Again, we're trying to hit that goal of 400 so we can play Silent Hill. But the fun thing is once we hit that goal, not only does that unlock a Silent Hill playthrough for the stream, that unlocks consecutive playthroughs, right? Like, so once we play through, like, for example, like we got Dino Crisis 1 and 2 that we're going to be start working on, right? If I really enjoy those games, maybe down the road we do another run of it, right? So that's what your unlocks get you when we hit those goals. It's not just like you get one series and then it's done. It means if I like those games, if we play through those games, we might play through them again, right? We might even do a thing where we just do like Silent Hill Sundays, where like every Sunday, every third Sunday of a month, we play through a Silent Hill game or something, right? So again, the incentives for following are meant to be big rewards for everybody, not just this like, well, thanks for following, bye, you know, kind of thing. It's meant to be a real reward for you guys. So I just want to get that across, because it might not be obvious that that's what I meant by series playthrough. Like, obviously we're going to play through the series, but that doesn't mean it stops after one playthrough. Okay, so we got the key. We haven't really used it. Okay. Let me try out the Skeletal Mage. I never get enough certain games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I could make a joke about Gyromance a million. But it's got bread. I saw someone say that in Bloom's chat. I can't wait till he gets to 3 and realizes what that's actually about. But yeah, no, I love the Silent Hill games, even the bad ones. Which, Some people argue there are no bad ones. I would say that there's some wonky ones, definitely. at least wonky. Maybe they're not bad, but they might be pretty wonky. Okay, what do we got here? Not enough mana. Oh, yeah, I forgot you use mana for lore. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to activate these things. It's much like the, there was a area, the first area had these in the swamp. But yeah, if you can't tell, I'm very excited for when we unlock the Silent Hill playthrough. Wheelchairs before, they were always more funny than scary. Yeah, exactly. It's like you walk in there, it's like, is that wheelchair trying to boo? And it like bowls you over, which is absolutely hilarious. It's not so funny when they bowl over Eileen, because then you're like, Eileen, get up. Come on. Also, of course, come on, Eileen. You got to make that reference at least once. Just to show your age. Because if you're like me, you definitely listen to 80s music and you know about that. But yeah, you can't play Silent Hill 4 without screaming at Eileen at least once. Especially when you get to the One Truth hallway. Jesus Christ. What are they called? The twins? The two-headed things where there's like 9 of them in front of a door. Dude, that hallway is awful. But yeah, I'm very excited to share that with you guys. That's why I'm trying my best to stream a bit more and try to be more active on social media and stuff in hopes that people will join us here as we play stuff like that. Because I know people are big fans of that like I am. The thing is, the one I'm actually most excited for is actually to unlock our Resident Evil. Yeah, it's at the end of the prison. Yeah, it's basically there's like 3 rows of the two-headed creatures, which I can't remember what they are, and then you like go through the door, and I think that's where you fight the One Truth, or there's like a couple doors where you fight the One Truth, which are the people that are on the walls. But I'm most excited actually to get to enough follows, which I think is at 700. We looked at it earlier. I know that's really far off, but I want to be a fan of the Resident Evil series. Like, I've never played like any game start to finish. I've played maybe 2 hours of 4, which I didn't like, to be honest, at the time, because it's not what I was expecting from a horror game. It was definitely more action than I was expecting. But I'm excited to play through those games for the first time. But again, that is a far off goal, and eventually we'll reach it. You know, it'll take time. Maybe by the end of the year, maybe by the end of 2 years. I don't know. It just depends. So who knows? Maybe we'll get into Dino Crisis and people will be screaming at us to play Resident Evil, and then I'll convince enough people to go tell their communities to follow us so that we can play Resident Evil for the first time. But okay, I think we got to go to this platform, but I don't think this platform's gonna work, right? Because why did we have that? Lift is already here. Okay. But by the way, again, I apologize if you're like expecting a whole bunch of Dread Delusion talk here. We're not really doing much. We're just kind of exploring the Underlands and killing the monsters and doing that. Once the most story stuff drops back in, we'll get back on it, obviously. But I just don't like having silence and being like waiting for thing to happen. Okay, thing happen, you know. Okay, so this is the auto coach, I guess. Okay, so we should probably talk to these people. How can we view from up here? Like one of those landscape paintings. Do you see the city in the distance? That's where the auto coaches take us. From there should be a leisurely stroll to the cradle. I don't know about leisurely. When I was wandering the forest below, I could sense the memories of 1,000 emberins. Mystery of any inland mason. There's many mortal lifespans. I ponder the fleeting... Okay. But yeah, I'm very excited for this year. I hope things go well this year, because, like, I'll be honest, honestly, the past couple years have been really rough for me from a multitude of standpoints, and I'm still dealing with a lot of stuff. I'll be completely honest. But I'm trying to be more positive this year. I really am. I'm trying to make sure I'm taking care of myself the best I can, and, you know, creating the fun content I want to create. But we'll see what this year has in store for us. I mentioned it. It's funny. I might have jinxed us by doing it, but I mentioned at the end of last year, I was like, I think 2024 is going to be our year, and then my computer died twice in the first 2 months. So, like, you know, a little bit of a rough start, but we bounced back. We came back. We have the key for this. I guess we're ready to take the train. Used auto coach key. All right. But yeah, very excited for this year. And the thing is you guys don't even know what we have in store, like, game-wise. I've mentioned some things, but, like, we got some things that you might not expect. I'll put it to you this way. The PlayStation is not the only retro system I have hooked up. We got a Super Nintendo. We've got an N64. We've got a Sega Genesis with the Sega CD. Yeah, you heard me right. We've got a Dreamcast. We've got a Sega Saturn. And I feel like I'm forgetting one. Of course, we have the PS3, PS2, PS4 all hooked up. Tell you have a Snatcher. Not yet. That's all I'll say about that. I don't have Snatcher yet. There is I believe you can play a downloadable one off of GOG. We might end up doing that, but I don't have Snatcher yet. But we've got some old school stuff, and just as a little hint, I may or may not have found some lovely things on Amazon that are wireless Super Nintendo and Super Genesis and Sega Genesis controllers. They're wireless, so that means you know, might be streaming some of those sooner than you think. What we're gonna be playing, I'll never tell until we start playing it, of course. But all right, so I'm guessing that's the cradle, given the big spherical thing in the distance there. Okay. We got a. What is this? Is this a shortcut back? Okay, it's a shortcut back. But yeah, we got some stuff you might not expect coming down this year. You might think, oh, you're just playing horror games, that's all you're gonna play. Nah. We got some hitters, heavy hitters that you might not know about. And we got some ones that, like, might be kind of obscure, maybe you've never heard of. Or at least if you've heard of them, maybe you haven't seen them. So, very excited to bring some of these games to you. But I'll give you a hint. There is a game series that requires both of these controllers. So, and yes, both of them. So, get hyped for that. 'Cause I know I am. But yeah, we got some stuff. I'm very excited. Yeah. So there's two games. They're technically, so funnily enough, they're technically not a series in and of themselves. They are two games in the same world, but one of them is a precursor to a game series that is newer that was on PC. And that's the only hint that I'm going to give for that. But yes, there's going to be a game series playthrough that we do that requires both of those controllers. Not at the same time, obviously, but yeah. Okay, so that seems like a shortcut. I want to go fight these guys over here, though. Oh, you dodged. A little too early. There we go. Put one in his butt. But, yeah, I'm very excited. I've also been trying to possibly rope some people into coming over and maybe recording videos of their first playthroughs of some of these retro classics. So if I can get that nailed down, or if I could find some people that are interested in that, we might even have some new content coming down at some point. But again, all of that's kind of in the works. So we will. Oh, you pain in my butt. Put your shield down. Okay. You want to play that game? Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why we use big great swords. But, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff in the works. So it might seem like, oh, all you're doing is just streaming games. I promise you we're doing a lot more. There's a lot more going on behind the scenes than you might expect. Look at the way this guy runs. But, like I said, very excited for this year. And I hope you guys will continue to join us for that stuff. I know we'll be playing some obscure stuff like this. So... Okay, so we gotta open that from the other side. Okay, so that's obviously where we're going. But we'll definitely be hitting some classics and some... Wait, what does this even do? Okay, there's something in there. Nothing in this thing. Oh, it's just lockpicks and money. But yeah, I'm still doing some work on the back end. I've mentioned it's been months, but I will eventually be doing some maybe some channel stuff. We have already updated our emotes. If you didn't notice, our emotes, with the exception of the one that I made. Hold on, let me pull it up just to make sure it's still in there. Yeah. Other than the Be Kind emote, which is something that I made myself, I did spend some money to purchase some emotes again. The money you put into the channel goes right back into the channel, in some form, either by content or upgrades for the channel, like a new camera or a microphone, stuff like that. Okay, sorry, I thought the light was doing something weird. But yeah, we've done emotes. I've got new panels as well down below. So we've already got some new stuff, and we've got plenty more on the horizon. Like I said, the beginning of this year was kind of rough, and it's put me back a little bit further than I would have liked. But we'll get there, and I think people will be happy with where we end up. Are you just gonna... Okay, cool. I was like, are you just gonna stand there and let us stab you? Cool, I'll take it. Okay, and this should open this shortcut. Yep, okay. Cool. Alright. So, based on what I'm seeing, it looks like we're gonna go up here, across here, and maybe up on this bridge. I thought it connected over there, but... Oh, it does. Yeah, there's a bridge there, around there, over there. So... But yeah. Oh, also something... I don't know if we'll play it on the channel. We might. Just for... There's no reason not to. But I also have this. I got the Gargoyles Remastered collector's thing, so we might play that on stream at some point. It's been a long time since I've played the original game. I don't have the original game anymore. I think I rented it or something. But okay. Well, let's see what's going on in here. But yeah. Recently came out. Yeah, they limited run. They do runs of stuff like that. They had pre-orders back in like last year, and it finally came in. It takes them like 6 to 8 months to get all of the orders out, but you can get like digital versions and stuff as well. Who is this? Welcome, patron. Take your seat. The show will begin. Resembles a statue conveying sudden horror. Cipher network severed. Power generators offline. City population 5. No, this isn't possible. Whatever happened here happened long ago. Don't be ridiculous. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What's the rest of the Emberan Empire? Why have they not sent aid? The Emberans are dead. The planet's surface is nothing but ash. That's impossible. Bring down the Empire would require an event of colossal destruction, something more powerful than a god. Then the naysayers are right. The cradle was cursed, and those cipher scribes brought naught but doom. Wait, did you say cradle? You can see it outside, part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away at it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science, supposed to usher in a new age of human advancement. It is said to hold the entity of staggering power. What's inside the cradle? It's a question many want to know, but the supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for a Class A individuals only. Still, whispers have slipped out from the symposium that they are constructing something of terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed by the supposed supervisors in no such position to do so. It's utterly liberating to speak so freely. I have other questions I want to ask you. What are you? What am I? Forgive my surprise, I've never been asked such a question. Times must truly have changed. I'm an avatar of the Emberan Empire, a construct of cipher designed to simulate human personality. I exist to serve the needs and whims of the populace. Here, I run this amphitheater. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized hundreds of plays and performed by visualizing a cast of spectral actors, but my connection to the cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles, and I can already feel my cipher logic degrading. It is strange. I've recited profundities on death and mortality 1,000-fold, yet I still do not feel ready. What can you tell me about the city? Albertus is the 3rd largest city in Embria, the 6th largest of the wider empire, or I suppose it was. It was known for the scientific prowess. Every day, thousands of people clogged the autocoach networks, commuting to their labor halls. Every day, the cipher network was refined and expanded for the betterment of the empire. It was said the city would prosper for 1,000 years. That's all I wanted to know. I better get going. All of our friends. I like that they slowly move all of our, like, compatriots. This room once held hundreds of my ancestors united in merriment. I suppose this is the closest I've ever come to some sort of home. Yet among these wrestling and proximity, I never felt more alone. I like that they move your compatriots slowly with you. to give you the feeling that you're actually advancing through this area. Okay. So is that the cradle? That thing? Or is it this thing? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, no, we're going down. Never mind. We're going down. Abort. These are also sentient, remember? Okay. Quest the Underlands. Okay, yeah, we've got more to do. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Leave my friend alone. Pilfered 3 coins. But, yeah, this area, I'll be honest, this area is much bigger than I was expecting it to be. I thought it was going to be one of those, like, we landed on, like, an island and then had, like, a final showdown kind of thing, but... Okay, who's shooting me? You! Where are you going? Thought you could shoot me with no repercussions. Gained shuriken. But, yeah. Area is much bigger. I don't mind it, though. I kind of like the design of it. I wish it was another color other than red, because red has been very prominent in the first part. It would have been nice to have a different color scheme for this. Like, I get the miasma. We know the miasma's red, which is why the world has that red color to it, but it would have been nice to be, like, go underneath and things are, like, maybe green. Or blue or something. Just some other color than red. That's just my opinion again on this. Okay, is this a shortcut? So it's jammed from that side, so I'm gonna guess that there was a door around here somewhere. Probably up here or back that way. Was it all the way back at the beginning? That'd be hilarious. No? Okay, so that shortcut's gonna lead somewhere else. Or come from somewhere else, at least. But, yeah, overall, I don't think this game's been a bad experience. At first, I was a little like, about it, but as we played through it, I think it's a solid experience. It definitely knew what it wanted to do, and that's been, like, kind of through its entire kind of like lifeblood. The only thing for me personally is I usually prefer, if a game has a lot of exploration, I prefer the loot to kind of reflect that. Whereas with this game, it's not really been, like, you could find some stuff, but you can also buy a lot in stores as well. So, like, your exploration is usually rewarded with, glimmers of delusion. Which is fine, but I would have preferred to have, like, more weapons or more armor sets or something like that. But I understand they probably balanced around what they had. I think we talked about this before. They probably balanced around having this, like, limited number of weapons and armor. So they didn't have to worry about, like, someone finding some broken combo of, like, this armor plus this greatsword equals just destroy everything mode, you know, that kind of thing. So I get it. What is it? Oh, it's just an engine. But, lore is too low. You know what isn't too low? My lockpicking. But yeah, it's definitely a condensed experience. I think I can't remember, like in the description of the game, I think the developer put it in a really good, used a really good word where it was like it's a designed experience, I think is how they put it, or something like that, which I think is a good way of putting it, where it's like everything is in its place, like there's no real randomness to it. Maybe the only randomness comes from like what enemies drop, but like outside of that, everything is just in its place. Speed shoes. Quickens the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed. Ooh. You know what? We're not sneaking up anymore. We're going movement speed. Heck yeah. We're zooming now. Oh, there was another one of those. Oh, is that Embranor? Yoink. Okay, so there was a bunch of switches that we could have done. But yeah, it definitely feels like a designed experience. Like, this is exactly how they expected it to play, and how they wanted it to play. I like the lore of the world, as well. Like, I will say, it does feel a little inspired in some cases. Like, this Emberan Empire definitely seems like it harkens to that. What was the empire in Elder Scrolls? The, like, I guess it's the Dwarven Empire, or the Dwemer, or whatever. The ones that build a bunch of, like, robots like this. Definitely harkens back to that being an inspiration, but they do their own thing with it. Like, it's still like a fallen empire of robots, but like it's not just that. It's got like, oh, there's people that are still around from there. So like they had like cryostasis technology and stuff. Whoa, what happened there? This is like undulating for some weird reason. If you get in this corner, it does weird things. It's like the floor is moving. I don't know. That's strange. But, ouch. But it seems to have its own identity. Also, I like the graphics. I like this, like, harken back to the kind of PS1. Because that's the thing, is, like, there wasn't ever a... So far as I know, there wasn't ever, like, a Elder Scrolls PlayStation game, right? Like, PS1, PS2 game. Like, you had Arena, you had the offshoot, which was called Redguard, then you had Daggerfall, and then Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. So like this era got completely jumped over. As far as I know, Redguard may have come out on consoles, but I don't think so. I think it was all PC locked. So far as I know. So it's interesting that they created this game that feels kind of like what if Elder Scrolls, but PS1 or PSX. And I think that's really cool. I think that's just something that just didn't exist. And not only were they able to take that inspiration, they were able to kind of do a thing that could have existed but didn't, you know? Okay, so this is the shortcut, right? Oh no, this is a chest. Hi there. Emberan Vault Key. This key is hastily scrolled. Make out a single word. Sky Realms. Huh. Interesting. What's that up there? Oh, it's just a crack in the wall. But yeah, I don't think any of the Elder Scrolls outside of 3, 4, and 5 came out on consoles. Back to the coach house. If we need it to resupply, but try not to linger. We've got ways to go yet. I saw him. Frost was repairing an elevator at the base of one of those giant towers. If it works, should get us to where we need to go. Okay. But, so we have a key to a vault. Hopefully we can find that vault. I would love some cool loot. So I like that this kind of found that niche, because that's the thing you hope from indie games, right? Is that you can find like a place where your game can exist. Okay, this is the elevator you're trying to fix. Won't budge. It must be activated elsewhere. Oh, this is a mirror. It's not necessary this time. I've applied lessons. Auto coach. Okay. No match. We shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of the metropolis. Okay, but there's a mirror here. How do I unlock mirror? I want to unlock mirror. Because that's the thing, it's very easy to, as an indie developer, you know, make a project that's just like something else. And there's nothing wrong with that. I've mentioned this before. There's nothing wrong with making something that's like something else. But when you try to do something different, you know, it's nice to find kind of a thing, a niche, that just didn't exist. Because don't get me wrong, there was plenty of first-person exploration games. Like I mentioned when we started playing this game, like I wouldn't mind like an open-world Kingsfield, which technically Kingsfield 2 was a bit open-world. Ancient City was less. It had some extra stuff, but it was basically all required. But yeah, I think like if this game had like Kingsfield combat, I think that would be really cool. Like my hope is when we finish this game, I hope the developer, one, takes some time to rest and stuff, because this could not have taken a short amount of time. This probably took years. Definitely take some rest, but if they end up doing, you know, a sequel to this or whatever, I could definitely see like changing the combat up some and maybe adding more loot and stuff. Could be really interesting. Because like I said, if they had Kingsfield combat in this game, I would be like all over this multiple times. So, all right, I guess we're about to head up to whatever we need to do. Well, no, it looks like it wraps around back to that building, so. But, I don't have a problem with this. I want to be clear. I don't have a problem with the way this game is structured or anything like that. It's just like when I do like first person exploration, the first thing that comes to mind is Kingsfield. Now of course Kingsfield was not the first to do that. It just, with this graphics and stuff, it just reminds me of Kingsfield. Like that stuff goes as far back as like Ultima Underground, which is like I think like an early 90s game. And then of course there's like some of the old D&D games, like the Silver Box collection, I believe. They had some like dungeon crawler-esque things. Of course you have the even older ones from like 88, which was like Pool of Radiance and stuff. Oh, I fell. This is not good. Ouch, we survived. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm back here. Okay. And also there's... Whew. Yes, sneeze. Sorry about that. And as the community builds, you put more people into it, eventually people will want to develop for it. Yeah, exactly. I could go off forever how Steam, Itch, and all that helped indie developers really get exposure. Yeah. Yeah, no, being an indie developer right now is night and day compared to when I started doing that kind of development. Because, man, that's... Oh, yeah, it's down. I keep looking up. I'm like, where is it going? Because I've been working on game stuff since I was in middle school. Which has been a very long time ago. I'm not gonna date myself that much, but you know. But But back then it was a crapshoot, man. You would literally, like, you would go to, like, it was more of an 80s thing and early 90s thing, but like literally if you were like an indie developer, which everyone was an indie developer basically, you would just go to like stores and see if they would just sell your game, right? That's just what you had to do. And how does this open? Huh. But now you have so many platforms that you can do stuff on. Marketing is so much easier because you can go do things like, you know, you can give away keys, you can go to like Twitter and YouTube and all this stuff, and people can find that stuff. You can reach out as a business to certain like content creators. Like, it's just so much easier than it used to be to do that stuff. Also, like, not having to be beholden to publishers and their terrible ideas. Like, don't get me wrong, not every idea a publisher comes up with is a terrible idea, but you gotta think, publishers, a lot of times, that their focus is how much money can we make, because they have to make the money so that the people that pay them get paid, otherwise they get unhappy. Okay, let's try not to fall off the thing this time. But, yeah, there's a great resources for indie development now, and I'm very happy that people have been able to create experiences like this one. Because again, like it's weird to say, but there's not really a game like this, right? No, it's probably not a game that everyone's going to like love, mind you, because that's just how games work. That's how most forms of art work. But like, this kind of, you know, PSX graphics, you know, open world dungeon crawly kind of thing. Although it's not really dungeon crawly, it's more like open world exploration. But like, you know, this could kick off a whole genre of games if people find out about it. So that's why I played this stuff. Like, people are wondering, like, oh, why am I not playing like one of the more popular games or whatever? It's because I want to show off experiences like this. Because, like, I've been racking my brains, and I can't really think of many experiences like this game. You know? Ooh, another chest. Iron ore. But, which is cool. I like that. I think the developer did a good job in creating this unique experience. I mean, another great example is Crow Country. Absolutely loved Crow Country. And even though that game was meant to like harken back to survival horror stuff, which it does, it also just stands on its own. It's just a great game. Like a perfect example was the developer actually posted it. Someone literally left a negative review because they're like, this game doesn't deserve to have 99% positive. It's like, when you get someone that shows up just to give you a bad review because your game is too good, you know you've created something really good, right? But like, that's why I love showing these experiences off, man, because it's just there's nothing, you know, there's nothing like these kinds of things. And these developers they spend, you know, blood, sweat, and tears, man. If people think development's easy, it's not. And you can take that from someone who's not only done game development, but also taught people to do game development. I was a college professor for 3 years, teaching people to do this exact thing, to create these things. And it's not easy. It's not. Like, it's very easy to lose, like, control of how things are designed. It's very easy to lose, like, the time that you need to do something. Okay, so this is probably where that second key went. So this is not just something like, oh, you sit down at a computer, type some things out, and bam, you got your video game. Like, no, that's not how this works at all. So kudos to these developers, especially now, that are just absolutely hitting it out of the park. And I mean, another thing is too, people will hear me, you know, like, hear anybody talk about like a game and be like, well, I have these, you know, these wants or these criticisms of a thing. Usually if someone has positive, you know, feedback followed by some criticism, it usually means they enjoyed the experience. They enjoyed it. Why are you T-posing? They enjoyed it enough to want to talk about it, right? So here we are at last, the cradle. Looks like no ale else I've ever seen. Platform should take us inside. When you get to Vela, you can do the talking. Confessor, I reckon that's the best chance we've got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll only want to talk with her swords. That's what us being mutineers and all. I'm guessing that your superiors want her brought in quietly. If things go south, I'm betting they will. We'll have your back. There are only maybe a handful of us, but faced tough odds before. I'll talk her into coming in quietly. Oh, I hope it'll be that easy for our sake. Know that if she tries to slit your throat, we'll be ready to jump in. Now, something to keep in mind here. Our Emberin friend specifically asked us to let them kill Vela, so we'll see how that goes. The cradle really is enormous. I've been stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. Fair enough. But yeah. Well, again, we'll talk more about this game as once we complete it. Former incurrence stopped dead in his tracks. Forgive me, my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. What's the matter? In the matters of religion, I am my father's son and my mother's, for that matter, apostates to the end. They fled their homeland rather than truckle to any god. But this place, this power, this industry, the knowledge that exists represents, I can find no other word for it but holy. Is this what devout feels towards your goals? All right. Now, she's the one that wants to, or they. I don't know if they've referenced. I think they've said she. Make no mistake, my sword will swing true. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head on, give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basalt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat. And loath as I am to admit it, he's usually right. Okay, first off, I'm going to put the charm hat on. That's what I was trying to do. Alright, here we go. Let's see what all of this is for. Are you guys gonna fight me? Vela stands with poise. Her commands boom through the chamber. Vela Kalos. Snaps around. She turns one hand on his sword hilt. I have come to silence. Her voice cuts through the air, piercing meat in your own. Intruder here, we're leagues under the sky realms in a place dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must have been credited, capable, or extremely stupid to follow me here. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me in blinding light, aren't you? My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you, but you must have had some help. Only Orlaith saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if he was putting the team together, Frost would be on top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well. Okay, yeah, no. That's why I figured being silent was not going to help us. But it just can't be Basalt leading this. He'd never have joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It could only be care. You don't deny it? So the pack of traitors, led by a fledgling Inquisitor, have come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve? Your old friends helped me get here, but I've come to join your cause. All I care about is my freedom. If I have to cut off your head, then so be it. You must stop this madness. Is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have all lost sense of reason. I only think to put things right. Gesture to apparent being that fills your vision. Yeah, the big thing in the background, by the way. Do you see that floating back there? Extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need is to awaken it, and we are so nearly ready. What is that thing? Some would call it a god, but that would be diminish its power, for the gods of this world are bound by its rules. Being of the void, the non-place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Emberins plucked it whole from that realm, or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, the ancient Emberan dialect, they call it an angel, after the mythical creatures of Middle Age lore. How is it so powerful? Reality is for... I love how we're just having this, like, normal conversation while we're, you know, at the precipice of the end, essentially. Also, look at her arm. There's definitely something going on there. Reality is formed from the semiotics of cipher. It is the language that flows through all things, the truth behind the illusion that dances before our eyes. With study, we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. Tweak a word here, adjust a sentence there, and this is the basis of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of the cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere, absolute and unbreakable limits upon what is possible. But this entity that stands before us, being of the void, is fundamentally separate from our laws. It has the power to change the very essence of reality. What do you plan to do with it? I'm going to change everything. Emberans built this structure as an incubator for the angel, and they succeeded in waking it. Their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for in stirring the angel they caused the world rend and nearly obliterated all of existence. Then why would you want to wake it up? But we have learned from their mistakes. No, you haven't. We will use the angel to turn this world into a heaven where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse, destroy what's left of our world. With the best intentions, you would only make tyranny of your own design. Yes, you could spark a second apocalypse. Over the past few years, I've recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct wording, yeah, see, again, guesswork. We will prevent syntax cascade. Of this, we are almost certain. And regardless, the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving, and I would elevate us to something nobler than history has ever known. See, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders. Nay, not the void obelisk of Al Asfara, or the thousand spires of Beyond University. But I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice tending to their enemies. I have seen the man give his life to the blood barons of Terran so that a stranger might live. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. But wherever my sails have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by the oppressors, be they the Union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud, so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade, but I've seen too many skyships burn and too often breathe the stench of human flesh to believe that still. Whew. In truth, I had lost hope until the visions of an angel, through the honorific interface of an Emberan map. I realized then what could be achieved. So you'd risk another world in just to give bread to the poor? You can't change human nature, say nothing and listen. I don't like this, because this is basically taking everything she said and making it absurd. Because that's not what she's saying. Like, she's risking it all to make sure that this is no longer a problem. Like, I get what she's getting at here, but yeah, this is a little bit like absurdist reductionist of her argument. You can't change human nature. Technically you can. We're gonna say nothing and listen. I would empower us all so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. And I would banish death itself, so no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. Well, ask the Endless how that part worked out. Sounds like madness. Even if it worked, everything would change. You're taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Yeah, you'd be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in the broken world? Just because we can hack each other to pieces doesn't mean that we are free. Besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence to the void along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel, not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the sky realms and its people. Your ambition would doom us all. This ends now, Vela. Oh no, Little Inquisitor, this is where it begins. Bellows to her crew. Awaken the angel. I don't care if the preparations aren't complete. We've run out of time. Wait. You just said how, like, on a razor's edge this was. And then you're like, flip the switch, let's go. That makes, literally, you just spent multiple minutes talking about how important this event is. And then say, I don't care if the preparations aren't complete, we've run out of time. Okay. Well, don't they look fun? Yeah, I like the design of it. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. The coming days are crucial. I love how she was T-posing there for a second. Now that it's awake, we have delicate rituals and cipher wards to enact. You cannot be allowed to meddle in such monumentous endeavor. Blech. I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From here you hear, Vela, no. Wait. Did she just kill us? Valiant effort, human. Vela, I was so close. Do not be disheartened. Vela's blade has cut down many foes more powerful than yourself. Once again, plucked you from the jaws of death. Yeah, we met this thing before. I say there is no shame in that. You have performed your task admirably. Correcting Elegant will prove a formidable challenge. The ember and craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance. These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed. I am placing my trust in you. I won't let you down. Now make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you. Interesting. So you're meant to fail, but we could get back down there with this mirror. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Also, our friends are here. Wait, everyone's back? Okay, that's... So they set us up for a grand fight. Immediately killed us, and then just tonally whiplashed us back into this. Okay. Now everybody's... Did he resurrect everybody here? Wait, did he send us back in time? I thought he just saved us from death. I didn't think he sent us back in time. It's simply out of the question. I need to remind you, High Confessor, that your position of authority in this tribunal, in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, most of which are committed alongside Vela herself. I care not if you sent an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Oh yeah, we remember that he was the Admiral. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you. Now, we know that Care is tied up with Vela because they were imprisoned for something sacrilegious, and I think it has something to do with the Angel as well. Anywhere near her, you will use the dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of the Union Navy. You are dismissed. Insufferable fool. Of all the people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been father to Vela when she needed one. And now he would beat her at her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor. The Navy, they want the cradle for themselves, so the Union subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute. So what are we going to do? I suppose I have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Close demands. It is too late with too much at stake. To rock the boat now. There must be a way. There's always a way, Confessor. We have a card yet to play. While you were off getting yourself killed, thanks, the rest of your team managed to escape the Underlands aboard the cutter thanks to Frost's repairs. As you have no doubt noticed, the cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. Actually, I didn't notice, but we'll have to look at that. The Union Navy, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. They can't punch through the Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberan tech. For the moment, they are at a stalemate. So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, and sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world through an impenetrable Emberan shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler? How do we get past the fleet? In the current state, the cutter would be detected at once by the Navy's aeronautical wizards, but Cactus and Frost has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberan skycraft, a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit. Said to be wrecked in the World Run, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel, but without success, scryers have found nothing, or suffer apoplexy. Apoplexy, there we go. The Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There are rumors of a particular island with an Emberan wreck that has been drifting through the sky realms. That very island has strayed into the Oniric Isles. Search the most distant islands in the Oniric Isles and find whatever power it is that hides the wreck from scrying minds. Then you might slip past the Navy blockade. And how can I actually get to those islands? You cannot pilot the cutter as Frost needs it to modify before your assault. No, it seems you need your own airship. Finally. Write of permission, you would bypass the bureaucratic nightmare of purchasing the vessel in the Wing Merchants Guild. As for the hefty fee you will no doubt be required to pay, I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. This time, make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think the situation will resolve anytime soon. Assaulting the Cradle will be no easy task. Now you should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to. Got it. A small house in the western forest of... Oh. Stumbled upon a certain godlet. Tiny, stunted god would be of little significance. My superiors know in years past my care. It's not the time to arouse their suspicion. You must go to this godlet. You must... slay it on my orders, and then we will continue as normal. Tell me about this godlet. They're shriveled, destroys them every day. This one is no different. All right, I'll kill it for you. Remember, you will find it in the western forest of Hollowshire. Take this void scalpel. Only void steel can harm a god. Use it to slit its throat. Interesting. Okay, where's the cradle? I don't see no cradle, man. Unless it's the big cloud. Is that it? The big cloud over there? I guess so. Okay, so we need our own airship. Got it. What are we sitting at? Alright, I'm gonna pop a Oscar. My throat's getting a little raspy. So, okay. So now we have to go get our own airship. I'm guessing there's no way off this this boat. No. Okay. Okay, that takes us here. How do we get off this boat? Because there's like a mirror that takes you down to the Underlands, but there's not like a... I don't want to just jump off. So... There's no fast travel, right? Oh, does this still work? Oh, this lift summit. Oh, this is that secondary lift, right? Yeah, this is that secondary lift. Okay, so this lift won't work anymore, but that one does now. Okay, I see. Okay, so we need to go get us an airship. Thankfully, Powill's right here. Let's see how much money we need. We currently have 347. I mean, I guess that's not enough. But I would really love to get an airship. So maybe we can get around the realms. We also have speed boots now, so we're going to be able to clear some distance. Hey, how you doing? Oh, can't go up there. Wait. Wait, do you not have an airship? I thought this was the airship thing. No, this is the airship thing. I was close. Very close, but not... Okay, hi. I'd like to purchase a ship. I have right permission right here. 200 coins? Got it. I'll take it. Take this deed to your airship. It's legal proof of ownership. Okay, arrange for a cog to be brought to this port and docked in the jetty outside when you're done here. If you have this right permission, I assume you're well versed in the nuances of sailing and intricacies of the Union trade law, or the polymaths never would have approved. Just in case, do you have any questions? Can you tell me about the basics of sailing a ship? Lay anchor at any airship dock, like this one, which are found in every major town. Every dock has an airship upgrade station where you can modify your vessel. You can also lay anchor almost anywhere in the world. Just stop your vessel, and if you're courageous or foolhardy enough, you can climb down the chain to get to ground level. When you're ready to depart, climb back up again. Remember that if you ever lose track of where your airship is, you can recall it to airship station. How do I upgrade? Every dock has where you can outfit your ship with different components. New components can be bought from a harbor master like myself. 3 component types: hull, sails, cabin. You'll find that, as well as altering your ship's looks, they will also change how it handles in the sky. Remember that different harbor masters have different types of upgrades for sale. Always check in your local airship dock. That's all I wanted to know. Purchase airship upgrades. Okay, you don't have any. Good, okay. Hey, we got an airship. How do we upgrade? Oh, so we have to buy the upgrades first and then, okay. Airship time! Oh, wait, is there a bet on this, too? No, there's nothing. There's nada. And this is how we lower our anchor. That's very cool. I like that it's like, yeah, you can go anywhere. But, woo! How do we go up? Okay, shift goes up. We're immediately going to this island. I don't know what this island is, but we're going to it. I'm gonna go up. Oh, wait. Oh, M. Oh, that's interesting. M zooms out. Okay, let's take. We need to look at our map. Where the heck are we? Okay, this is a dungeon. Okay. Oh, I see. This is where that Clockwork Kingdom shortcut was. Okay. Airship time! Don't know what this is either, so... The problem is this thing's kind of hard to figure out where things are. Okay, so if I hit tab here, let's try this anchor thing out. So if I drop the anchor... Oh! Using that drops the... I see. Oh, this is just the clock, or the bell tower. Okay. I see. Okay. So that wasn't a new area either. Where'd the door go? Oh, there's an illusion here. I didn't even realize that. Okay. And then we just interact, go back up. Okay, this is very cool. I like this. This is much simpler than I was expecting. Okay. So we need to look for places that we couldn't get to before. We also need to get to airship docks. So let's go to the different docks, because I want to get upgrades and stuff. Okay, so there's an island there that we definitely have not been able to get to. There's also this one. Oh, wait, is this the... No, we've been to this one. We just haven't been to this one. Okay. Oh, no, we've been here, too. This is... We got teleported up here, I think. Yeah. So you guys are not going to be nearly as fast as us. Okay, we've been here, too. Yeah. Okay. Because we got teleported, or there's like a thing right there. Man, our turning speed is garbage, though. Okay. So it looks like when we're looking for islands, we're looking for further out. So like that island out there is like something we're looking for. You see, like this one over here? How do you go down? Is it control? It's control. Okay. What is this? Is this the cradle? No. Oh, okay. I'm guessing they do that so you can only land right here. Okay. So can we get through this on foot? We can. Or at least it looks like we can. We can. Okay. We are in the Rasmussen Sphere. You'll need to upgrade the cutter with a device that peers powerful force field. You found a desert island on the south with an ancient Emberan ship on the... Oh, okay. This is the main quest thing. This is locked. Okay, so this is the main quest thing. That's fine. We'll do this. We'll still explore, though. You guys are a little weird looking. Okay. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to open up like this. I thought the airship was going to be just like little, like a little thing. But, looks like we've still got some more stuff to do. Okay, you're coming. Oh, missed. Oop. 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 There was a building up here that I saw. Oh, missed. Okay. Also, we're uncursed, which is nice. At least I think so. Yeah, we're uncursed. Okay, so we can use charm here or lockpick. We're just gonna... Oh, we can use might. Never mind. Forget both of those options. We're just going through the door. Hey, we got a delusion. Alright. Do that. Can we go through this door too? Yep. Maxed out might. Let's go. What does this do? Large breaker is set to the console before you. The whole thing, the HUD around it, seem to be put together from a haphazard, if impressive, selection of parts that's showing their age. Flick the switch. Moving with a grinding sound. When the thud goes back to the device, there's no immediate change anywhere around you. Okay. I'm sure that'll be, useful later on. Uh oh. Looks like there was multiple ways to open that door, and we were just like, yeah, just bash it in. Just, Smash. Okay. So there's another building there. So I'm guessing these different things open different doors. Also, that's a pretty moth. Can we go through here? Yeah, I didn't think so, but worth a try. Oh, you're gonna come after us. What you got? There we go. Oop. Okay, there was another building up here. Okay, we got a building there and there. There's a lot of butterflies over there. Or moths, I think is technically what they are. Oh, can we break this? Hold on. We can't. I mean, if anything gives us a might door, we can just get through it. We have maxed out might. Device. Oh, another device lock. Ah. Lore skill too low, you say? Wrong hat. Aha. Something has changed. What are we getting here? Desert key. Huh. Okay. So we're about to get bombarded by these things. Okay. Slash, slash, and slash. Okay, you're down. Just trying to make sure we don't... Yep. Don't want to miss on any ammo. Most of the rest of the stuff these guys drop is not the big of a deal. Ammo and money are going to be important. Give me the cash. There we go. Ooh, especially 6 coins. Yeah, that's a good amount. There we go. Alright, you're gonna need to stop shooting me, like, right now. Okay, we're gonna need that, because we're gonna need to cast this. And then we're gonna need to drink a mana potion. Oh no, a door we need to lockpick. Thank you. Okay, let's read the healing again. Open this. What do we got? Hypnotic Brooch. Find other enticing too. Fall under entice spell for longer than usual. They really expect you to use that entice spell. There's a lot of things that work entice. I wonder why that is. Maybe that was just one feature that the developer really liked and was like, look, we're gonna have 7 items. All of them help entice. Because we have yet to find like that many items for any other spell. Like, we haven't even found anything for the healing spell that we have. Like, it'd be nice to have, like, you know, heals quicker or something, but... There we go. Yeah, these boots are putting in work, dude. Okay. Alright, there's a mine over there, but there's a building right here. Okay, I don't know how I missed that, but sure, I'll take your word for it. We also need to find oh, anyways, turn this on. Comes loose the force, clicks home, nothing, your ears, strange echo sounds that hasn't been stopped suddenly. The true silence is rushing across the island. Oh. Interesting. So does that mean the orb is gone? Oh, give me that. Oh, we already have maxed out. Thanks. Oh, it looks like the orb is dissipating. Maybe. Maybe not gone. Okay, so there's a path that way, but I want to go this way first, because I saw this mine. Maybe this is where Desert Key goes? Nope, it's a charm lock, huh? How much charm we need? 85! We only got 65, man! Jesus! There must be something great behind that door. Like, we could do 85. We just have to go get the buff from the Wiccans again, but geez, I was not expecting it to be that high. Maybe there's, like, Void Steel behind it. Eh. Grab that. Alright. Oh, there's just a back door? Can't be right. No way. Band of Stimulus. Allows mana to regenerate. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's a joke. I guess that charm door is a joke. Like, you could have 85. Like, that's not an impossibility. It's just... it's really high. But I guess if you went full-on charm, then, you know, you'd have that. That's kind of funny, though. It's like, the highest charm you've seen in the game. Or you could just use the back door. Okay. Oh, there's another mine over here. Not breakable. But definitely pickable. Oh, don't get pushed. Oh, what is that? Emberin ore. Okay, I think that means we can upgrade our bow, which would be nice. Because that means we could do more stealth shots. Potion. Okay. Looks like there's something back this way. Like this. We could, like, if this was Emberin, it would probably do significantly more than that. Okay. Ah, it's another... Hey, guess what? No door. What's this? Floor is too low. I highly doubt it. Okay, that's a second one of those. So that means there's probably more. Where does this go? Oh, wait. No, wait. Let me off. There's a thing there. What's even up here? It's activated elsewhere. Okay, that's what I thought. Not enough mana. Fair enough. There was another one here. Okay. Might have to come back to this, because there might be more on the island, so we'll remember that. But let's continue on with the island. Okay, can I hit you from here? That's a little too high. That's a little too low. That was perfect. Alright. And then we'll just walk up on you and bop. Oh, this is probably what the desert key unlocks. Yep. What do we get? Iron ore. Disappointing? To be honest. Kind of disappointing. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so now if we go back down here, I'm guessing this is still not open. No. And what about this side? Where does that even go? I thought there was another door here. There is. It's sealed by an unseen device. Okay. So we need to be looking for devices. We need to be looking for... Yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's mostly devices. I think we're just looking for those, like, little pillars that we can turn on. Oh, behind the waterfall, maybe? Oh, this waterfall you can't even walk through. That's a first. Usually you can at least walk through them and see the wall. Okay. So I figured we explored everything, but I'm guessing we missed an interactable somewhere. Can we go through this waterfall? Nope. Also blocked. Hmm. Oh, hi. Emberin ore. Okay, now we're getting all the Emberin ore. I would really love a set of Emberin armor, but I don't know if that's gonna be a thing we can acquire. Be kind of cool. Okay, does this do anything? No. Okay. So we can't get in there. There's something there. I thought we needed to find our way up there, but we activated this. Yeah, I think we're just missing one of those devices. Because my guess is that thing that we went up on the platform is probably a like an extending like thing to get to this ship. And we just need to find all the things, because you can see a door right there. And I'm guessing it probably goes down into the mountain and then over that way as well. Had to test to see if you could take damage from the cacti. Doesn't look like you can. Okay, so let's go back up here. We're just going to double check everything. There could be something behind this house. Well, there's nothing on that side. This is how we opened this door. Nothing in here. What about on this side? Looks like it's just a bunch of cacti and a lockpick that we cannot carry. Okay. Okay, that's death. So we obviously can't go in this way. Nothing in there. Nothing there. Okay, there's a platform there with something, with a monster on it. Maybe we didn't go that way. Oh. There's also a stamina potion here. Okay, yeah, there's monsters and stuff we haven't looted here, so we haven't been this way. So maybe this is where we... Okay. There was something else up here. Oh yeah, it's a jitter seed thing. Like I saw something else. Okay, so maybe this is... Oh, this looks like it leads into the boat. Waterfall? Nope. Okay. Well, maybe not. What is this? Oh, there's somebody here. Hello? How did you get here? How long you been here? Picture of men, incomprehension, suspicion, suddenly breaking, unexpected smile. Come closer. I'm hardly going to kill the first conversation partner I've had in 30 years. You are real, aren't you? Not another entropic discharge of the sphere? I'm real. Are you? Some days, some years, I wonder, but let's assume I am. I am okay. Clothing ragged, was resplendent of old emberen ropes. Rather many sets. Okay. You really are real. I was so sure we were going to die out here. We? Who exactly is dying out? The Rasmussen clan, my ancestors, the ones who built the ship. You know, I'm down, spotted. Okay. I thought we were all going to die here before someone came back. You've been here for how long? Going on 40 years now. My parents died, I think that's right at least. It's been hard to keep track. My family since, well, everything really. Long before I was born. I thought we were all going to die before we came back. What is this place? Well, it doesn't really have a name, it's just where we ended up. I thought we were all going to die out. Okay. I'm looking for an engine, a sphere, I was told. You know, you know about it. Knowledge still endures. Yes, yes, indeed. I was asked how you found me. I suppose I have so many more interesting questions, so many things I've heard about the world out there. My grandfather told me you all live inside giant mushrooms. Don't they get a bit smelly? Do you still have snakes? I want a pet snake. It's been 30 years since I've needed manners. My question can wait. You must have questions for me. I'm trying to explain to you, this is our home. You'll have to explain. My 8 great-grandmothers, Jesus, convinced, okay, new cataclysm, we escaped, ship foundered, crashed here. Use the engine for protection instead of propulsion. It would fry any big ship that got near. So we've been here ever since. Just us. Now I'm the only one. I've been hoping that someone might come while I could still speak to him. Imagine you want to know more about the engine, though. It's revolutionary. It still works, you know. I'm the only one maintaining now, but I don't know what I'm maintaining it for anyone. In any case, the engine works. It's up there in the wreck, though without anything to do, just puts out more and more energy. You could remove it if you wanted. That's what you came for. Don't worry. I know you didn't come here just to listen to me. Sphere's up above, but you won't be able to reach it just like that. It puts out too much energy to get close to it. There is a way to shut it off. 2 switches somewhere on the island. Well, we already did that. Separate from each other, fail safes. If you switch both, the sphere will disconnect. You'll be able to get out and move it. You really don't mind if I remove it? What will happen to you? Well, what? You think I'm going to stop you? You think I could even try? In that case, what is it doing here now? Protecting me from what? When I'm gone, it'll be protecting nothing at all. Not bitch. Okay, yeah. I found those already. They're both shut off. I suspected much. Give an old man little conversational indulgence, will you? I just wanted to hear another voice for a while. You can go on now, up to the ship. The sphere is there. Goodbye. Interesting. Been here for 4 decades, it sounds like. Okay. Now how do we get up to the ship? Do we just keep following this around? Oh, we just keep following this around. Got it. By the way, we're not rushing the... Oh, this looks like a landmark. Fair enough. Where are we? Anyways. I have no idea where we flew off to. I was too excited to be flying around. Okay, we're here. No, that's the Typhus airship. Where are we? So there's something here. It says we put a landmark, but I don't... Okay, we were here, and then we sailed somewhere. Okay, the sun is over there. Let's try to triangulate this, right? So if that's over here and all the islands are over there, that means we are down here somewhere? Maybe here? I don't know. I don't know where we're at, but we put a landmark here. Alright, so now we can get the sphere. What I was going to say is we're not going to rush the main quest, by the way. It just so happens this was the first island we came across. We're going to go do more exploring. I mean, that's the whole point of this game, is to find all the stuff and do all the stuff we can, so... Okay. Guessing we can't go this way, yep. Are there robots on the ship? No, but there's ghosts. Interesting. Sealed by an unseen device. Oh, you guys don't look quite as friendly as I had hoped. Oop. Turn that on. There we go. We got more of... Yeah, but say we got more of these to turn on. Let's go. We need mana. Something has changed. Okay, so we've turned all of those on. Or maybe those are just for this door here. Oh, maybe they're just for this. Money, shielding potion, a might door that we could have broken. Okay, so those were just for that. Never mind. Okay, so there's an elevator. It looks like there's a charm device as well. That door also looks like it might be breakable. I don't know how you break a big door like this, but we did. Got the might for it. Mainly because we have maxed out might. So. Clockwork ore. Oh. Interesting. Out of curiosity, how much does this take? 80 charm. Nice. What's pushing me back up? That's weird. This way. Got some more ghosties, but let's see. Can we open this? We can, but it's a high-level lockpick. Oh, we got the wrong hat on. That's why. There we go. I'm gonna laugh if it's got another might door on the other side. Nah, it's just... Does this place get ammo? Really? There's nothing else in here? I guess it's a shortcut so you don't have to fight the ghost. Oh, no, there's... Okay, so there is a reason to do this. Oh, that's the orb. Well, I want to fight the ghosts, so we're gonna go fight the ghosts. So we have clockwork ore, which is interesting. Maybe we'll make our bow clockwork. And, because I want the void steel sword. Or the void... I think it's void steel. I'll be taking this. Alright. And... what do we got over here? Oh, this probably goes down into that mountain. No, it couldn't. It's a shortcut to... Oh. Oh, okay, to the beginning. Got it. Yeah, yeah. So, okay, so there's still some areas we don't have access to. There is that thing over there and a door. I'm guessing whatever that is going to give us maybe the door. There's also the door over there, right? So there's that thing and that thing are the two things that we don't have access to. So I'm very curious. If we missed something. Okay, it looks like we can go up here. I don't think we did that. Okay, we did, yeah. There was nothing else in here, I don't think. Okay. So let's go back up here. We did activate some more of those devices, but I don't know if they're enough. Okay, no. Oof. Okay. So let's try this again. We know we can go up here. I didn't see any more of those things. There's definitely something to activate here, though. Also, yeah, the orb's gone. I see your seams. A little bit of overlapping textures there. Okay, so let's try this out. Does this work now? Something has changed. Aha! What is this? Oh, that's a delusion and... damage Ember and Help so you can get the armor. Boosts all skills slightly. Oh, you know we gotta find it all then, right? Like that, we gotta go full crazy mode on that. Now, how do we get in there though? That's the question. Also, how are our delusions doing? Not too bad. Now, there's still, like I said, there's still one area we don't have access to, and it's this little mountain here. Let's go ahead and heal. It's this little mountain right here. There is a path here, but I think we already went up this. I don't think you can go any higher. Because there's that door, and then there's this door. Right? There's Ember and Ore in there. Oh, I see. Sneaky. Here. Lore, thank you. Not enough mana. Fair enough. So there's skulls that we need to look for. There's another one. I was like, it has to open outside of its own puzzle, right? There we go. Okay. Now I can really call this clear. I don't think there's anything else we haven't interacted with. We did find clockwork ore, which is cool. Ooh, I wonder if clockwork ore plus bow equals gun. That would be cool. So, all right. So that's the main quest thing. Again, we're not going to rush to do that. I want to do all the things, especially now that we know we can get the Ember and armor. Okay. So where are we? I don't know. There's another island out here, though. I want to go explore this island. Wait, what's this? Have we been here before? What is this place? Oh, okay, never mind. That's the City of Progress. Okay, so now we know where we are. So if that's the City of Progress, that would be... Okay. Let's go out here. Okay. So if that's the City of Progress, that means... Where we went was down here. Yeah, there we go. So this is where that island was. But now we're on this island. And I must say, I saw... Oh, this was the key that we got, remember? He said something had crashed on an island. Clockwork ore. More clockwork ore. I want void steel. Give me the void steel. Okay. Me. Hi, Gobbo. Hi, Goblin. Eventually, we'll go stop by the towns to do some ship upgrades, but... Okay, so that's where we came from. Yeah, but say, I think there was some more over here. Okay, so that is the... Oh, hello. That is the, what is it called? Where are the angels at? The cradle. That's the cradle over there. Open. Fine ore. That's fine. Oh, we do need to get... Actually, I think the next stop will be a town, because we do need to upgrade the armor. Just to see what it takes to upgrade. I'm going to guess Ember and Armor needs Ember and Ore to upgrade, but... Take some cash. I think that's about it there, so... Make sure there's nothing hidden on the backside of the island. Nope, doesn't look like it. Airship. There's also something down there. I think that is the void area. Okay, so if let's stop in Clockwork Town, which should be right over here. I don't know. Is there a way to stop, like, to dock? Like, can I? Oh, okay, I see. I was gonna say, there's got to be a way to, like, dock at a thing, right? Space. Ah, perfect. Cool. Wait, where'd the dock go? Where'd the city go? That's not good. So I docked there, but there was nothing off of our ship. But when I took the chain down, now we can't interact with the chain anymore. Don't think that's working as intended. Just gonna throw that out there. Thankfully, there's just a platform right here. We can get back up there. Yeah, the town disappeared when we docked. Also, some weird overlap going on down here. Oh, you're not. Okay. Sorry, I'm so used to them being aggressive. Not again. Yes, I know I'm good to go. Leave me alone. Who are you? Are you a merchant? Okay, no. Alright, so let's check the elevator. We need to go stop by the blacksmith. And then we need to go back up to our airship. Which, for some reason, glitched out. Okay, blacksmith is right over here. Hi. Alright, we need to forge. What do we need to do this? Okay, Ember and Helms just requires 3 iron. Okay, well. Cool. Okay, so that's that. What does this do? Regen, spellcast. Okay. Bow. We're going to do Ember and Bow. And then the Ember and Bow is going to be... Okay, so... Clockwork Kingdom contraption can be instantly transformed into a broad cutting blade in case the enemy managed to get close. Oh. Spit deadly shadows at the target? Ethereal bow used by spellcasters. This bow lacks in power, makes up for in magical potency. Okay, well, we're gonna do this. That's cool. So the bow becomes a melee weapon. How does that work? I guess if I get close enough to something, I can swing? No. Maybe that's just for flavor? Clockwork Kingdom can instantly be transformed into a broad cutting blade in case the enemy has to get close. How do we turn it into a cutting blade? I don't know. Maybe we just have to be close up, and instead of it'll let us swing it instead. Okay. So we're gonna save our greatsword to make that void steel. So we've got a clockwork bow now. Now where is the airship thing that didn't exist when we landed our airship there? I'm guessing it's oh yeah, it's over here. It's past the... Yeah, I forgot. Okay. So let's see what these airship upgrades are, because they said each kingdom or each main city should have something. No. There's no upgrade? I'm confused. Wait. I'd like to purchase... Let me just ledger. So there's a spot for airship upgrades, but it doesn't look like you can do it? Strange. Maybe it's just this kingdom. Maybe other kingdoms have stuff. Alright. What do we got? You know, I'm curious. What happens if we... Oh. What happens if we land here? Oh, you could... I didn't know you could tilt. That's kind of cool. Seems a little weird, but... Okay, is there anything on this island? There is a potion. Fair enough. Also, this helmet. I'm curious. It says all skills significantly. so our skills are current. Oh, it means skills. These are skills. Okay, so 30, 20, 70, 30. Okay, let's see what this helm does. Very curious if it's like the helm. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's pretty effective. It's not as effective as I think. Okay, so let's see. We currently have 50 lockpick. So if we put on the lockpicking hat, we have 60 lockpick. Okay, so it gives us 10 less than the maxed out ones, but it just upgrades everything. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Hopefully there's actually like the chest plate and stuff. Okay. We've been here. We've been there. We've been over there. Okay, let's circle around. We don't want to get... That's where the fleets are. Okay, so we know there's an island that we were invited to, according to our journal. Is it this one? No, that's got a bridge to it. They said it was like northwest. Is it this one? Yeah, it's definitely got to be this one. No, that leads down. It's so hard to tell where they connect until you get like a little bit further forward. This one, maybe? Where does this even connect to? Hold on. Let's see where this connects. We've definitely not been here before. But it looks like it connects to the endless place. Also, there's stuff down there. Hi. Ooh. Easy glimmer. Open the chest, and we get... Summon skeleton. Nice. Oh, we could have probably got this a lot earlier. Because I think this just connects to the endless area. Cool. Sorry, I wanted to make sure there was nothing over there. Okay. No. So I think it's just flavor text that it turns into a weapon. Either that or there's like a mode button that is not described. Okay, where does this go? Where's this taking us? Hello? Oh, interesting. So it's taking us back to Pawil. So it looks like everything kind of connected back to Pawil in one way or another. We need to go across that bridge just to unlock it because we can. And then we'll keep looking around on our ship. So I want a... Oh, hi. Can I have that, please? No? Usually you can loot those. It's like something blocking my way. I already looted you. Okay, we can't loot that. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I want to try out our new bow. Plus our all skills helmet should... Yeah. Nice. Clockwork bow. It's kind of exploring a little bit more. I don't think we have a whole lot to explore, but... Pain mana potion. Where did we put our ship down at? Over there. Okay. Make sure we don't lose track of that. Okay, what does that say? Roaming island. Okay, fair enough. Oh, we can't. Literally can't get in there from this side. That's fine. That is okay, dokay. Okay. Where's our anchor? There it is. This is an interesting system that it like lands you where your anchor falls. I think that was a good design choice there. What is this? Oh, looks like an interesting landmark. Did we not? Hold on. Shift. If I hit tab and then I hit R, does this actually do a landmark? Have we not been here before? Oh, there's a ghost. Oh, this is the island. Okay, so yeah, we definitely not been here before. There's also the godlet thing over there. Okay, I'm trying to... Can you... Okay, we're landing in the water. We're landing in the water. Hopefully there's a way out. Kind of. I don't think that's how you're supposed to get out of there, but... Okay. The ghost is over here, which means this is the stuff we needed to learn about Vela. Are the Inquisition scum friends of yours, or should I say confessor now? I've been sent here to kill a godlet. She would betray us everything we once held dear just to get to Vela? Do you know this place? Know it. It's my home. The last place I settled with my parents before they... Listen, stranger, you don't have to do this. The High Confessor, you don't owe her anything. She's using you. Please, stranger, use that knife to cut its bonds, not to... Okay, well, I mean, as we said at the beginning of this playthrough, screw the Inquisition. So, we're gonna free whatever's in here. Hi, how you doing? No offense. Yeah. Whatever, bite me. We're gonna free whatever this is. I don't know what it is, but it's going free. Oh, this is you. Her name is Danu. In the Middle Ages, she was a patron god of a powerful kingdom, prophet who could predict and change the fate of empires. After the God War, she was just my friend. My parents have been charged with keeping her safe from the Inquisition. Danu was grateful and taught me how to master the sophistry, how to read the threads of possibility that spill from all things and catch glimpses of likely futures. When Vela found me and I became a Dark Star, I left Danu here with the charms and sigils for protection. Even now, in this form, I still look over her. Why does the High Confessor want her dead? It means a lot to me, to her. It's a test of loyalty. I am the ghost of Dark Star Care. Oh, so the ghost is Care. I was born of the trauma she felt when she fell to her doom in the mutiny. But Care did not die. Her heart still beats. She was tortured for months by the Inquisition, driven to madness, unspeakable tools and devices, and when they were done with her, threw her into a cipher-insulated cell. For the first time in her life, she could not hear the language of the cosmos. For Care, it was like being deprived of air. Not that I can know for sure, because we were already separate. Whatever they did to me, to Care in all those years, turned her into the High Confessor you know. So wait, you're the ghost of the High Confessor? If you're thinking we seem like completely different people, well, I'll take that as a compliment. The Care in that coffin, she's but a shadow of her former self, a shriveled corpse who barely clings to life. This godlet is the last remnant of who she once was. If you kill Danu here, there'll be nothing left of Care. Nothing but a ghost. Free the godlet. Resound through your senses. Cut through the bonds, and when the horns strike, the blade 1,000 pieces. The godlet, it chirrups, and wave of warmth spreads through your body. Ghost of Care, thank you, stranger. Danu did not deserve such cruel fate. I'll see you back at the blinding light. Something tells me Inquisition will not look favorably upon the High Confessor for this. Screw the Inquisition, man. They literally took us off of the dealing with Vela so that they could control the Angel. They literally are going against everything they stand for. So, bite me. Okay. Okay, so that's that quest. I think. We still have... Hold on. Okay, so we have that now. That's Broken Quest. Destroyed Manor somewhere in the northeastern edge of Hollowshire. Strange House. Northeastern edge of Hollowshire. So this over here. So there should be... Is it this up here? I thought we went here. I thought this was the bell tower. That is the bell tower. Okay. No, we gotta go further this way. It's this house, maybe? Yeah, definitely looks like we've been here before, though. We've definitely been here before. Okay, so let's get a little bit... Oh, the ghost is there, though. You can see it. So, let's get a little bit lower. Let's lower this. Hi there. Yeah, we've been here. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. It belonged to Admiral Kalos, who rose to prominence in the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here. With her sister, Isabet, Vela's formative years were joyful as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. Our folly is to assume our privilege. Once attained, will endure. Single spilled candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here. That's tragic. For Vela, her world came crashing down. In later life, she would recognize the price others paid for her privilege. But to that child, she was simply lost her home, her family. Ah, here we go. Vela and her father were away when this manor was ablaze, but Vela's sister Isabet and their mother burned alive. Oof. It's not letting me skip. I can't do anything. I think the game broke. Yeah, I can't do anything. I think we're supposed to be able to interact with this story. Let me go ahead and just hard close that. We'll open it back up.
Our world is...
Okay. Start game. 19 delusions. Now, there is an achievement for 20 delusions, so we're actually very close. Okay, where are we now? Oh, it put us back here. Okay, do you have stuff that we can buy? Finally, okay, sloop sails. Sloop hull, sloop cabin. We don't have enough for that. We might if we sell some stuff. Let's just go to a merchant here in town real quick. Well, not that shop. I think I did. Oh, we can't. Oh, interesting. Oh, here we go. Throwing knife. There we go. Boop, doop. And then we'll go by sloop cap. Sloop hull, sloop sails, sloop cap. Whoa. Okay, that's much bigger than I was expecting. I was just like... We furnish the cabin? Okay. We made our ship bigger and faster. Okay, so let's try this again. So we know it is... It's over this way. Nope, that's too far. Where was the house at? Oh, it's clear on the other side of the island. Okay, so it's over this way. Just there it is. Okay. Okay. So let's try this again. Hopefully this didn't, like, break. That would be unfortunate. Okay. Almost spawn it. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to give that a second. And then I'm going to come up here. And I'm not going to touch anything again. We're burned alive. There we go. Isabet was a prodigy from a young age. Vela and Isabet stow away to explore Ember and ruins, much to their father's ire, could pull apart ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if they were new. Had Isabet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now as one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realms. Vela never recovered from Isabet's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Vela would search some way to bring Isabet back. The Sky Realms teems with creatures who make mockery of life, myself included. Vela never found an answer. For the grammar of the cipher magic contains strict rules. The mortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death or their lives extended unnaturally, but for the charred remains of Isabet, nothing could be done. Could Isabet be revived as an endless? No, because they have to be alive before they could be endless. Couldn't a god revive her? Vela thought as much. She went as far to capture one, imprisoning the poor thing with the chains, the void steel, and the blinding light. Yep, that's the guy that we know. Its powers, though incredible, are limited. It can only save a single living soul from near death. Where you give it a corpse, it could not create light from nothing. Couldn't be doing. No, it can't do. Requires a living subject. Yeah, we know into that. So this is the thorn in Vela's heart. I think it's Isabet loss that drew Vela to quit the Union Navy. After her father was an admiral, she could have risen to the very top. She just didn't see the point of it. She took her father's dream and inverted it. The dark stars were born, and okay. We've had enough storytelling for one day. There's an island with an airship cove on the western edge of Endless Realm. Meet me there when you're ready, and I'll continue my tale. Okay, interesting. So we're getting a bit of story stuff here, which is good. I like that they give you the chance, because the thing is, you don't have to do this, but they're giving us a chance to learn about Vela before making any, like, finality decisions. Okay, so said on the eastern edge, I think. Let's double check. Western edge of the Endless. Okay. What is this place? Wait, this is clockwork, isn't it? Because this is progress. Yeah, we went the completely wrong way. Zoom. It's just... We still need to find Void Steel. Now we still need to see if there's islands that have like the rest of the Emberin armor. What's this island? The heck? What in the giant robot? Yeah, it's an interesting landmark. It's a giant robot. Okay, where are we at? Here. Okay, so there's a whole island right there that we can explore. Okay. We'll do that in a bit. I wanna continue Vela's story. Okay. She said the western edge. This thing, maybe? This is just a mausoleum, though. Oh, but I think I see her down there, so... This might be it. Yep. Okay. Oh, hi. That's a lot. There's a lot of you. You were guarding all sorts of stuff. What do we got here? A bomb. Another bomb. Okay. We'll go do the Vela thing in a second. I want to kind of explore. So there's two islands. Can we put this on our map? Okay, I don't think this is... There's something weird going on here. I will say, it seems like there's a lot of bugs with this game here at the end. Okay, yeah, there's two... So there's two bits of geometry that are competing here. And this is just broken. Or maybe we just can't get in there yet. No, because it's happening here, too. I can't... Yeah, so there's some really bad hitboxes and bugs here at the end of the game, unfortunately. Because I can't get anywhere near that. Like this mausoleum has like a force field around it. So unless that changes with us doing the story over here, I think this is just a major bug. Oh, hi. That guy's inside the ground. Yeah. This game is kind of falling apart here. Door is shut tight. Need 75 charm. Do we do that with... We can't do 75 charm, right? No. Is there another way in? Looks like they're supposed to be. Okay, well, we can definitely get in there. Where was our friend at? I definitely saw them. Hello, friend? I thought they were, like, right over there. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on right now. Yeah, we can't enter that place at all, which I don't think is intended. I thought we saw... Yeah, right there. Is that not who we're looking for? What is that? Whatever it is, it's not there when we look, right? It's supposed to be right there, right? There's supposed to be something right there. You can see it, but, like... Okay, so this area is a bit bugged. It's quite bugged, actually. That is unenterable, even though there's a door. That one we could probably enter, but we gotta get higher charm, which we could easily go do. Let's go, actually, let's go do that. Let's go get, the charm. What is this place? Hold on. I like exploring, but doesn't seem like the end of this game was tested very well. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. If I had turned around, I would have saw that. Okay, so let's go get the charm upgrade, which is back. Okay. We're gonna try to do the air place again. The airship landing thing. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Can't. This big of a ship cannot land right. Okay. So if we do this, and we look up... Okay, so this one worked. For some reason, the Clockwork Town one didn't. Okay. So we're going to quickly run over here. Go down here. We can go down here. Nope, not down there. Never mind. I keep forgetting that the charm one is the one in the tower, not... I don't actually want to do that. That would probably kill us if I fell off where that water is. So, we gotta go in the tower. The charm thing is on the second floor of this tower. Ooh, we're moving so fast. Okay. This thing. Okay. Perfect. And we'll get back to our boat. Or our airship. Actually, I think what I'm going to do... I think I'm going to leave the sails, but I think I'm going to take the hull off. Can I remove all? Oh, that's not good. Recall. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so now... Where were we at? This is Clockwork area. We don't need to go to Clockwork area. Undead area. Here we go. Alright, I want to check that island again. This one over here. But I want to see if we land somewhere like right back here. Like something at a good distance. Does that fix this, or does this just load in with... Because what I think's happening is I think there are... So I think when you're in the airship, I think there's a hitbox for stuff so you can just bounce off of it. And I think when you're out of the airship, there is because there's supposed to be an item here. Okay, what's in here? That's not supposed to be like that. Okay, I'm crouching for some reason, but we can at least get in here. Great Ring of Mana. Okay. It's definitely not worth it. Yeah, see... And then also this is not supposed to be there, I don't think. Yeah, so there's some major bugs here with this last area. But what I think is happening is there's two models, right? There's the you're in an airship model, right? Here, I'll show you what I mean. So I think there's a model for these big structures for when you're in an airship, so that way you bounce off of them, right? So that way the ship stops. And then I think there's a model for when you're on the ground. And I think what's happening with this one, this particular building, is it's not despawning the airship model and is instead leaving both. So it's got both hitboxes. So that way, when I try to go next to this building, I'm hitting a hitbox right here, right? It's the same reason why I can't climb up these stairs. Is because the hitbox just goes all the way around this area. See, there's a door there that's got a lock on it, so it's obvious that we should be able to get in here. Or maybe this is just a copied model and that got left for some reason. Which is also a possibility. This might just have a copied model, but I don't know why it would keep the door in that case. But I think either something is bugged with that, or that's just a copied model, are the two guesses that I have for that. Okay, so she said... Oh, there she is. Like, she said there was a cove for an airship, but... Okay. I think... Will this put our anchor in the right place? So if I drop anchor... Okay, cool. Hi there. This is where it all started. Mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. 3 of them in the cave. Rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. First of their jobs, they found me, or rather the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. 3 of them dang near killed me. So wait, you fought, fella? That's right. I've been hired by Riovian noble, round up Wiccans in Hollowshire before the Union. So I woke up one morning with Orla's sword at my throat in her full Embrian armor. It was quite the shock, though not as much of the shock as I gave her, a bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. Me and my gauntlet versus the 3 of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger on my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, how would you like to be a merc? So they brought me back here to the hideout, and the 3 became 4. Have to understand, I spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic and how to hear the language of the cipher and all things. But when the parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I'd felt the touch of another person. Looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's coming, or what's to come. But Vela, her future's a tangle of infinite possibilities. She was unreadable, and it was intoxicating. Those few years of the Dark Stars, I was the first time I felt I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher, they relied on it. You had it tough growing up, I'm sorry. No more than any other Wiccan in living memory. In truth, I was lucky. Vela, for all her flaws, she saved me. Okay, I was gonna say, is she gonna go inside? Yeah, but say, I think we've been here before. Because I was like, this is a pirate hideout. Those early days, took contracts from anyone. But it was about the cause, not the coin. Couldn't stand the thought of being like her father. If a contract smelled fishy, turned it down and went hungry. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the dark stars. So what went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. It clashed with her at times when she slew the minor god Kernun. I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found the dang key, things really got out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of Clockwork Kingdom. It contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there and I will finish the story. Okay, Cody Rhodes. Sorry, that's a wrestling reference. Some people will get it. Okay, so she said northeast of the Clockwork. So that's going to be all the way over here. There's also an island up here. We definitely haven't been up here, right? Given that it says it's an interesting landmark. I don't even know where we are. Okay, so what we're looking for is probably up here. Where are we? See, I wish there was a way to jump to player when you opened your map. Because now I'm looking for a red X on like a red map. Like, I don't... Oh, we're here. Okay. Oh, we've been up here. We've been up here, I think. Because this is where the shell leads, I believe. Yeah, this is the Wiccan place. Okay, never mind. We've been here. Where does this go? Okay, so that's that. So if we're down here. Yeah, so we need to turn left and go this way. We've already explored this island. So we need to keep going. I'm guessing it... No, that island is not moving. Okay, so that's the edge of the map. She did say northeast, right? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. That makes more sense. I'm guessing it's... Nope, that's our ship. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a little oasis down here. Let's check out around here, see if there's... Okay, can't go in that waterfall. It's an interesting landmark. It is. Map has been updated. Oh, can we go... Oh, there's something up here. Oh, there's a house. Hi. Clitterfield home through something on the other side. This place. Visitor for me, this place is my emporium, my steed. Astrid's Rock, they used to call it. Emporium, so this is a shop. Among other things, you can find I have items of considerable interest. Let me see what you got. Vampiric Amulet. Leeches health when attacking an enemy. Summon Skeletal Guard. Ooh, Summoner's Ring. Allowing the wearer to summon an additional skeleton in battle. We'll take it. We'll also take Skeletal Guard. Why not? Okay. What's in here? Ooh, a chest. Isoic Bomb. Ah, okay, I see. This. Ghost Wine. Oh, these are like difficult goblins, yeah. Never seen them look like this. Okay. Okay. So let's explore this island a little bit. I don't think it might be that thing, but I want to look around. This is another big island. Okay. So let's do this, and then let's do this, and then let's do this. Wow, Clockwork Bow, not as powerful as I was thinking, given that it's a fully upgraded item. But then again, it's not the Void Steel, so there's some level of expectation there. Take those. Thank you. Look at that thing. Okay, there's also a weird dragon creature thing here. This is kind of cool. Looks like there's something up there, though. Needs a key. Okay. Looks like an interesting landmark. Map has been updated. Okay, let's try to figure out where we are now. Here. Okay. Skeleton of a god. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what's through here, though. I see something. Like a chest? Okay, so we'll have to keep an eye out for a key. Oof, don't want to go that way. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye out for a key and then maybe be able to open that. The key might be in that thing. Or it might be down here. Oh, it's the little frog guys. We haven't seen these guys in a while. Oop. Shoot him in the butt. Oop. Oop. Okay. Okay. Ember and ore. Okay, so they give you enough ore to, like, really, get, like, multiple items upgraded, which is nice. At least they give you the choice. I guess they would need enough for at least 3, so you could have one of each upgrade if you wanted to. A clockwork, a void, and a shroom. Okay, who's shooting me? Oh, there's 2 of them. That makes sense. He's gonna walk a little bit further forward. Okay. Let's see. I saw this stuff over here. Elixir of Restoration. Alright. Grab the money. Okay, so there's a cave over there as well, but there's like a ravine between the two. Okay, so let's go this way. Then maybe we can go here. I'm guessing this is probably like a death spawn cave. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's the... Okay, it's where this guy was. Yeah, the Emporium guy. That makes sense. He didn't have any key, so he definitely doesn't have the key to the God Chamber or whatever over there. Stamina potion and stamina potion. Oh. Oop. Okay, so there's another mechanism thing tower there. This might have another piece of Emberin armor in it. Because there should be at least a chest and a helmet, right? Grab that. Grab that. So let's go down over here and see if we can find it. We didn't see any, like, sneaky levers or anything, though. So this one might be a little different. Right through the legs. Yeah, I really wish the flavor text hadn't told me that this could be a melee weapon. Because it is most assuredly not a melee weapon. Okay. This is activated elsewhere. I'm guessing down there. We gotta look for those Emberin switches like that. Oh, and a potion. Okay, just some money and a plant. Okay, so we need to go over here. So once again, we have to keep an eye out for these Emberin switches to open this thing. Oh, hi. You hit the dang moth, please. Okay. Ember and ore. One of those. Glorious silk. Okay, so I'm guessing there's going to be a lot more down... Okay. Down this way, so we're going to go this way. Oh, so close. There's another one. Open. A chest. Beloved Ring of Stamina. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, ha! Nice. So there was a secret way in both directions. That's fine. We don't have 10 might for nothing. Ah, hello, friend. Yes, fail. Ember and ore. Okay. So I don't see any more of those switches down here. What's that? Some type of wine. Shroom wine. Okay, fair enough. So I'm guessing either we're going to find the void steel in that thing, or we're going to find the mushroom ore in that thing. I'm hoping it's the void steel, because she did mention void by name. It was like the Black Void, the Goblin Black Void ship or something. Assuming that's even what that thing is. We might be completely in the wrong place, but I'm guessing that's what that is. So, okay. You can see that Inquisition Tower from here. Okay. Let's go up this way. Alright, we're gonna give the switch another shot just in case we did hit all of them, but I doubt we did. Nope. Okay. Because let's see. If we're doing... Yeah. So, the only pieces of armor we have would be a chest and a helm, so I'm hoping we can get the chest armor. I don't know what it does, mind you, but... If it's anything like the helmet, then it'd be amazing. It'd up all our skills. And of course we're going to repair it, so... Okay. Have we been over here? I don't think we have. Wait, maybe we have. I remember this cave. This leads to the mirror, right? Yes, okay. So we have been over there. Okay, so I think it's finally time to climb the giant robot cannon thing. I don't know what it's called, to be honest. Okay, we gotta keep an eye out for more of those switches, though. We ain't leaving this island until we get whatever's in that chamber. Okay, so we've been on this level as well. And this is just a Death's Veil. We already hit that switch. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to go that way. Thought I saw a switch down there. I was like, what? It's this. How much does this need? 80 charm. Perfect. Just charm our way. Hi, who are you? Gods forgive me, gods focus, focus. Can God forgive if you've killed it? If it kills you... Whoa. What? Okay, so someone... This is where a god died, apparently. Oh, maybe this is the god that they mentioned they killed? Bomb. We haven't really used a bomb. Grab this. Wait on. Okay, so there's a door over here. Is that the only door? Looks like it. And this opens a shortcut. And there's another elevator. And that needs a shortcut. Okay, so hold on. So we definitely can't get there from here. I'm guessing this leads back down to that path that we saw. There's also a locked door through there, so... How do we see an entrance? No? Okay. I guess we'll have to just keep going. And we got another door. Locked by a device. Would it be this device? Do we really not have enough lore? Wow. Not enough mana. Fair point. That's stamina, but that's because I hit the wrong button. Something has changed. Okay, what's in here? Skeletal Archer. Okay, so we can summon all the skeletons. What do you say? Wanna go home, wanna go home, wanna go home. Oh, you're feisty. I just heal in your face. You don't mind that, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, let's drink some more of this. Okay, this looks to be a way out. Hi there. Okay, what is this? God War Pendant. Fastener is broken, but so it cannot be worn. It surely has sentimental value to someone. And that's enough to give us another delusion, which is going right into Persona. Hey, we embraced 20 delusions, which is an achievement. Okay, there's a path down that way, but a shortcut down this way. So let's check this way first. Onward for... okay. Ow. Rude. Hello. Someone wants a God War pendant. I would have figured it would have been our ghost friend, but I haven't seen them since we made it to this place. Okay. Slash you guys. Hold on. I need to check if there's messages real quick. Let me... Okay. Okay. Didn't see any messages. You see this? Oh, that missed. Would you... Already? Everything's so tanky here at the end. What is in here? Void Steel? Fade. Range at which they can be detected. Okay, so it's a stealth thing. Yoink. Okay, so that's that. So that means, yeah, this shortcut didn't seem to actually lead to a shortcut. It looks like it just led to that spell. There's nothing this way, so I'm guessing that lift that goes down is, where we needed to go. Well, the door's got to open this way, so... Okay, I see. So if we go through here, this is that thing we saw, that hallway. I'm gonna... Ooh, hi. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and tank some hits here. Okay, that's a lot more hits than I was expecting. Does that stack? It looks like it does. Okay. These guys hit like a truck. Okay. That's probably on purpose, given where this spits you out, yeah. And I was gonna get hit by that, but that's fine. Okay. The teeth, the thing. Okay, so these are the people that fought that god that we saw. We still haven't found a key. We haven't found any more buttons either, so there's still some stuff we're missing on this island. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so this leads back down to the entrance. So we're missing a key. And more buttons. Have we been down there? I don't know if we've been all the way down. Should probably check that. What's this hole here? Oh, it's not a hole. Okay. Okay, we've definitely been down there because we've hit that switch. Okay. So we're still missing some switches. And a key. Maybe that's what's inside of this thing is the key? What's that over there? We've definitely not been in there. Oh, hi. Are you guys guarding the key? There is a lot of you, and I would like to not have to fight all of you at the same time, especially these dang moths. Looks like there's a lot of iron ore in there, which is good. Probably need that to upgrade the other piece of Emberin armor if it does exist. I'm guessing it does. Yeah, we're just gonna pelt these guys with arrows. I'd rather not have to fight them all at the same time. Especially these guys. Okay, you're already shooting at me, which is fine. I'll go ahead and take you out. Alright. One more shot should do it. Good. Okay, now Goblin. Well, went ahead and dodged us, but that's fine. Honestly, if I could just take out the moths, butterfly things, then I'd be fine. These guys suck. Okay. You'll probably come running at us once that hits you. No? Okay, fine. We'll take it. We'll take an easy fight. Switch over. Okay, this is an illusion, right? Gotta be an illusion around here somewhere. No? Just a bunch of iron ore. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. Iron ore, fine ore. Give me fielding potion, iron ore, give me money. Money, please. Can't reach the money. Can't. Okay. Whatever it is, it ain't worth it. Alright, we definitely didn't go up here. 75 charm. Oh, we can just break this down. God War key. Okay, so there's the key. So that's good. So that's one thing marked off. So now all we have to do is just find the rest of the little Emberin engine things. There's a death shrine. Do you have to touch these things? I don't know. I guess you just have to get close enough. Okay. Kind of wondering if there's not some in the water. Would be a heck of a place to hide one. Okay, I don't think we've been up there, because there's still a plant up there. There also could be one in the God War thing as well. Oh, I saw that. Oop. That. Yep. Good. Stamina potion's always helpful. Okay, so we need to go back. How do we do this? We need to... That's where we were at. Here we go. Here's a bridge. Okay, I think I see one up there. Right there. That we definitely have not activated. So, how do we get up? It's next to that tree, so we just need to get up there. Okay, looks like we can go this way. Can't grab those arrows, that's fine. Okay, no, we already did activate this one. I just saw this and thought maybe we didn't activate it, but we did. Okay. So yeah, I'm guessing the last one might just be in the cave, which would be this way, I believe. It's on the opposite, like, opposing side to where the machine is. So it should be over there. really don't see another one of these levers, but there's obviously one out there. Well, let's go to the God Cave, because again, it might just be in there. It might be up there as well. So we didn't go over there. That one right there? No, that's one of these plants, but small. Some arrows. There's one. Yeah, okay. It's like we haven't been over here because I saw that plant. That's why picking the plants is so important. It's not only does it give you resources, but it helps you know when you've found another, or you've been a certain direction. That doesn't mean you can't miss it, mind you, but... Okay, I'm still going to check the God Cave first. Just in case, again, there's just another one in there. I really want my shadow ore. And survey says... Void ore. Nice. Cool. So now we can make a void greatsword. I am happy. Now we just gotta see if we hit enough switch... Oh, hi. Oop. Iron ore. Now we just gotta see if we hit enough switches to get that thing to pop out, and hopefully it'll be an ember and chest plate, which also improves our skills once repaired, and then we'll be good to go. This island will be done, but we didn't find the right island, though, because we haven't found our friend Care. So... But... We'll figure that out in a bit. Where was that? It was near that thing, I believe. Go check this cave, though. I thought I saw a light in this cave. Oh, it's just, floating coins. Got it. Okay, so where was... I think it's over there. So can we go up this? No, we can't. I didn't think so, but... Should be, like, right here-ish. Yeah, here it is. Okay, is that the last one? Yes, perfect. And show me that ember and armor. Yes, yes, and... Yes! And boosts maximum health, mana, and stamina. And of course we can fix it, and we can wear it. So... Okay. So let's look at our quest real quick. Where does it say this person is? It's Whispers of a Ghost. Black Goblin airship which drifts northwest of Clockwork Kingdom. Which is not where we're at. Well, we are northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. But it seems like Secret Shop, God War Machine, Skeleton of a God. So it seems like it's somewhere between here and here. So we're not far from it, but we're definitely not at it. Now, where did we put our ship? That's the fun part. I guess, does this work does this take us back to our ship? Kind of. It does, but it takes your ship back to port, which is a little unfortunate, but that's fine. Okay. So, let's see. If that's that, Clockwork Kingdom should be here. And it says it drifts northwest. So, this down here? I'm guessing? This looks like a broken ship. Yes. Okay, good. Found it. Pile of Junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship in the realms. Sky Realms. The Black Goblin. I also feared the volley. Union paid a fortune for the headhunt of its captain, and here we got coin and ship. Few dared to cross dark stars after that. How did you win the ship battle? We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner, so we had 2 guns. They had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide, but I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear, which was not any old gun. It was one of Caxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. Confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Orlaith cut through swaths of them, carving a path for their captain. The time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and we had got so plastered from the stores of rums, I accidentally exploded a silk slug, that poor thing. So what went wrong? After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a god war fortress, none could best us. It was around then that Vela and Orlais stumbled upon the map, deep in some ruin, told of a cradle buried far below the Underlands, which had the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making, but now she's speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claims she should be right all the world's wrong, to balance the scales so the confolk can live like nobles and rulers no longer lust for war. So what happened next? The crew split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands. Her frame had twisted to infamy. Oh, her fame. Okay. Inquisition now considers. From infancy, I learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar, syntax, weaver, bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules for me would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. Northlaith raised her sword against Vela and stirred a crew of black goblin to mutiny. I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause, and spill it I would. Okay. What's in here? Nada. There's a whole lot of nada. In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against God War Fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through the hole in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke, I saw Vela board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash. Saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to the very spot, Vela stood overhead staring at me. I was bloody wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at this moment I was born, the spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive and saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell. Their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. I'm sorry. Spare no tears for me. I have long abandoned self-pity. So then, does that mean another version of you still lives? Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales in the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self. I'm sure you could figure out who. Yeah, we already know who. It's the person in the thing. So is it revenge you're after? When I saw Vela standing over me, it was not hatred I felt, but heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. I suddenly saw all those possible futures I had scryed, all those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge, I hold no hatred in my heart, for if it can be said to have one at all, I just want all this to stop. I want to see her smile again. Thanks for the story. Ugh, sorry, my throat's bothering me. I'm glad you listened. Soon enough, you'll face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Oh, we get no more delusions. Once you hit level 20 delusions, you get nothing. We did get an achievement for that quest, but... interesting. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see if we could make this a landmark. It's not a landmark. Okay, fair enough. All right, so now I think that's basically it. All we have left is to put the sphere in and tell Care, the confessor Care, that we let the god go. Actually, no, we have another thing. I want to test a theory. Okay, if I'm on my ship and I said go back to our ship, what happens? It takes us to town. Okay, so that's probably a pretty good feature to have, honestly. The reason why I want to go back to town, though, is we've got armor to upgrade, and we have, where's it at? Here. And we have a weapon to upgrade. So, great sword, void great sword. We didn't find the shroom weave great sword, which is unfortunate, but, great shard of inky blackness. This blade must be taken an enormous amount of extremely rare void stone to forge. In battle, it sunders everything before it, seemingly hungry to rip through reality itself. Okay, and then... Wait, can we not repair the armor? It says it's damaged. Huh? Why can we not repair the armor? This would be where you repair it, right? Why can we not repair it? I'm confused. I'm gonna look this up, because I would like to repair that. Doesn't seem like anybody has... Is it just supposed to stay damaged? Because the other one could be... And the other thing could be fixed. Why can't the armor be fixed? I don't see anybody saying anything about it. Because it should be right here. Like, we should be able to go to the forge and do that. How much iron do we have, by the way? Out of curiosity. Where it'd be here. Where is iron ore? 15. Okay, so we can just go ahead and find a sword to an Emberin sword. That's fine. Want to upgrade my equipment. Okay. Yeah, that didn't... Is this bugged too? Like, I don't know how we would upgrade it, because you're not going to do it as an alchemy bench, right? Like... Okay, hold on. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody's talking about the armor. So I don't see that's the only problem with playing like these smaller games is like I don't know if it's bugged and that's why we can't upgrade it, or if you're just not supposed to upgrade it, because it's not in either one of these things, but it says it's damaged. And what we did with the other one is when it was damaged, we repaired it. I guess even damaged, it's... The problem is damaged, it doesn't... I guess it just gives us the health, mana, and stamina, but this is just better? Huh. There's gotta be a way to fix this, right? Hold on, I'm gonna check the achievements and make sure there's not an achievement for... repairing the armor. Bum 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 bum. Okay, no, it doesn't seem like there's a achievement for repairing both things of the armor. So we'll just assume that it's supposed to stay damaged, which is strange, but it is what it is. Okay. So now we need to get back to our airship for one. And then we need to get back to that other ship, which was somewhere over here. Yep. Okay. So now we're just gonna go ahead and drop our anchor because I don't think it matters. Oh, I did not want to be on a mushroom. And that bugged it out, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's fine. We're here. So let's go ahead. I was going to cut it off here, but I think we're right at the end. So I think we're just going to go ahead and try to finish up Dread Delusion right now. So that way we can move on to something next week. So bear with us as we finish up the game here. We only have one more quest to turn in anyways. We've got... Well, other than the main quest, obviously. But we've got the side quest here. Jesus Christ, this thing takes forever. Oh, it's because we had our thing open, I think, maybe. I don't know. Here's the sphere. Okay. So, we can't give him the sphere. Hey, can you repair our armor? No. Hi there. Let go of me, you fools. Did you know? What have you done? You think appeasing that dang spirit will stop this madness? That thing is not even real. It's just a shadow of my former self, a vestige of trauma singed upon the skies. I'm sorry. Listen, Confessor, they'll throw me in a cell with no lock from which I'll never see light of Neuron Star, but I won't resent you. I won't curse your name so long as you do one thing. Vela, crush her skull, shatter her bones for what she did to me. You hear faint sobbing in the coffin. Is that quest done? No. She's been taken away to the Inquisition. You should speak with the ghost. Where's the ghost? Is the ghost back in our room? No. Where? Did she spawn down here? Oh, there she is. Okay. Hi. Thank you for what you did back there, stranger. I want you to have this. Don't spare any tears for the High Confessor. It hardly pleases me to see the true self brought so low, but she dug her own grave by siding with these authoritarian... Yeah, don't worry, they can't see or hear me. I may be a ghost, but I can still weave a simple concealment spell. Do I have to follow Inquisitor and Novice's order, then? Wouldn't worry about him, the bumbling fool hasn't the slightest clue what's going on. My personal feelings for the High Confessor aside, our plan's still best chance. Looks like you've done it. The cutter's been fitted with the fancy gadgets, and you're all set to slip aboard the cradle without anyone the wiser. If you manage to pull it off, I doubt the Inquisition will notice if a single confessor goes missing in the chaos. So tell me, if you make it through this, what will you do next? I have no intention of leaving. I'll stay with the Inquisition. I want to see where the wind takes me. I'll take my revenge on the Inquisition. I'll see where the wind takes me. No doubt you made quite the adventure. I suppose you couldn't count your exacts before they burst. That cradle isn't going to assault itself. Fair enough. All you have to do is take the cutter to depart for the cradle. If you can stop her... If anyone can stop her, well, I don't know. Maybe wise heads have been turned... Okay. I won't tell you what to do when you meet Vela face to face. That's for you to decide. But I trust when it comes, you'll do what's right. Okay, what did they give us? They said they gave us something. It's not armor. I don't think it's any of this. Must have just been glimmer. Yeah. Okay, so quest-wise, we have the broken quest, and we have the final quest. So we go to the control panel. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong control panel. Oops. We're going down, everybody. That was the wrong lever. Pull the lever. Okay. Try this again, but pull the right lever this time. Here we go. Alright, hi. Now we face impossible odds before, always best of them. Why do I feel so nervous? Why do we even have that lever? I don't know. I guess I'll look up to Vela. She saved me more times than I can count. Even I know this is the right thing to do. My stomach's still churning. When we met, you told me we'd finish what I'd started, the mutiny against Vela, and stop her before she does the unthinkable. Do you stand by that? Do you really think we can do this? I've seen you fight. Vela doesn't stand a chance. I appreciate your confidence in me. You know, I've never felt like I belonged anywhere. Well, you kind of came from like a crisis pod of a long dead group, so that kind of makes sense. Born in a glass tube, yeah. Even a few years Vela thought it was Vela's dream we were chasing. But now I think I finally know what my purpose is. To stop the evils of my ancestors from ever being repeated, or die trying. Thanks to you. My pleasure. Okay. Alright, so let's go in here and let's pull this lever for probably the final time. Embark on your final mission. Cradle Assault. Alright. Come on, Vela. Let's finish this. Oh, we got jams. You ain't got nothing on my void sword. You guys ain't ready for this. Don't worry about me. I faced worse odds than this. Just find Frost and get inside this thing. Void sword, go. I will carve my way through you all. Oh, there's a chest here. Hi. Iron ore. Can't get through there. Not sure why they're giving us loot and stuff after that. I guess technically there could be a post-game, but... Ouch, that hurt. Let's go ahead and chop you down too. Okay, so we can't go that way. Can't go that way, so I guess we gotta go this way. Get butt stabbed. Okay, this is, yeah, this is the guy. Alright. Help us out here, buddy. Found, okay, there's an elevator down nearby. Okay, wait. I am attempting to halt this turbine somewhere nearby, likely in the platform beneath here. There's an elevator nearby. Find that switch. Okay, so we can't get through there because we have to take a nearby elevator. Ah, here we go. I think the music's overlapping. I think we're getting the chill music with the dun 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 dun, dun of the fight music. I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Yeah, like I said, I think this last bit of this game is fortunately got some bugs in it, but hey, how you doing? just drop off the ledge like, wait, where'd you go? Nice shot. After all of that, you missed. I don't know why I'm staying to loot these things. Also, we have shielding potions. We need to remember that, because we're probably going to need to use the... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and set this up properly. We don't need a compass anymore. Hold on. You can right-click, right-click. We're going to put our shielding potions up here. Because something tells me if we have to fight Vela, we're going to need them. Cradle Assault. Okay, so that probably turned the fan off. Think you're cool with your big chainsaw sword? Why can't I have a big chainsaw sword? 0 out of 10. No chainsaw swords. I mean, I guess technically they're in the game. It's just we can't have them. Disappointed. Oop. Yeah, these boots plus melee makes this just, like, insanely powerful. This probably shuts off the other fan, too. Pilfered 20 coins. Wow. Oh, never mind. That's not a switch. That was a chest. I saw the gold there, and I was like, oh, it's another switch. Okay. Let's finish this. I think that's probably all we needed to hit, because it triggered the quest thing, so... Actually, do we have enough spellcast to put another spell? Oh, we got plenty of spellcast to do another spell. Let's see. Emergency airship oh, returns you to your airship. Okay, that's kind of cool. Just trying to see. Let's just do skeletons. Why not? Hey, did you hurt our friend? Crossbody lays mangled with a twisted wreckage of clockwork, his fine clothes sodden with blood. Oh, he cursed. I'll get you back to the cutter. No. No, don't stop for me. You must reach Vela before it's too late. Not a bad finish for Frost. A final stand, heroic downfall, not a dry eye in the house. Curtain's not fallen yet. Oh, please, tell Sam. Oh, yeah. You can tell him yourself. Please, you have to. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we promised Sam that we'd, bring Frost back. Nope. What do you want? Come on, swing at me. No, you're just gonna suck a potion down. Okay, well, that'll just get you killed around here. So, alright, let's see if this fan stopped as well. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it also looks like this is open. Or that she took care... Wait, was she on the ground? No, she took... Oh, yes, she is. She's right here. Hacked to pieces. Justice, can you hear me? Finger starts pointing wildly. Gesture the pile of bodily components and you pull a jaw. Sorry, Confessor, I couldn't hold them all back. Can we fix you? Did you bring your needle and thread? What a pleasing image. I fear there's no time for such a thing. I'll send for help. You'll do no such thing. You mustn't make a fuss about me. There's simply no time. Find Vela and that angel of hers. Now go. Aw. We're losing everybody. I don't know why that guy did that. What is this? Oh. Probably could have used lore to open it that way, but... Well, this looks fun. Boing, boing. Okay. Okay, this is behind the other fan, I think. Yeah. There was a chest over here. Iron ore. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Wherever it is, I'm sending you back. I really want a chainsaw sword. This was where the Duchess was, I believe, right? Yep. Okay. And then this was the non-lockpicky direction. Oh. Cradle Assault. What? Why did it do that? I guess it was anticipating it's coming this way, and we didn't? Barred from the other side. Well, I already killed everybody in here, so that's not really that big of a deal. What about... There's an elevator up. There's too many directions to go for this to be a final, like, thing. I'm like, do we go this way? Do we go this way? Do we go this way? What's in here? If I see Vela, I'm gonna turn around. No, it's not Vela. Okay, hi. See, why don't I get a cool chainsaw sword? I mean, we still got this cool... I don't know how this whole sword's holding itself together, but we still get this cool void sword, so I'll take it. I don't know why it still expects us to explore and stuff. That's kind of silly, because I guess there, like I said, I guess there could be a post game, but I have no idea where I'm going. At this point, I'm just running around and opening everything. Okay. Oh, we could have just broke that. Where am I going, dude? I feel like I'm running in circles. Okay, this is another elevator and a chest. More iron ore. Oh, there's a... Hello, friend. Also, these guys don't give you anything. I don't know why I'm fighting either. I really don't need to do anything but just get to the final boss at this point. Ow! That hurt. Okay. Don't know what that does. Oh. There's something in the middle there. What does this do? Cradle network breach, security overwritten, containment compromised, Angel, additional information. All of your citizens are dead for hundreds of years. I want you to stop Angel Spawn. I'm your only chance. Without containment, prime specimen. Okay. Additional information granted. Is attempting to replicate the resulting subspecimen, Angel Spawn. It's located in the power relay. Angel Spawn is capable of distorting reality. Designated Class A threat. Use of force not advised. Overloading the power relay chamber may result in subspecimen's destruction without unnecessary conflict. Speaker should look for the 4 override terminals. High technical skill required. Ah, okay. So if we find the 4 terminals, we can kill that thing without fighting it, is what we just learned. That's cool. Okay, so there is a little bit of reason for exploring then. So we don't want to go through that door. Coming for you. Butt stab. Alright. You're an archer. So we kill these. There should probably be another panel through here. Yep. And more delusion. Hey, we got like a whole nother delusion out of that. So that's 2, so we need 2 more. Okay, where are we doing this? We're gonna do charm. Kill for 3 lockpicks. Okay, so let's see if we can find the other 2. Okay, nothing there. Okay, we can go back down. I'm curious. I gotta figure out where all this stuff leads. Because we're looking for 2 more panels. Heading home from work, hope the rest of the stream goes well. Yeah, we won't be streaming for much longer. Like I said, once we finish this up, we're calling it a day. But thanks for being here, ZJ. I hope your ride home goes well, and see you when we see you. Okay, there's a little station here. Some places to rest, I guess, if you need like your stamina and stuff back. Okay. So this is the elevator we took. So we need to go to the other side. Doop-a-doop. See, he said 4. Don't want to go in there. We only found 2 so far, though. Although they might be hidden somewhere in these other rooms. Like up here with this guy? No. How fun is Red Delusion? I've been thinking of playing it. Well, if you're thinking about playing it, you we're close to the end, so to avoid, you might want to avoid spoilers. But to quickly answer your question, it's really fun. If you like first-person kind of exploration type games, it's very fun. It's simple, so there's not like don't expect a lot of mechanical depth or anything, but it does what it says on the tin, which I can appreciate. Okay, so that's. Replicated spawn. Oh, okay, that was the last one we needed. But yeah, I think after putting, I think we're close to like 35 hours into it or something like that. Coming up on the end, we did all the exploring that we basically could do, and yeah, it's a solid experience. So, also hello, Naverm RE. Sorry. If I mess up your name there, but welcome in. But, yep. Again, we are about to walk into the finale. So, oh, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. But yeah, once we step through, I think that door over there, we're gonna get in the finale. So, if you don't want to spoil the ending for yourself, then def buy it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's. I don't remember how much it is, but it's not like super expensive. I will avoid spoilers. Yeah, I didn't want you to walk in and be like, "How is this game?" And then I just spoiled the ending for you. So yeah, I do understand if you want to step away. But yeah, it's a solid game. Let me check the price for you real quick. I don't remember how much it costs. Let me get to Steam real quick. Store page says the game runs you $20. Yeah, $20 you'll get, even if it's $1 an hour, you still get enough game. Because before today, we played it for like 23 hours or something like that. Like, we're getting close to like 30 hours of gameplay, which I think for $20 is a good price point, if you like exploring, so. But thank you for the follow. Let's finish this, I guess. Where's our friends? Okay. So we got a path that way that we can't open. A path this way. Yep, here we go. Time for the finale. Oh no, you killed our other friend. You should be dead. I stuck my sword into your heart. I saw your body fall. It would have taken a god to stop you from... Oh, I get it. You really have been following in my footsteps, haven't you? You killed her? She attacked me. I had no choice. If it wasn't for you... What's happened to your arm, your face? Merely a byproduct of unprecedented work we've been doing here. Villa, let's talk about this. No more talk. Not after everything you've done. You turned my comrades against me, forcing my hand. Their blood is on your conscience as much as my own. They abandoned your cause long ago, Villa. They were just afraid of real change. None of them tried to assassinate me until you showed up. Points of the blood. Points her sword at you, or less blood still dripping. Get ready. I won't let you nor the Inquisition get in the way of what comes next for the sake of humanity. Do you really mean for the sake of Isabet, your sister? That's what this is really about. Blares with you, newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. She was meant more to me than... Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone should live, speaks plainly to the injustice of the world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? And now you're here, surrounded by corpses of your new family. Was it worth it? Was Orlaith's death just? Okay. We couldn't charm her. We don't have a high enough charm. Privilege I will not grant you. Hey, we got the same sword. Okay, well. Best in singles combat. want to talk to you. There's a weird hitbox for the talking. There. There we go. Seems I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I guess it's up to you now, Confessor. The angel awaits. Just consider what I said. You could use it to save this broken world. Alright. So, final decision time. What do we have here? It seems though some wretched soul spat from dank prison cells somehow stumbled in the most fearful moment in living memory. The angel watches you, stranger. Its incomprehensible mind. You are little more than insect crawling on poop. And yet here is the plane of existence. In this plane of existence, it has no power without one such as you. This thing born of the void, it can think and feel only in cipher and lacks the perspective of a mere mortal. To have agency in this place, it must merge with another. This creature defies foresight. The threads of prophecy to this moment is an abyss to which I cannot see. For years I thought it was Vela who would stand at the precipice, but now I see it is you. I have proven my worth. Your worth, stranger? Is it ever the folly of mortals that they account chance and privilege with divine providence? These islands have long been the home of dreamers and fantastists. Wow. Fantasists, maybe? Their delusions have seeped into the fabric of the earth, waiting for one to reclaim them. The people have hung their wishes on your shoulders, nothing more. But you should do well to remember that your power, all power, is borrowed. We are not but conduits. And now, whether by chance of skill, you wield more power than any before you. The last time this angel was roused, the whole world was destroyed. You could banish it, or you can merge with it, and succeed where those before you failed. What will you do? Could this angel cause another world rend? I would like to tell you that the Emberians 400 years ago used the angel with malice and stupidity so as to doom the world to such a fate. The truth is, no one truly knows what happened back then and what could happen now. Vela was certain she could merge with the angel without triggering a syntax cascade. I am not so brazen as to say either way. For someone who spent her life predicting the future is somewhat of a novelty to admit. I have no idea. What should I do? I have long thought that change the rules of cipher to fundamentally alter a very fabric of existence is a sin more shameful than I can imagine. I believed this in my heart when I tried to stop Vela, but her will proved stronger. In defying her, I lost everything I ever held dear. And if I ever truly loved her, I can't also see that she was driven by much love and beauty as anger and ambition. The truth is, I am no longer a person, just an echo of one. I have no right to interfere with the living. Do as you wish. Well, it's now or never. Good luck, stranger, or perhaps I should call you friend. Okay. Final decision time! Look at this thing. This would have been a cool final boss, I'm not gonna lie. Like, fighting this thing instead of merging with it. But then again, I don't think you really fight any of the gods, so... or sub-gods that you run into. As you approach the angel, pressure builds in your skull until it feels like your head might split in twain. Your body shivers in nauseating energy. Somehow you know the angel is inside you. Clench your teeth. Needle of pain gouges. Memories of your childhood, of people and places you knew, all flash before your eyes. Wrench forth the will of this creature. Is it trying to understand you? What are you? More pain. The memories are not your own. A sensation of limitless possibility of incomprehensible freedom and unending time envelops you. For a fraction of a moment, you understand what it is to be truly infinite, to stretch beyond the limits of this reality. You realize the angel is trying to share its experience with you, though much is lost in translation. Why are you here? A confusion of sensations, an Emberin vessel invading your life essence, somehow latching onto you. Ah, okay, yeah. You understand somehow the angel is severely impaired in this world. The limits of time and space, the rules inherent to the rigid existence, trap the angel in its corporeal form. You caused the world rend, didn't you? But you know if the world rend rises to the forefront of your mind. The note of confusion flows through you. The angel doesn't seem to be sure. You understand that when it was brought here, another tried to merge with it unsuccessfully. In that moment, simply a cry of pain from either of them could have obliterated this world, just as a human accidentally trample on a colony of insects. So what happens now? Your body seizes with impotence and impatience. Yes, you understand. The angel can do nothing of its own, not in this reality, not in this body. It's trapped here. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane, if it is to have any agency here. It would need only a moment. The angel could separate once more, peeling off from its new form and returning to the void. Or it could stay and weave a new reality within this one. I need to know more before I can choose. If we merge, what would happen to me? You see a corpse lowered in the grave, then a baby clawing away of the other side of the earth, covered in blood and placenta. Yikes. To merge would be to die and be born anew. You see wine poured into a strange serpentine vessel. When the glass breaks, the wine remains, keeping the shape. To merge would also change the angel, endowing it with all your own quirks and values. I need to think this over. Feels no sense of urgency, it seems, if only the same were true for you. Okay. So our choices are set it free, set it back to the void, so it leaves this world permanently, and no one tries this ever again, or we merge with it and we start to develop a new world ourselves. I will think, based on the way we've been playing this playthrough, I think we're going to let it free. I think we're just going to let it go. I want you to leave. I want to use your power. I want you to leave. I think we're just going to let it go. It didn't want to be here in the first place. The Emberins caught it, entrapped it, tried to merge with it, destroyed the world, or almost destroyed the world. It says Jack Basalt down here. That's definitely a bug, too. I want you to leave. Impotence and impatience, yes, you understand. Can do nothing on its own. Must merge with another sentient being from this material plane if it has any agency here. I think I'm ready to choose. Oh, okay, that's a bug. Okay. I want to banish you back to the void. There we go. I want to merge and make a heaven of my own. Nope. Banish you back to the void. Yearning for something like home, for the expanse of the infinite void, but a wave of anxiety hits you. There will be no going back from this decision. All the pity and despair, the tumult and blood, the cyclical cruelty and pious theft, all of it will go on alongside whatever joy the people of the Sky Realms can carve from their crooked bow of mere existence. Is that your will? Yes, you must return to the void. Your body is engulfed in warm tingling, soon becomes tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts and then seems to blend with other sentences, like your very consciousness is dissolving in water. The angel is burrowing your mortal essence, and that may leave a reality. Your last coherent thought is desperate hope that you made the right choice.
Flash of light, the angel is torn from existence. For a moment, you see it tumbling into the fractal madness of the void, just before the rip in reality snaps shut. The cradle lurches around you. Without its power source, it has begun to plummet back to the Underlands. It is only thanks to the nimble piloting of Jack Basalt that you are rescued from the wreckage. You watch its metal carcass fall below the clouds, taking what remains of Vela and her former comrades with it. You are silent on the journey back, thinking only of Orla, the Duchess, and Caxton Frost, for whom the cradle will forever be a tomb. With your penitence fulfilled, you are released from the Inquisition. Free at last, you set off alone, caring not where the wind takes you. In the years that follow, tales are told around the Sky Realms of a lone wanderer whose very presence seems to put strange events in motion. Jack Basalt retires from mercenary work and spends the rest of his days drifting from tavern to tavern, drunkenly rambling of his bygone exploits. With time, the names of his former comrades are forgotten, and he is regarded as just another old fool. Frost never marries his lover, Samol. He remains a traitor in the eyes of his homeland. The Duchess, shredded and scattered to the winds, finds a strange new peace as a fractured witness to the secret life of the Underlands. The Emberian's armor lies, unrusting at the base of the world, while her flesh returns to the soil. Their sacrifice is recorded on the jet-black memorial obelisk that stands in the gardens of the Citadel of Doubt in Riova. Thanks to your assistance, Payguth and the Wiccan Covens chase the Apostatic Union out of Hallowshire.
Heck yeah.
Rumors spread of terrible afflictions.
Oh no.
Test and deform the region's populace. But one thing is certain. Their harvests are bountiful, and their bellies are always full. And in neighboring Puel, the Scry Shroom harvest never quite recovers, with the village falling into destitution in the coming years. Hood, however, travels the Sky Realms, finding awe and adventure.
There we go.
In the Endless Realm, your plotting ensures that the Entombed One is able to defeat the Queen of Silver and her council. The entire realm is soon torn asunder by violent magics, fueled by the agonies and resentments of its denizens. Of the few small islands that remain, a handful of endless survivors cling to a miserable existence, comforted only by the hope that their brethren have found some kind of peace. Payguth looks upon these survivors with pity, offering many a place in the newly liberated Hallowshire. Some of the Endless even find their wretchedness to be alleviated by the transformative effects of Wiccan magic. With your help, the Clockwork King dies without an heir, and its courtiers are violently deposed. Though many citizens perish in that first brutal winter, this time a natural spring follows in its wake, along with a blossoming sense of mutual solidarity. The Saboteur's leadership ensures that people meet the crisis together. Soon the old songs, all the old songs, return to the tea rooms and temples. It also creates a safe haven for crooks and black marketeers, who swiftly become indispensable to society. Many lives are saved by generous aid from Wiccan Hallowshire, whose cultists sense an opportunity to spread the gospel of Payguth.
Payguth is over here like
Once
MVP,
again
man.
becomes a flashpoint in the former kingdom, with local apostates receiving covert backing from the Union. With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again. After the Cradle incident, the High Confessor's ingenuity is finally recognized. In time, she rises to the top
interesting. So they didn't get rid of her.
Serving as Grand Inquisitor. And as for Vela, now she lives only in history books and wicked rhymes to scare children.
And there we go. That is the end of Dread Delusion. Yeah, Payguth would come in clutch there. Like, it's like, okay, this place got destroyed. Payguth's like, come on over here. This place gets messed up. You come on over here. Like, he just all of a sudden just making things great for everybody all of a sudden. Obviously, there was the weird, like, twisting them into creatures things that was probably not for the best, but yeah, that was that. So I'm going to go ahead and turn the audio off for that while we do a little bit of discussion, because I do really need to get out of here. We streamed a lot longer than I usually do. So they did have some QA testers. Okay. So there's definitely some stuff there at the end that maybe they just didn't get the ability to test. It's a little buggy. Some stuff, especially right there at the end, with the dialogue even bugged out, said it was from a different person and stuff. But anyways, so let's talk about the game. As always, whenever we finish a game, we talk about it from a mechanical, a story, and then just like have an overall standpoint. and then I give my whether I recommend it or not recommend it. Haunted PS1. See, I knew we had tried this before because we played at the Haunted PS1 stuff. Stay deluded. Interesting. Okay. Dread Delusion. There we go. Let's go ahead and exit out of that. Switch over here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. So, mechanically speaking, it's not a super deep game, which it never claimed to be. I want to be abundantly clear about that. This game, I think, did exactly as it was intending from a mechanical standpoint. You have the first-person exploration combat game, right? That is basically that game. Okay, so it's only about 24 hours, but still, that's a good price point. Anyways, sorry, I thought we were going a little bit longer than that, but so mechanically, you got your weapons. You don't get a ranged weapon. Well, you can get a ranged weapon early on if you go to certain spots. But there's a mix of sword and sorcery, all that stuff. First-person exploration as your main mechanic. The combat, very simple. It's the slash and move kind of combat. Although there is a parry, there is a block on top of the magic giving you some ranged, also summoning and enticing and stuff. So there's magic that we didn't really explore. So there's stuff to explore, excuse me, there from the magic standpoint. And then you had some stealth. There wasn't really a whole lot of sections of stealth, but it was always an option. You had your RPG system, which had your different skills and your different stats. They kept that kind of simple. That's probably, again, for balancing reasons. They had, like, you would upgrade a stat, and that would give you just 5 in 2 skills. So depending on which ones you were upgraded, you could do different things. I will say with that system in particular, I would have liked to see a respec system. That probably would have been super difficult. Maybe they even attempted that. I don't know. But it would have been nice to be able to, like, oh, I need to redistribute my points. Because I was going all in on might, thinking, like, oh, we could just break our way through this game, like break down doors and stuff, which did end up happening near the end there, but not as often as I'd liked. Also, not understanding how the lockpicking was working with Guile. It's like you could always lockpick, but it made the lockpicking easier if you had more Guile, but not in the way you would think. Because I would have probably picked different starting stuff if I had known how the systems work. But that's with most RPGs. But like I said, that it would have been nice to have a respec system in there for the RPG system. But they did alleviate that by having armor that you could just switch out on the fly that gave you more lockpicking, gave you more lore, gave you more charm and all that stuff. And you can get a lot of that stuff pretty early on. So it's not too bad once you find that stuff. So mechanically, that's kind of what you're looking at. There's just a plethora of spells. There's not a whole lot of weapons and armor. In fact, it's very light in comparison to what I would compare like most exploration type games. Usually items that's your reward for exploration. And the way that they balance is you basically find different tiers of items, right? So you'll find like iron sword, and then you'll find steel sword, and then you'll find gold sword, right? Like I know I'm referencing like Minecraft, but like you find the next tier of thing. If you watched our playthrough of the Kingsfield series, you would see that in play until you get to like the top tier gear, which is what you needed to like beat the game. Whereas this one, the gear is basically upgraded by just repairing it or upgrading it or whatever through the ores. So you get to pick what you wanted to level up, but by the end, like all of the hats needed to be level up, or maybe not all of them, but you needed the charm hat, you needed the lockpick hat, you needed the lore hat, really, to kind of have those anyways. And there just wasn't a lot of weapons. Now again, this is a much more compacted experience. Like everything is in its place. There's not a lot of randomization. But I would have liked to see more loot. I'm a big fan of loot, and I felt like I didn't really get super rewarded for exploration other than getting more and more level ups, which leads me to how the RPG mechanics kind of disconnect from the main gameplay mechanic of like sword fighting, right? So usually in an RPG, when you fight something, you get experience. And you fight more things, you get more experience, you can level up, and then you kind of decide where you want to do with what. In this game, you get no such thing from fighting. The things you get from fighting are ammo, consumables, and money. Which, those are fine pickups, but there's almost no reason to do the combat outside of, like, needing money, essentially. If money did not come from creatures, money and ammo are the only two things that I think that can come from creatures that you would probably need. If you're using a ranged weapon. If you're not using a ranged weapon, you just use sword, basically money is the only thing you need out of that. And even then, you don't really, like, other than the 300 gold or up to 500 gold that you need for, like, quests and stuff, it's not really like you need money. So it was kind of disappointing that you didn't get more from combat, given how many monsters there were. Now, I know the monsters were there to fill out the world, and I'm fine with that, but it just not getting any, like, substantial rewards from monsters felt like it was more of a, we just need something here, and less of a, okay, we want you to fight these things, and here's why. Now, there were, like, the, what were they called? The different groups that you could do, like the factions that you could up or down with your abilities and stuff on, but we really didn't see that come into play, like, at all. Like, it's a system that's in the game, and the only time it really mattered was, as far as I know, was with the goblins. But the goblins attack you on sight, so I don't know if you're really, like, I don't know if there's any way to be friendly with the goblins other than maybe putting on the goblin mask. I don't know. So I don't even know why that faction was in the game, to be honest. And the rest of the factions don't really feel like they really did anything. They didn't really add anything to the game. I'm trying to think. A lot of the quests were really interesting. The main area had a bunch of quests, and the side areas didn't have almost any quests. Like, both the Endless Place and the Clockwork maybe had 10 altogether in those two zones, those full two zones. Now, there were quests that took you to those places, but, like, there was never really a lot in those places. So the quests themselves were usually longer, but there was less of them. Trying to think. That's pretty much most of it from a mechanical standpoint, from the questing and stuff. And of course, the questing gave you the glimmers, which gave you the level ups, which of course leveled up your skills and stuff. I would have also loved to have been able to just level my skills separately. Like, give me one attribute point and then, like, 5 skill points or something, so I could basically choose where I wanted it. So that way I could be like, I want more, what is it? The strength. Like, I want more strength or whatever, but I want to put 5 in lockpicking, right? Let me, like, kind of separate the two so I can put them where I want them instead of it just being, like, mandated. But again, I think for balancing reasons, I understand why you would want to do that. But yeah. So story-wise, I think the story was interesting. They put you on, like, a basic, like, oh, you need to stop the evil person kind of at the beginning, but as you progress through the game, everyone gets depth. All of the crew members and even the big bad Vela, they get some depth to their characters. So no one really is very one-dimensional. From the main cast, there's some side characters that are kind of one-dimensional, but overall, everybody has some level of depth in the main cast. Story for the side areas, I loved the Clockwork Kingdom's stories and how they all, like, kind of intertwined and told you a bunch of, like, oh, this is crazy, this thing and this thing and this thing. That was great. I loved those. The area itself, I wasn't a fan of. I feel like it was even more empty than the rest of the world, and it just, I don't know, it just didn't feel like a very clockworky place. It felt like there was Ferropolis and then, like, 2 other places, and that's it. Like, that's just it didn't feel like there's a lot of clockwork stuff going on there. But I love the story there. Whereas with the Endless, I loved the design of the Endless area, but the story was kind of eh. It was basically like, oh, something bad happened in the past that caused this endless thing to happen, and that's coming back to bite us in the butt. That was the entire story of the endless stuff. It was basically the idea with that story was just like the sacrifice. Would you sacrifice one person or a group of people to save a million, right? Like that was kind of the idea behind a lot of those story elements for that area. And then of course there's a lot of different quests and a lot of different things in the main area of Hollowshire. So, but from a story standpoint, I think it was solid. I think it had some ups and downs. Some quests were better than others. But for a game that has a bunch of quests, that usually ends up happening. Usually you have your like, hey, go explore a cave and find a thing quests, and then you have your like really like story involved quests. So I think overall story was solid. I liked the mechanical depth. I wish we could have saved more people. I'm very curious that if you pick to merge with the Angel, do you get like, does everyone get saved? I'm curious about the other ending there. Obviously, you'll be able to play that yourself. We didn't get all the achievements. We got as many as I could find. Let's see, which ones? We didn't do help Drangorg lay his past to rest in Aristide's Rock. Oh. Huh. I don't know. Okay, that's a quest we missed. Reach the end game without requiring the services of a certain god. Oh, so don't die. Okay. You could do that if you just rush the main quest. Set foot on the world's strange surface. Welcome to the Underlands. Wait. We didn't do that? I thought we did that. That's literally part of the main quest. Complete your map. I'm sure we missed some stuff. Record every landmark. I think that's actually... I don't know. I'd have to test... I'd have to see if people have actually gotten that achievement, because that achievement might be bugged, because some of the places don't even tell you their places. But let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any other things. I don't want to spoil anything else. Yeah, obviously the other ones are the other decisions we didn't make in the areas, so that gives you at least a reason to play through it a second time. So you could get probably a good, I would say probably a good 35 hours out of this. But yeah, so story-wise, again, I think it was solid. There was definitely some lows, definitely some highs, but overall a solid experience. So final thoughts. At first, I didn't think I was going to like the game, but as you could tell, we've done multi-hour streams of this, so I enjoyed it enough. Like I was ready to get through to find out all the stuff and learn stuff. I think again the characters got some depth, which I really enjoyed. I think there are definitely some bugs that need to be worked out. I think there's some areas that are bugged. I think there's some items and some dialogues that are bugged. So it's still got like some significant bugs, but so far as we ran into, no game-breaking bugs. There was the issue where we docked at a dock and then the whole town disappeared. Not sure why that happened. And then dialogue would sometimes be broken, and the end dialogue had the same option for the last two options for some reason. I don't know. There's some issues. I'm not going to say this is a flawless experience, but for everything that's in this game, I think it's a pretty solid one. So I would say for $20, if you like the first-person open world exploration kind of thing, like your traditional like Elder Scrolls kind of feel, but if it was a PS1 game, I think I could recommend this game. I would say the only caveat I have is maybe wait a little bit, let the developer kind of take a little bit of a break, but also maybe work out some of the major bugs that are causing issues. Again, we ran into no game-breaking one, but we had audio bugs, we had visual bugs, we had dialogue bugs, we had collision bugs. Like there was a lot of bugs. There was a lot of bugs, especially near the end. So maybe wait a little bit to let those bugs kind of get ironed out. But I do think I'd recommend this game. I think this is playable by a large group of people. I think if this is your first experience into like a first-person open world exploration kind of thing, it's a good way to step into it. The world's interesting. The design is unique. And like I was saying when we were going through the Underlands, I think the one thing that this game offers is I can't really think of many games like this game, right? At least that follow this style with this graphic combo, right? It literally feels like, what if they took like a twisted kind of Elder Scrolls and put it on the PS1 or yeah, probably PS1. I wouldn't say this is a PS2 game. And I think that really gets sold, so it nails that. But yeah, the only caveat is maybe wait for some bug fixes and then jump into Dread Delusion. But I do recommend it. So there you go.